I'm going to sing while it's quiet. Aye, the bird. Aye, the bird. The bird's done not wrong to you. So why are you picking on my bird for? Can't wait to get a new phone. No. Can't be having that. Under a lovely sky, gonna be with you. Gonna be around. If you think that you won't fall, well, just wait until the sun goes down. Underneath the starlight, there's a magical feeling so right. It'll steal your heart tonight. You can try to resist, try to hide from my kiss, but you know that can't fight the moonlight deep in the dark. You'll surrender your heart, but you know that you can't fight the moonlight. No, fight it. It's gonna get to your heart. There's no escape from love. Was a gentle breeze weaves its spell upon your heart. No matter what you think, it won't be too long till you're in my arms.
You singing to yourself?
The starlight. We'll be lost in the rhythm so right. Feel it still. You can try to resist, try to hide from my kiss, but you know that you can't fight the moonlight deep in the dark. You'll surrender your heart, but you know that you can't fight the moonlight. No, you can't fight it. No. Matter what you do, the night is gonna get to you. Hey,
G'day.
You looking good, girl?
Thanks, mate.
Yes. Where's DeMelo? Damn it. Oh, hey, Suzanne.
G'day, Lysage.
G'day.
Hey, Lysage.
G'day, mate.
G'day.
My team just scored to tie the game. I'm happy.
Cool.
Yeah.
My mum watches Bondi Vet
start
religiously. Like, she loves it. She loves what's his name? The vet off Bondi Vet.
Hey, Lysage, I don't believe that you should be kicked out when Richard's here, but what can we do?
Yeah. Well,
people gang up against people, and it's not very fair. I get that.
Yep.
You know,
that's
we all have our enemies on here, you know.
Yep. You know, fair is fair, but unfair isn't.
You see, why don't you just tell her the truth? Richard has no power here.
Yeah.
So Lister just happens to have threatened.
Didn't Richard booted him yesterday though? As soon as he got on here, Richard booted him.
Yeah. Yeah, he did it once.
I'm not the one who starts. I'm not the instigator.
No, you're an asshole.
Through it all.
But I'm not against Richard. I'm not against Richard either. I'm not against anyone.
Yeah,
I don't feel that anyone should be booted out of a chat room. Really.
I'm just not against myself.
Like, yeah.
Hey, tell you what. We already spoke about that. There's no reason to
Yeah, it's
redo
not.
that.
This sort of stuff shouldn't really be public. Like, was there another goal? Oh,
You like my pink hair, guys?
wow,
I have pink hair.
that's all right. I've never done that.
I
You
have.
look pretty,
Pardon?
you look that purdy.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I used to use Sun-In, like kind of bleach my hair to go blondish, but that was about it.
Yeah. Cool.
I bleached my hair, but it ruined it.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Bleaching your hair does ruin it.
Long ago, but it came out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Washed out.
But I only do the front of mine. The back is normal color. See, underneath is all my normal color. But because summer's over, my hair's falling out and replacing itself now. See, my hair's just
Wow,
dead.
you're
That's
shedding.
my hair. Yeah, that's my I do after the summer finishes. My daughter lost a whole heap of hair too because the summer's over. And plus, like, everybody sheds, when summer is over.
Really?
It's like a dog and a cat. Yeah, dog and cats and animals all shed their hair.
I've never noticed that.
Mm. But it grows back.
Yeah, I think you've got
Because I've
big
got
summers.
really, really long hair, and my daughter had really, really long hair. You notice it when you got long hair, when you're shedding, because, because your hair's so, so long. But I saw your hair. It's really long, Petra, and it looks good.
Yeah.
It looks good in ponytails.
Oh, sorry?
Your hair looks great in ponytails. I love ponytails.
Thank you. My hair's naturally curly, so to straighten it, like I've got to wash it, blow dry with the hairdryer, and then straighten it takes too much time. I can't be arsed. So I used to get it out of the hairdressers, but I'm trying to get my curls back, and I don't want to put any heat on it from the straighteners, So it's just normally up in a bun now or in a plait or something,
Mm.
But I do like it when it's long and straight, like being straightened by the hairdressers and that.
Mm. Cool. I like that. I do.
I love going to hairdressers. Well, I actually hate going to hairdressers, but I like the after effect.
I like going to the hairdressers. I just don't like the cost. I don't like the cost of it.
Yeah, well, I only used to get a wash and blow, 12 quid, £12.
Like when I get my hair coloured and straightened and washed and cut, and it can be up to $200 or $300 in Australia.
Is dollars in Australia the same as dollars in America?
No, not anymore.
What would $200 be in English money?
100 Australian.
Oh, wow,
yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
And that's like every 8 weeks, isn't it?
Yep. It is.
Have you got any pets, Suzanne?
Yeah, got 2 cats and a dog.
Oh.
I'll go and get them if you like, if you want to see them. If I can find them. Okay,
My
I'll
cat's
go get
outside
them.
right now.
I love animals.
Hey, Serge.
Yeah, of course I saw the goal. Matthews.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Watch
so
watch the line of attack from the back end. That's how we're gonna get these guys, man.
let's hope so. This is bad. This is bad refereeing. It should, that hit on Ovechkin was clean.
Yeah, he made it look like he injured himself. He was going to be out for the season there with a knee injury, eh?
Yeah, it wasn't knee on knee. That was a clean open ice hip check. It was a little bit submarine, but that is not illegal. That's not against the rules.
Oh, Anderson, man, he's playing the best game so far, man.
It's been quite physical.
He's been making big saves, man.
Shush.
Yeah, no, I'm talking. The game. The game has been physical.
Here we go.
My cat doesn't like the other cat. So just if they growling, never mind.
Oh, look at them. Look at the smoochy
My
face.
cats.
Both of them.
I'm gonna let me
Look
get
at
you up
them.
on
They're so mellow.
How do I get you up on Pixie? Where are you?
They both need
Wow.
kisses all over.
I can't get you on the big screen.
Be like, you know,
What are they called?
funny like that. Like,
Mystique. This one's a mistake. This one here is a mistake. She doesn't like
kisses.
him. She doesn't like him. That's Mystique.
Ah.
I'll let her go. This one's Samson. This one's
Simpson.
Samson. Samson. Oh,
Samson. No,
Get off.
mistaken Samson.
Yeah.
Girl and a boy.
Girl and a boy. Yeah, this is the boy.
It's not Samson and Delilah, is it?
Samson and Mystique.
Has she been
Okay.
spayed?
Pardon?
Has she been spayed? Neutered?
Yeah, when you buy a purebred, they do just Saxon now. I don't know why. They don't give you a choice.
What's your dog called?
Dog's called Kiki.
What breed is it?
Maltese cross Shih Tzu.
Oh, I've got a Yorkshire Terrier called Bella. I've got a black kitten called Kitty, and a yellow cockatiel called Birdie.
Yeah. Yeah, my dog needs a bath, something chronic. So I'll put her on another time. Oh, cat just accidentally scratched me when I let her go. Yeah, it's okay. It's only a little scratch. It won't hurt. Yeah, we love our animals. As you can see, they're big, fat, fluffy cats. They're fat as. They're always eating. Yeah, as soon as I finish, they meow. I want more food already. Meow, meow, meow.
My kitten's so choosy. She's so fussy. She turns her nose up at all the foods. I don't know what to give it anymore. I've tried on wet food, kitten food, cat food, dry food, chicken.
Look, she'll eat when she's hungry. Just don't even.
That's what I'm going to do now. I'm going to starve her now.
Yeah, forget it. Yep, just forget it and make her hungry. She'll stop being fussy after that. As soon as you show that you've got you just let it, when you're like, and if she's not eating and she's losing a lot of weight, there must be something wrong with her, I gotta just turn off notifications.
Dog food, you've got munch on the dog food. Fuck off, cat. You can't eat the dog food. It's just silly cat.
Cats are fussy little things.
My mom's.
It's 1:30 in the morning.
Get this, my mom's cat was a long hair named Cleo, and I always thought she was kind of pudgy, right? And she had the habit of anytime the toilet would flush, she'd have to run in to watch the water swirl down, because it was like magic, right?
Both of mine's like that. My cat's got such good eyes. Do you know on your computer when you get that little waiting thing and it goes round in a circle, a tiny thing?
Yeah,
the cat was like that watching it. Dads have got a clock on the wall that ticks. It looks like a grandfather clock, but it's on the wall.
Let me finish the story, please. Yeah, so what happened was, I went over to my mom's. I was over at my mom's, and the cat's used to my mom using the toilet. And of course, my mom always puts the seat down. And I went in for a pee, and I forgot to put the seat down. And I flushed, and I opened the door, and she was outside waiting. And she goes running in, and she jumped up, thinking that the seat would be down, but it wasn't. Right into the toilet, and she's getting sucked down. And I turn, it's all happening so fast. It's like she's like a parachute, right? Because she's so furry, and the water's dragging her down. The tail's going like right down, and she's declawed, and she's clawing, scraping away at the edge of the bowl like frantic. Her eyes are, she's like terrified. She's like, oh my god, it's a life or death struggle. And I'm watching this because I know she can't fit down, and she got totally drenched, and I just sat there laughing. And she crawls out, and like I say, I always thought she was pudgy, but it's just the hair. It turns out she's like skin and bones. There's like nothing to this cat, and she was so She would not go out in public for the next 3 weeks. It was like crazy. It hurt her dignity so much. I guess that was a flop. Was it? Huh.
I was just listening. I just didn't want to
Yeah,
speak.
I guess partially had to be there. Like she loves her food. Like as soon as she hears the can opener going, she's always right there at her food dish. But for the next 3 weeks, okay, she was hidden somewhere. Who knows where the hell she was? Right, her pride was hurt so badly.
She thought she was going to drown. That's what it was.
Yeah, poor thing.
But
hey, what can you do?
Cats
right, I see it happening. It's not my fault, and I can't help but to have laughed. It was just so funny.
Imagine if the cat had blocked the toilet enough so that no more water could travel down, and it went over the cat's head. What do you do then?
Wow. Of course, if that happened, I wouldn't let that happen.
Right, so I
knew she wasn't going to go down, right? I knew it was, I knew she'd be all right, but she didn't.
Well, you'd have a choice between either sticking your hand in your own toilet and grabbing your own feces, or having a dead cat stuck in the toilet. So.
I just went in for a leak, all
right.
Yeah, and the thing is if it's life or death, are you kidding? I don't care. There's no question. I would have reached in with. I don't care if it was diarrhea in there. I would have flushed. I would have grabbed her out.
Right.
My brother's cat. Oh my God. He's like he's so full of himself. Okay, he passed away. His name was Stitch, and he was orange, but he was like a mongrel. He had that mongrel look to him, the skull structure and everything. He wasn't like cute like you got pretty cats. Okay, but he was ugly. As far as cats go, it's like he was ugly. But he doesn't know it.
He had a great heart,
Oh yeah, he did. I always tell him how handsome he is, and he knows.
My cat's a bitch. She can't, she just scratched me, a bitch.
This cat, this was one of the smartest. It's rare. Maybe 1 in 10 or 1 in 20 cats are. He was extremely smart. Like he understood English. He knew what we were saying, and the thing, his attitude though. Okay, the attitude. It was. I came up with my own name for him. I called him Stitchy Stigler, the Piggy Wiggy Wiggler. Okay, or Stigler. And the reason why I called him Stigler is because his personality was a mix. It was a blend between Hitler and Miss Piggy.
Yeah.
Miss Piggy and Hitler. So that's why I call him Stigler.
Yeah.
It's perfect for him, and see, that's I just. Right away, I come up with that name. It was meant to be. It was natural, and it fits. Now, if anyone else calls him Stigler, it means nothing to him, right? But if I call him, hey Stiggy, hey Stigler, right? He knows.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, he was my buddy.
Yeah, cats are good. Dogs are good. Animals are good.
Yeah.
Every animal. I'd love to own a real lion in real life. That'd be cool. But what can you can't own a lion.
I'd love to.
You can.
Only if you're filthy rich and own a big
wildlife
park,
Yeah. I have a friend she's I had a friend. She passed away, but when she was younger, she had a lion, and it gets to the point where they eat something like 200 pounds of meat a week or something.
I know, that's what I mean.
Yeah, it's crazy, unaffordable.
I couldn't kill the animal that he needs to eat. Literally, I couldn't do that. And I'd be terrified once they were huge anyway that they'd turn around and eat me.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, they see you as a Pride member if you bonded with them. Like if you spent a lot of time with them, but you'd have to, spend a lot of time, and you got to let them rub on you, because that's when lions rub each other on the heads, so marking each other with the scent glands. So it's like they know that you're with them in their tribe or whatever, pride, kind of thing.
Yeah,
that's how they do it.
Yeah, you probably know the story of Christian the lion.
Yep.
Are you familiar with that? Yeah.
Yep.
Pretty much everyone knows now because it's on the internet, right? That's remarkable. What a story.
It was all over the news.
Yeah.
Is that one where they released the lion into the wild and then like a few years later
they bought him. They bought him in London.
Yeah.
You know, they bought him there and they raised him a little bit, but he got so big. It's like, well, we got to turn him loose in Africa, and they did. They turned him loose, and then something like 10 years later, they go back and they're not sure if, you know, now he's got his own pride and everything. He's into nature, and the question is, will they recognize him, or will he recognize them? And he runs up right away, gives him a big hug, which, like, wow.
I love wild animals.
Yeah, wild animals, don't forget. That's what, you know, so many people are complete assholes. So many people should never own animals.
Yeah,
you know?
That's right.
The pet is only going to be as good as the owner, and you know, they just don't have it. They just don't understand. Like, they're out of touch with, you know, what we are.
Yeah.
You know, we're animals. Like, you know, we're natural.
I disagree.
Well, you know, you always disagree with common sense.
Yeah, common sense says you're an animal. Whatever.
Yeah, we are. You know, we have hearts, we have brains. What, you know, all the animals have hearts, brains, blood.
Humans, I believe that humans are animals as well. We name ourselves humans. That's all. We're the ones that named ourselves.
We're part of the animal kingdom.
A human named a human.
You know, that's
and
what
humans
they say, you know,
and humans named animals. Maybe animals are humans and we're animals. You know, did you ever think of that?
Yeah.
Animals name us.
We're animals too. You know, it's like, it's a dangerous thought.
Right. And I also think it does something to your psyche when you think you're an animal, man.
We're not above it. We're
Train of thought is animalistic. It's kind of weird. I mean, it's a fine line. I understand what you guys are saying. I just don't think we've ever walked on fours.
No, but I'm just saying a name is just a name at the end of the day. Do you know what I mean, Armando? It's just humans invented. Humans invented the words and names of things, you know, not animals.
Yeah, well, if you think about that, Suzanne, who invented words, that was usually getting dumber and dumber. They were clever back then. Like, invented all these words that perfectly. Now, what are we doing?
You guys hear me okay? Can you guys hear me okay? Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yes.
As it gets on,
we can hear you, Dave.
I'm messing, Dave. I'm messing.
No,
I know.
I hear you.
Sorry, Suzanne. Sorry, Suzanne. I've been asked to ask you a question.
I don't want to.
David, shut the fuck up and stop ruining everything.
What?
I'm just joking.
Who the hell am I ruining? I just arrived. Fucking hell. Fucking get me there, Armando, you cubic.
Like, consider that line that you have there. You know, you sit here and I see. You know, we could classify ourselves. We could look at that animal and see similarities. That lion has blood. You know, it has hair. But you can't go full retard with it. You know what I mean? And saying that you're an animal,
just like
kind
we
of
do.
going full retard.
I only come on to ask Lysel's a question. Have you ever given birth, Lysel's?
It's an interesting topic, you know. Some of us are animals, I would assume.
Are you stupid, Dave?
No, I was asked to ask you this because you seem to have done everything in your life. And Crystal
You
said,
really got to stop calling people stupid. I think you have depleted the essence of that word when it comes out of your mouth. Like, it really doesn't mean anything anymore.
you seem to have done everything in your life, Lysel's. That's why Crystal was saying you haven't given birth. So I was asked to ask you if you've ever given birth. Obviously you haven't, but it's just a little funny question. That's all. It's Friday night. Try and enjoy yourself.
Am I a woman? No.
Are you? We don't know. We've never met you.
Oh, you don't know. You don't know, do you?
You could be
No, we
transgender.
don't.
Yeah, you could be transgender, like
You could be a hermaphrodite. We don't know.
Yeah, I could also, with one slap, knock your fucking head off.
Oh, I'm sure you would like this. If you had to speak like you do in Glasgow, you wouldn't last 5 fucking seconds.
Oh, yeah, you think so?
You wouldn't last 5 fucking seconds, man.
Are you kidding?
Get kicked out of you, man.
Are you kidding me? One fucking slaps the side of your head. You're
Oh, here we go, lads. Here's the tough guy. Bring it on, pal. Bring it on. Let's hear your tough talk. Come on. Let's hear your tough talk.
How can I bring it on over the net? You know, come on.
Dirty, you dirty boy. Let's hear your tough talk. Come on.
Your head.
Yeah, you'd slap the side of my head. Yep. Of course you would.
That's what I do. I wouldn't punch you. I would slap you.
You know, I'd grab you by your throat and throw you over a fence.
No, you'd be on the ground, squealing like.
Yes, I would. You're a little boy. You're just a little boy. You're a 41-year-old boy.
Yeah.
Listen to David.
Little boy.
Hey, D-Bag said this
So you
his
can
shoulders are
fucking
made for a
understand me, you
woman.
wee prick. Do you want me to go completely Glasgow on you, you wee fucking prick? You want me to go completely Glasgow on you? I'd fucking destroy you with words, you fucking wee.
Why don't you guys respect?
I'd destroy you with words.
You guys don't respect your elders. You know that,
Respect the elders.
Yeah, man. Like that's the thing. There's this thing.
I'm only winding you up. I'm not being serious, man. I'm only winding you up.
You know, I'll curse you out, David, because since we're the same age, you know.
I can curse you out.
Yeah,
Worse than you can curse me out. Scots can swear better than any fucking American.
I don't really go back.
You can say fuck better than any fucking country.
Amanda, by that logic.
Especially you, Grizz, you old fat fuck. I'm like, wow.
Yo, I'm not letting D-Bag speak to me like that, you know. I'll take some shit, but it gets to the point where it doesn't deserve respect anymore because
serious about that, by the way, Paul. You know, I kind of like it.
If he's gonna act like a man baby, I'll speak to him like a man baby, you know.
But I can get angry more than practically any country here.
No, he swings with the best of them, though. Not for nothing. Deepak swings with the best of them.
Back down, Armando, for an argument. Have you ever known me to back? Apart from women, I'll back down to women. I'm talking about for men. Have you ever known me to back down for an argument? Never.
Dude, I've never focused on you like that. I just see you creep some people out, though. You know?
Yeah, but...
You know, I don't focus on you like that. Like,
can't please everyone.
David, do you really think you're that tough?
No, but I can talk tough.
You know, I know you're harmless. You know, I know you're a good dude. Like, you're harmless, man.
You know, you're fighting. You know, fighting isn't for everyone.
It's just jokes with me. It's never serious with me. Honest to God, it's never serious with me. It's always jokes. I don't come on here and well, certain people, certain people that I can't stand, but the majority of them don't come on the panel. The people that are on the panel, I've got respect for, every one of them, because they come on the panel for a start, and I don't usually get abuse with people that are on the panel. I usually get abuse with people that are too scared to come on the panel. They just type. So the majority of people that are on here, I've got respect for because
to me, mystery, like Jose DeMello will be a mystery to me. You know, I see him always calm and collective, but then I hear like Ray and other people that have an argument with him, and I know he could get mean. You know, I just never witnessed it.
I'll tell you what.
Never witnessed it. I've always seen him calm and collective.
I'll tell you what, man.
I have an admiration for what.
If I wanted somebody in my foxhole, it would be Jose DeMello.
I'd be right there, Tommy.
Yeah, Jose's an ace, though.
I always divide opinion, so there you go. I think that's what I divide opinion. I am Marmite. Yeah, love me or hate me.
No, it's awkward too because his piano talent matches his character to the fucking T for me. You know, like I hear his piano and I'm like, that's Jose right there. For some reason, now it matches your soul like to the T, man.
Oh Petra, will you be mine? Try to do my Pakistani. My darling,
That's how I know when someone is good with the
love you all
instruments,
the
you know?
time.
Like even with Buddy and everybody, like when you're real good with the instrument, though, you could hear the person's soul in the touching of the instrument. That's pretty fucking cool, man.
Why?
So yeah, man. So the whole world is in frenzy for this nuclear war.
It's gonna happen, my brother.
You keep telling me that.
Well, I don't know. Yeah.
I don't believe in the boogeyman. You know what I mean? Like ain't nobody.
This fucking maniac in North Korea is gonna spark the fucking flame.
There'll definitely be a war, but I don't know if it'll be nuclear. Probably regional.
Well, I hope so.
There'll never be a nuclear war because there would be too many deaths and it wouldn't be profitable.
Never should have
Nuclear war is absolutely pointless. It's pointless. Doctor Strangelove, if you've ever seen the film, it makes it
profits in war, man.
Absolutely useless. Nuclear war is
Korea's gonna spark it.
Like says you must have seen Doctor Strangelove.
Shotgun, did you say Korea's going to spark it?
Yep.
Well, you're putting the blame in the wrong place.
Maybe so. I'm just I'm going on my own military intelligence that guy is gonna fucking spark this fucking thing off.
Yeah, but they won the vote. They won the vote. Okay, it was well known for the Office of Strategic Services that Korea, given the chance for self-determination, which was what was agreed on between the Western powers and the Eastern powers, it was the deal was signed in Cairo that they would be granted self-determination after being emancipated by Japanese occupation. And the OSS, the West, okay, the United States knew that the majority opinion in Korea was in favor of communism.
Well, it means absolutely nothing.
They screwed them over. Okay, they held the vote. The communists won. Okay, they went to the United Nations saying, "Look, it's a communist government."
Okay, you're absolutely right. Well, you're right.
Recognize
but it's going to happen. You don't understand practicality. It's going to
what happened. Okay, the South Korea was military dictatorship until almost 1990, till 1988, 1989. Okay, that's when they had their first free, open, democratic election.
I don't fucking give a shit. This guy, guy is so crazy. He's gonna fucking nuclear test something, and he's gonna press the whole goddamn world into this shit.
What he has every right to do nuclear testing. He's following the international laws for that. He's not doing it in the air. Okay, nations have the right if they want. Well, hey, we did it. If we can do it, why can't other nations?
Including Iran?
Yeah, even Iran. But Iran actually signed the nuclear non-proliferation.
I only trust when we do it. Does that make?
But North Korea has not signed the nuclear non-proliferation treaty. They're not actually in violation of the law. They never signed on to that. They never agreed.
He's fucking agreed.
So they have every right in the world. They've according to the terms of the armistice agreement, okay, it was agreed that both sides.
Who cares?
This is the law. What do you mean? Who cares? This is the law. You don't care about law?
Sometimes you're so naive.
Really?
The law.
I don't think that's. I think that's
I agree.
Okay, but the
law is what I say it is.
Don't know.
That's right. I like that. That's right, Ryder.
Law is the law, man. You sign a deal, you agree on something, and you're bound to it, right? What do you not value your word? How seriously do you take honor, sir?
Okay, Lester. Fine. Believe in that.
Well, I'm a man of my word. If I shake your hand and I agree with something, okay, I'm gonna follow through on that.
Okay.
I'm a good man. Are you dishonorable? Is that what you're telling me?
No, I'm saying that you're not
So I can trust you.
following the reality of the world. You know what?
Okay, and what reality is that then?
You know what the definition of 10,000 lawyers in the bottom of the sea is?
A good start.
Exactly. So, I mean, when you talk about law and agreements, it's fucking bullshit.
Well, see, I disagree. I think it's very important to, follow our obligations.
Right. Okay.
So my word, if I give you my word, I keep my word.
So Russia has broken their word by saying that they got rid of all the chemical wars
weapons
in Syria. Okay.
Actually, so it's the US then.
Apparently, we don't know that. We don't know that.
Oh, it's been verified. Come on.
No,
I don't think so.
Okay. So
they're saying that
they're
saying that it wasn't Syria that used it, and there's been independent investigations, okay, saying that the chemical weapons were used by rebel factions. Okay, there's accusations floating out there that the chemical weapons in Syria were supplied by Hillary Clinton.
Oh, so you just proved my point that it's a matter of perspective and not a matter of ironclad law.
I consider honesty and integrity and honor and dignity and respect and pride, I consider those important things.
No, you don't, because
I do.
You wouldn't sit back and say that you don't give a damn about a nuclear bomb in America. So
listen, you're a Marine, okay? Like, in here you're going to talk about, not having honor. What kind of?
Don't twist words.
I read. I didn't just get into Buddhism, not just the Book of the Dead. I got into Japanese Bushido code.
I've shown my honor. What have you done in your life to show your honor?
What?
You're twisting words on me, saying that because I was a Marine, I should have some sort of sense of honor. But what have you done in your life to show the same sense of honor?
I have always conducted myself to try to uphold that sense of honor, regardless of being a Marine or not. Well, look at the picture you have up there.
All right, Slim Pickens, you ride that nuclear bomb from Phnom Penh.
Well, okay, hold on. What I was going to explain about that, okay, with North Korea is that, by the terms of the armistice agreement, okay, both sides were supposed to withdraw all foreign forces because China got involved. Okay, now did China withdraw their troops from North Korea? Yes, they did. Did the United States withdraw their troops from South Korea? No, they did not.
You know what?
That's a violation. The United States has been violating the armistice treaty
you're ignorant
constantly
of the
for the last 60 years. Okay, another component.
China is already amassed forces on the North Korean border because they're afraid that if something goes down, they don't want to have millions of
North Korean refugees. Agreement that was signed for the ceasefire between North and South Korea said, okay, both sides were to withdraw all foreign troops and no new military technology was to be introduced because they understood completely that the United States had the bomb. It was in 1956 that the United States moved nuclear weapons into South Korea. Okay, that's another violation of the armistice.
All right, Light Sergeant.
Okay, and that's a nuclear threat that North Korea has been living under for 61 years now.
Good for you.
They've been living under an American nuclear threat.
Live with that.
Well, I'm fine. It's, if that's what the people want, it was a democratic choice. The majority wanted communism. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's a democratic vote.
All right. You go live in Phnom Penh.
Well, that's what they wanted. Listen, you say, okay, you go. Listen, it's not about me. It's about them and their choice. They have the right to choose.
It's about you
as they want.
The fucking communist rhetoric.
They have the right to use it if they wish. And the majority vote was in favor of communism. The atrocities, there's atrocities on both sides, okay? But, we in the West generally overlook the atrocities that were committed by South Korea, which nobody knew a whole hell of a lot about that until the third government? Okay, the last government in South Korea, before right now it's a woman, okay, who's the granddaughter of the first dictator, or Syngman Rhee, okay? And before that, though, it was a guy, and they had left-wing leadership, and the South Korean government created the Truth and Reconciliation Commission, okay, to do an investigation into the history of what went on in South Korea under Syngman Rhee and that, okay, and the estimates they held a quote-unquote re-education program, ethnic cleansing, okay, and the amount of murders that were committed is estimated as somewhere between 200,000 and 2 million slaughtered because they were quote-unquote communist sympathizers. Okay, those are the people who didn't agree to change their minds.
Excuse me. Does that include my father who died on the Chosun River?
Well, that would be an invading force. That'd be invading force.
So
a foreign.
You're telling me my father
he's not a Korean national, is he?
No, you're telling me my father, who was a Marine on the Chosun Reservoir, was the warmonger, the one that was wrong? Go ahead. Tell me that.
Well, I've already explained, okay? It was agreed between both sides to emancipate Korea from Japanese occupation. The Koreans were under Japanese occupation since like World War I, right? It was like, or 19, it was before 1920s. It was probably 1910s, okay? And the Japanese were somewhere around there. It's like 1920 or something. The Japanese invaded and took over Korea, and it was an occupying force. Okay, now at the end of World War II, okay, Germany's defeated, and they've got to, what do we do with Japan, and in particular with Korea? And like I say, the agreement they met, okay, Russia, China, the United States, the United Kingdom, Western powers, they all met in Egypt, in Cairo. Okay, they drafted the agreement of how we're going to deal with it, and the exact words in the charter that was drafted out by the Americans, the exact words were, in due course, they would be granted the right to self-determination, okay, where a vote would be held for how, the future of a unified Korea. And, that's the ambiguous language, right? Those three words, in due course, right? See, now America can argue, oh, well, what does that mean, right? It's ambiguous language, okay? And the vote was held, and it was in favor, the majority vote was in favor of communism.
So,
right? And they approached the United Nations to have Korea recognized as a communist state, because they're traditionally,
was that MacArthur's statement?
Pardon me?
Was that MacArthur's statement?
MacArthur, he's involved, and there's a lot to it, but I know these important facts.
I know too. My father died,
right?
You motherfucker.
Well, hey, that's what happens when you sign up for war, right? And nobody forced him. Nobody forced him, did they?
I can go with that, but I mean, you espoused to the communist rhetoric. It's not going to cut it with me.
That's it's not. It has nothing to do with communist rhetoric. This is a matter of choice. Okay, it's democratic rhetoric. If people want to be communist, they can be communist. If they want to be capitalist, they can be capitalist. I respect democracy.
I agree with that. Who are we to enforce our will on how someone wants to determine themselves? Just because we don't agree doesn't mean we have the right to go around pushing how we see the world on other people.
Exactly. That's the whole thing. Okay, that's what happens. This is why North Korea is such a pariah state. Okay, because it's like they're right. they're right that they should be. They say North Korea is the true Korea, right? You probably heard that, and you probably just dismiss it, okay? But it's important to them because it's true, and they feel mistreated because technically they have been mistreated and they're totally misrepresented. And
oh my God, you're so full. You're so naive.
No, listen. In their schools, okay, the preschools, the children, the nursery rhymes that they sing, okay, this is what's in their culture. Basically, it would go something like, "Look at the pathetic American soldier bending down on his knees." Okay, they hate America. Why do they hate America? That's what you have to ask.
Because
well, I just gave you the reason why.
Because that's what they're
okay. I only know of two cultures in the world that teach hatred towards other peoples.
So they believe that.
Listen, I only know of two cultures in the world that teach hatred towards other peoples to their children in nursery rhymes, and that's the North Koreans and the Palestinians. Okay, you got to ask why it is that happens. How does that cultural phenomena? Where does that come from?
Because they're sick.
No, it's because they have a valid reason for the hate.
I'm going to cut off now because before you get me mad, you
might want to consider what I'm saying.
You're so naive on this subject. It's unbelievable.
You got to look. You got to put yourself in other people's shoes. Both sides, right? Or else you're not going to have it, or else you're not being objective. I only care about what the truth is. I met a lot of Americans who get very upset, when I explain this stuff about the history in Korea. A lot of served there. Even Canada. I got a call from the Ministry of Veteran Affairs. Okay, it was a poll. The guy asked me, can I get 15 minutes of your time? I said, sure. And okay, now he starts asking me these questions. One of the questions he says, what do you think about Canadian peacekeeping actions in Korea, Afghanistan? Okay, and he labels a few things. He says the Suez crisis and stuff.
Hey, Suzanne, what's up?
And right when he asked me that, I said, whoa.
How are you, buddy, mate?
That's not peacekeeping. Right. That was war.
Right.
I chewed him out. I asked, I said, I hope I can get 15 minutes of your time after so that we can talk. Right, and I talked to the kid and I explained,
hey, buddy,
how wrong it is to ask that question because of the way he framed it. Go ahead, guys.
What happened to Shotgun? Did he leave?
Yeah.
Lyserge upset him.
Yeah, Lyserge is trying to make friends again and does it the opposite way.
Lyserge is thinking about moving to a communist country.
Really to be honest, I wasn't really listening. I was too busy on the YouTube chat, but I heard what Tommy said. I need to leave or something. So.
Oh, he's left because he was what Lyserge was saying. He didn't agree with it, so he left before he got mad. He said,
"Well, he can look into the history. Things are the way they are because they got that way."
I'll probably be leaving about 20 times a day. I need to do that myself sometimes. But, so you move into a communist country, Lyserge?
Well, there ain't many left. I mean, what you got? Cuba, North Korea.
Are you moving to an anarchy state, buddy?
I'm asking you what they say that you just said before I got up here. Is that what you said?
Yeah,
you was going to move to a communist?
What did you actually say to Tommy to upset him so much?
Well, it's just I don't know. I was just explaining the history.
Well, that's what happens every time you give Lyserge a platform. He'll be good for about 8 hours, maybe 10.
How am I not being good?
He didn't say anything personal. It wasn't anything personal.
No, I was talking about history.
No, as I say, Gretz, I was too busy on the. I wasn't. I mean, I could hear, but I wasn't really paying attention.
Yeah.
So why the smart remark when I asked you if that's what you said before I got in here?
Talking about the communism and the Cuban crime wave. For Fidel Castro sent 200,000 people, no, 25,000 people, which 2,500 of them were criminals, or I don't know if I got the numbers wrong, but I think that was a smart move. You know,
Okay. You talking about
I
Cuba?
don't know. Yeah, Cuba. I'm only getting the facts from the movie Scarface.
Apparently, Cuba.
Armando, can I ask you something? Armando, can I ask you something?
It says at the beginning of the movie
I want to get too personal, Armando. If you want to remain private, that's cool. Is your mother or father Cuban? Is that why you're Cuban?
Yeah.
You're Cuban. Yeah. That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, the whole league.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to know, man. Cool, man.
Everybody, even like my big sister was born in Cuba, and then her other two children, which my mom has three children, two daughters and me, obviously. So
cool.
The first one was born in Cuba. On the way over here, she was 6, and she came here, and then my mom moved to New York, gave birth to my sister, and she was a twin, and she came to Florida and gave birth to me.
Ah, cool, man.
Yeah. Same father, same mother, high school sweethearts, the whole nine.
Beautiful.
That.
Yeah, my mother.
Cuba's got great culture.
40 years, well, till they passed away.
Family, yeah. My girl has the same kind of foundation. Yeah, both same thing. Same. I mean, it's awkward. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. There's some things that could be seen from those third world countries. And family oriented is one of them. You know.
Yeah, and Cuba's got the best boxers in the world.
Yeah, the amateur boxers. What's his name? Who's that guy? Armando won the
judo.
The wrestling. You don't want to get in the ring against the Cuban.
The whole nine. I mean, I hear mostly about
Armando.
Look,
who was the boxer?
That's how I gather the information. Like, I think the most beautiful thing in Cuba would be the beaches, but that's the only thing I hear like really valued over there. The beaches are
my brother and my brother's wife went down there, and what they said the best part of Cuba was the people.
Yeah, man.
I have to agree.
There was this big thing that happened in Mexico. There was this big thing that the borders were all blocked up in Mexico, and a bunch of Cubans went on Facebook and they were feeding the people, that were stuck there. I don't know what they were stuck there for. I don't know. They were coming into the States like by the hundreds or something. I forgot what it was. But the Cubans made it a big deal, to go over there and feed those people.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Cubans are extremely generous, kind people.
Are you saying?
That's what I was going to say. Per capita,
what I'm saying,
more doctors to Doctors Without Borders than any other nation on the planet. They're notorious for curing blindness. They travel all around the world, because it's a simple, it's not a costly procedure, and they restore sight to people who are born, or who are born blind.
Okay, Lyserge, explain to them where that was started. Doctors Without Borders.
Oh, I don't know.
Canadian.
Is it really? Yeah. No surprise. Canada's got a lot of good people too.
Cured my dog's blindness. My dog's completely blind now.
The Chinese love Canada, eh? The Chinese really like Canada.
Yeah,
and
I say here because of a doctor.
Because they're what do you call it? Because their country's so overridden with people now. Because Canada's got lots of nice space. That's why they love it.
We're a human rights. We're a human rights country.
Well, I can tell you why. It's about a guy named Norman Bethune. Okay, Bethune. He came from a wealthy family and all that. Okay, and he became a doctor, and he's just a good person, right? He's not in it for money. He likes helping people, and he went to China and spent the rest of his life helping people in China. And he's such a prominent figure, an historic figure in China, that they're all taught about Norman Bethune.
One thing I gather from Canada is that the mixed cultures and the multiracial relationships and all of that. That's one thing that I did gather. I didn't see racism because I saw black people with white people constantly all over the place. The only time I have ever came across racism is here in America. I didn't come across it not one time in Canada.
I love seeing black people with white people. It's cool. I love that.
Yeah, I was saying it earlier. I saw this black dude with a dashiki. I mean, African bambata down. You know, it's awkward to me because I'm not racist like in my mind, but there's some things that you know that you get here.
And racism is a right wing thing too.
And you know, and
I just want to see one thing. Even Petra isn't here on her little avatar. She looks at Audrey Hepburn.
David, be quiet. You see right there? You see how you had something click in your mind, and I just want to say one thing, and you just continue talking. That's a fucking problem.
Okay.
I understand what happens to you, but what I'm saying is hold it for like a couple seconds until you hear a silence, then blurt it.
I'm not the worst at that. You've got to admit, I'm not the worst at that. I'm not anymore. But she does look like Audrey Hepburn. See when she's got see when she's not up close. Just look at Petra right now. Does she not look like Audrey Hepburn?
You know, like it's funny. It has nothing to do with racism neither, because we were coming out some parking lot yesterday, and we see this white guy. You know, I mean, I could sit here and I could troll him and say he's some fat fuck, you know, but I'm not gonna do that, right? Because it's just in case, you know. But anyways, I see this guy come out the store, and his wife she's basically, you know, bald, you know, and it's all, her whole hair is white and shit, black as fuck, you know. And I see this big white guy, you know, twice her size, and it looks nice to me. It looks cool to me. They look like they're from two opposite sides of the planet.
Wow. Reading up about Norman Bethune, one of the things it says, he wrote that wars were motivated by profits, not principles. Sorry, just, I know that's left field or what. He's actually from like where I used to live. He's from Gravenhurst, Ontario, Canada.
Moon River, wider than the mile. Sing you in style someday.
Yeah, I don't know too much about Cuba or what's been going on there for a long, long time now. I'm still aware of all the stuff that was going on over there years ago. I know the last time I was in Miami down there working, I was at the tip of Miami. I can't even remember, but it was at the very tip of Miami. I was working at a bunch of companies down in Miami. And, man, Jesus, man, I stayed in a motel right down there. Whatever road that was, it was almost next to the ocean, and airplanes were sticking out. The noses of airplanes were sticking out in the road right there. And
sometimes, go ahead. It's my bad. Go ahead.
It might have been an airplane junkyard. I don't know, but man, they even way back then they gave me a credit card from the motel to try to keep people out. But I mean, just shoulder to shoulder there in that part of Miami, and that was a long time ago. And I think they were mostly Cubans trying to flee over here, you know. And I don't blame them at all. It's just there was many places for them to go, or maybe they were. I don't know if they were just coming in or what. But as you started, so we were zigzagging across Florida working at all these different companies, and as I got away from Miami, it was less and less there just for a short period until they could, I don't know, somehow get enough money to go wherever they were going to go. But man, it was just flooded with everywhere.
Oh,
it's funny. Damn.
Man, okay. I don't know. So when I see that, I don't know. I mean, I don't really know what's on the inner structure of Cuba.
Neither do I. I have no idea. I have no knowledge of Cuba,
Yeah, I really don't either. I can't elaborate. I just know.
Me either.
When they're fleeing,
I got the habits, things like that, but never been there. I'm pretty sure it's like everything else, I imagine it old cars, you know, that America used to have. A lot of motorcycles. Most of the people on bicycles.
Have they been fleeing from Cuba mostly just for I mean, I take it a better way of life.
Dude, they get a golden pass. As soon as they touch shores, they have to be accepted.
Right. Yeah. So it's what, 90 miles from Miami over to Cuba, 90 miles, right?
Yeah.
Well, you know, the one of the big reasons why Cuba's poor is because of American embargo, right? You know, refusing trade and sanctions. You know, same with North Korea, right? Like, you know, if we sanction them, then, you know, they don't get the benefit of having trade with us, right? So, you know, it hurts. It's, you know, it stifles
I don't know
economy.
about any of that stuff. I mean, whenever I think of anything about Cuba, I have to go years ago.
Well, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing to
it's awkward. Like,
piss out of them.
Cubans get a high regard for this. They consider Fidel Castro a man written in the history books, still alive. Not now, obviously, since he died the other day, but
Castro is a hero of mine.
You see what I'm saying? That's what I think. That's the same thing with Hitler. I think these people, I think the stories that are given to the Americans are looked with the eyes of the Americans. And
there's a big difference between Castro and Hitler.
Listen. Hitler and Fidel Castro have a lot in common in my mind.
Yeah.
And you just call them your hero.
Yeah, it's not like that. This, you know, you can't say Castro's like
how I call you. You worship the murderers.
Hitler tried to take over the fucking world, dude.
What I'm saying is that it doesn't look like it doesn't look like nobody tried to stop it.
It is so different. It is so different.
Whatever.
Okay, look at. Well, are you kidding? Are you fucking kidding?
You just said he's your fucking hero.
They fucking exterminated they were exterminating the Jews.
All right, let me ask you something. This is very easy. Is he a murderer?
No.
Fidel Castro has executed people for stealing sheep or goats.
Yeah, bullshit.
What?
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Dude, I don't even think I can give you a number of how many men he has killed, but he's a murderer. I mean, that's the what? What planet are you living on?
LaSurge, where are you getting your history from, LaSurge?
From Google.
Well, actually, I know that that's not true, but where do you get yours from? Just like always, no facts.
I always imagined life spoke like this, man.
Obviously, I can't tell you this is a fact, but I don't doubt he's killed.
Yeah, here I'll read. Okay, I just Googled Fidel Castro murder. Okay, now on Quora, the question is, how many deaths was Fidel Castro responsible for? The top answer. Most of the answers you'll find out there are lunatic claims by the exile community.
Dude, Fidel Castro took over Cuba and went to war with Bautista, right? With Che, right? And murdered.
Bautista was an American puppet.
And murdered.
That was a popular revolution. See, this is lunatic. Okay, it's just straight up. Lunatic claims by the exile community. Right? What is the truth?
A lot of Cubans died in Cuba.
Yeah. Well, hey, I know. Okay, look at Che. Right? Che Guevara. Castro isn't the only hero in Cuba, right? There's Che Guevara. Okay, look what happened to Che. Now Che, he was a doctor. Okay, he was cold-blooded motherfucker.
You're not understanding.
Okay?
Look,
yeah, but he lived for the principles.
Just bear with
me. Che did not just fight in Cuba. Che went all over the world to fight.
I see the difference between you reading some history book and the people and listening to the people's story, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And you tell two different stories. A lot of people suffered in Cuba under the rulership of Fidel Castro. He's a fucking murderer. He's equivalent to Adolf Hitler and Saddam Hussein, whatever the fuck you want to put there. You know? He's equivalent. He's the same thing. Just modern time, you know? And I have no idea. I have no idea what to tell you, man. but that's crazy. That what you said would offend a lot of Cubans, man.
Fuck, man.
And you know what you said would have offended a lot of Cubans.
Like, Stairs, you see me offend a lot.
I'm not attacking you. Well, look, what happened right now is that if this was 1942, you basically said that your hero was Adolf Hitler. And I think that's the kind of the story it is. I don't really think they captured Adolf Hitler. And I don't think he committed suicide. It's almost like playing chess. You know, the king doesn't die.
Have you watched the program Hunting Hitler? Okay, looking into the conspiracy theories that he actually did survive. Apparently, National Geographic got unprecedented access to the KGB archives, right? Because the official story is that the Russians recovered his body, right? And they thought they had the actual remains, the physical remains of Hitler, part of which was jaw. And how they identified it was by comparing it against the dental records that they had recovered in Germany, and apparently doing DNA testing on what the Russians had, from the KGB from the end of World War II. The conclusion that National Geographic came to is that it was not, in fact, Hitler's remains.
Fuck National Geographic. Fuck that.
Well, that they're actually overturning. So we don't know for sure. Okay, but National Geographic's pretty good. So it is possible that the story is wrong. Okay, but as far as we don't know. We don't know what the hell. There's a lot of I've watched the show. They're in like the second season. Okay, it's called Hunting Hitler, because a lot of people think that he did get out. Okay, they figure he was transported down to Spain. Okay, and because Spain was because of the links between the Spanish fascists, right, and the Germans, because the Germans weren't supposed to be making weapons and everything because of the restrictions of the Treaty of Versailles. Okay, but the Germans were manufacturing, previous to the outbreak of World War II. Okay, and they tested. Okay, it was like a trial run in the Spanish Civil War, right? So they theorized that Hitler might have gotten to a submarine that was still Nazi friendly in Spain and got escaped down to Argentina.
Is your hero a murderer?
They looked into that. They've looked. We don't know. There's a lot of people were captured. Okay, and it went to the Nuremberg trials. Okay, you look at the evidence from the Nuremberg trials, and a lot of Germans have testified that Hitler he shot himself, he killed himself. That's the official story. Is that he killed his dog. Okay, Eva Braun, right, and and then Hitler shot himself in the head. Okay, and he was dragged out of the bunker and burned and buried. Right, that's the official story. Is that he killed himself. But people, we don't have really good proof that in fact is what happened. So it is possible that he did live, and they figured most likely spot was to go to Argentina, because Argentina was extremely Nazi sympathetic, right? The Nazis had ties all over the world, and Argentina is notorious for it still to this day. Okay, there's tons of neo-Nazi in. That's where what they called it, the rat line, right? For all the war criminals from the Nazi regime, they escaped through the rat line to South America for the most part. They get the fuck out of Dodge. They're hiding all over the world. But a lot went to that's where Dr. Mengele, right? The angel of death, Dr. Mengele, he did escape, and he did live out his life. They never got that sick that sick prick.
You worship the liar. You worship the liar and the liar against it.
Nah, dude, I'm interested in truth and history, and what's fair and what's right.
Well, let me ask some blanket questions. Why are all these people fleeing Cuba and fleeing Mexico if it's so good? I don't understand.
And you know what happens when you flee Cuba? You get murdered on the
because they
spot.
just don't want to be there. Look at all the people fleeing all over Africa trying to get up into Europe. Okay,
that's no kind.
We've got more.
Talk mighty fast, but I didn't get an answer. Why are they fleeing there? Because they want to?
I did give you an answer. Okay, listen.
Well, why are they fleeing Cuba? That's not an answer.
I gave you a fucking answer. You just, what the fuck is wrong with you? We keep going in circles because
that's a decent answer because they want to.
I said, look.
I thought you were the all knowledge, all fact motherfucker.
Yeah. Okay. We are the first world. Okay.
Their dreams are shattered.
People have been exploiting the resources in Europe, okay, in Africa, in the Middle East, in China, and all that, okay, for long time. Now, the new world, okay, we are in the new world, okay, North America.
But your answer is you
this
don't
was
know
untapped resources. There was a huge amount of wealth.
You don't know why, right?
Well, the thing is, okay, is how wealthy are we, okay, and how wealthy are they?
But you don't know why. That's your answer. So you're investigating answers.
I think he answered. He said because we are richer than them, and that's why they flee. They go to a richer country.
And what about Mexico, LaSurge? Why you think they're all fleeing over here from Mexico?
And I don't think that's the case, by the way.
Greed, primarily, it's greed, right? Everyone, it's people are jealous and envious of one another. Right? Here I'll tell you. This one
it's not because there's
he grew up in.
LaSurge,
it's not because there's no difference between the police officers and the military men, right? It's not because there's a police officer in every corner listening to everything you're saying. And if you talk bad about Fidel Castro, you go to jail right there and then. There's no comedy about Fidel Castro being a weak ass president, right? You see, these are the things that you don't understand what communism is because you live in Canada.
But listen, communism is authoritarian socialism.
And you like that?
I know. That was an answer.
And fascism.
You can play all the keywords. Listen, you can put the prefix on any word you want. But I told you that from the fucking beginning. Socialism leads to communism, and you said I was lying.
No, it doesn't.
See what happens about us? I think capitalism is where it's at.
Look,
that's it. A little bit of everything. But capitalism. Go ahead.
Look at politicalcompass.org. Okay, if you go to politicalcompass.org, that explains politics. It explains these words. Okay, it's fourfold. It's not twofold, right? There's there's authoritarianism versus democratic. Okay, and then there's libertarian versus or it's authoritarian versus libertarian, and the two economic sides is socialist versus capitalist.
All right. What about Mexico? Why do you think they're fleeing here?
Well, there's a whole ton of reasons, a whole slew of reasons.
Now you're starting. That's right. There's a whole slew of reasons. It ain't a great place to be, man.
Well, people are fleeing the United States right now. People are fleeing the United States to come to Canada.
Yeah,
because they're undocumented.
They're not fleeing.
Yeah, they are. Are you kidding me?
No,
there was an article I read today, that a Nigerian dude paid $2,000 to get smuggled into Canada from the United States.
You
do have a point.
Cases, but in general, nobody's fleeing. Everybody I know, they were thinking about leaving this sorry-ass fucking place because it was being run in the ground. But everybody I know is staying now. So
they don't have the same natural resources. If things were different, okay, like the United States took a lot of Mexican territory, right? At the time, okay, Mexico was not a colony of Spain.
Yeah, but I didn't ask for a history lesson. I just wondered if you had any, substantial answers for why they're fleeing here. That's all.
Yeah, there's things are the way they are because they got that way. And what I'm explaining is if Mexico had not lost so much territory to the United States, okay, then the United States would only be the northern half of the United States, and Mexico would own the southern half of the United States. So Mexico would be far wealthier, and that would change everything. okay, because they would own Florida, they would own, California, okay, from Florida to California, the entire, basically, it's almost half, not quite half, but maybe a third of the United States was taken from Mexico. And they would be far wealthier.
Florida
it would be so different because if they had more, then they wouldn't be. If things were more balanced, then
if the Indians had guns, if the Indians had guns, this would have been all Mexico. I get it, but that's it, nigga. Right?
Nigga, please.
I'm just saying though, if the Indians had guns,
that didn't sound right.
What?
Well, don't you think?
He didn't sound right.
Don't you hold?
Imagine, dog, he's a cracker acting like a wigger.
Yeah.
Don't you hold the presidents of their country accountable to LaSurge?
It didn't sound right to crack a Grizz because
Mexico
Grizz crack.
I think Mexicans are Americans.
Mexico
is America. It's just South America. It's all America.
I heard Grizz, but I didn't hear anything else.
I'm sorry. I was being racist towards you, Grizz. I'm sorry.
All right. Is it my white privilege?
He had a brain shortage when he went wiggling on us. It's okay. It's okay. But what I'm saying is that Mexico, it's America. Why you keep saying like Mexico is going to own Florida?
Well, they did. Why do you think that Orlando? Your name is Armando, and there's a big city called Orlando. Does that not sound
That's clever. That's clever. No, I mean he gets fed. I mean, imagine. Go ahead.
I'll tell you one thing that bothers me is LaSurge.
Look at the names of the cities. Okay, the names of the cities are Spanish, like Los Angeles, the Angels, Las Vegas, right? San. Okay, they're all Spanish names because it was Spanish. It was Mexican. What's the name of the group there? Oh shit. This is an important part of history for you to know, for you in particular, Armando. Okay,
yeah,
you should.
But you're not saying nothing. Like I understand the Spanish and English are sisters. I hear the language, dude. I see the similarities. I get it, but I just don't think you're getting what I'm telling you.
I probably do.
The United States. Probably.
Oh, I'm not stupid. I hear, I listen.
Like everything, like even Asia is Spanish, even though it was named by the Spanish.
Right.
I think when they slap an IA in the end of any word, it's pretty much named by the Spanish.
Yeah.
That IA.
Oh, do the Asians call Asia? Like what do they call it? You got to remember. Okay, by the Chinese calendar, they don't even. It's right now we consider it the year 2017 because we got the Romanized calendar, which is based on Christianity. Okay, now in China, it's not. It's what? It's like we're at the year of the dragon, and it's the year 5120. Okay, they use a calendar that predates our calendar by like 3,000 years. They are the most ancient civilization. They're even more ancient than all of Western civilization. Like our written record goes back to around what is it? There's not the Tower, Epic of Gilgamesh. Okay, it's like the oldest known book in the Western world. Now, is that the oldest book in the world as a whole? No, it's not. The Chinese have a book that's maybe even 1,000 years older than any written books in the Western world, older than Egypt. Okay, before the Egyptian hieroglyphics, it's the I Ching. Okay, and that book that's the oldest book known to man. Things. You gotta have that. You gotta have that worldly perspective.
What's in it?
It's mostly, you'd consider it occult. It's mostly about like astrology and superstition.
Astrology.
It's really interesting. I have it right here, actually.
Is it Hermeticism?
I have it right here. The foreword. Okay, you know the two big names in psychology.
All right, go ahead.
Are Freud and Carl Jung, right? Carl Jung is considered more of a spiritualist psychologist, right? And they actually got Carl Jung to write the foreword, and I read it, okay, and it's really interesting what he had to say in the foreword. Yeah, the foreword is written, he says, boy, since I am not a sinologue, which means, Oriental speaking, right? Sino is their language.
Yeah,
and
I know
sinologue. He says, a foreword to the Book of Changes. That's the I Ching is the Book of Changes, right? From my hand must be a testimonial of my individual experience with this great and singular book. It also affords me a welcome opportunity to pay tribute again to the memory of my late dad's blah, 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 blah. Anyways, because it's like 8 pages long or something. I don't want to read the whole thing. But the interesting thing, okay, that comes from the foreword of the I Ching is he says, it's about a difference in perspectives because, okay, the way that the Western world works is logical, which is binary, right? Black and white, okay, and, rationalism, all things about making sense and order, okay, where the Chinese came from a different view, where they look at the asymmetries.
The binary is ones and zeros, though, not black and white. Ones and zeros.
Yeah,
I get it. It's all about time. I mean, even the beginning of your statement it's about astrology. It's about counting the stars and a bunch of stargazers.
Well, that's what it's, the I Ching is. It's called the Book of Changes, and it's huge. It's holy crap! How many pages here? It's like almost 800 pages long. And this is, it was a continuing developing thing. Okay, people kept contributing to it, right? The first version of it is like 6,000 years old. Okay, one of the main contributors to the I Ching is actually Confucius.
Well, that's where the old religion called Confucianism came from.
Yeah, that's where Taoism. Yeah.
Confucianism. Even a joke.
And Taoism. There's a lot to know, right? Not to know about the world.
No, that's an empty book.
Empty book, 800 pages, full of words. That's not empty. How many pages in the Bible? Like
imagine smaller than that, right? How many pages?
It's more comprehensive.
How many books are in the Bible?
I don't know. That's
exactly. Good answer.
My Bible has 730-ish pages.
Well, there you go. And that's the thing is, can we expect, all books to be entirely perfect and true?
Yes.
You look for the mistakes, right? Look for mistakes, and
I know what's coming.
Nothing.
Yeah, you stopped yourself, but I know what was on the tip of your tongue.
Well, what's that? There's probably a good reason for it.
We look for contradictions in the Bible and Christianity, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. Well, it's, I've said it, I don't know how many times. Like,
right.
That's,
go ahead, Serge. I know you like to hear yourself talk, man. Go ahead, bud.
Well, the only thing I'd say, what sprung to mind is, what I said earlier is I get offended. Anyone who would claim to speak for God, nobody should ever speak for God.
I'm speaking for God. I'm speaking for God.
What if God actually chose people to speak for him?
Well, did he choose you? Did he choose me?
No,
he didn't choose me. Crazy. It's crazy to think that.
But there ain't no God according to you, so why do you care?
Well, I care. That is why I care.
Oh.
You know, and that's like I've said, I don't know how many times I say that there ain't no God, and I say what I say is God is not known, and atheism does not necessarily say that there isn't. Right? You look at, you know, when atheist organizations take out billboards to advertise, you know, atheist ideology, what it says is there probably isn't a God, which is a very true statement. There probably isn't. Because, you know, all evidence argues against, and there's no evidence for. So, you know, the logical conclusion is, well, you know, it's probably just, well, it's probably not true.
You know why I have such a problem with, you know, like zealous atheism, you know, where they go out of the way to, you know, try and prove their point that, you know, there probably isn't a God, I should say, is because if there isn't a God, then they're arguing against something that doesn't exist, so it doesn't really matter anyway, you know?
Well, that's rich. Okay,
they don't believe it exists, so why argue so fervently?
Yeah, but you're saying, listen, I'm not zealous atheist, okay? And how many times do you see an atheist billboard compared to how many times you see pro-religious? In particular, the picture that you are using right now that says, I have the Lord at, okay? You've got religious propaganda right there, and you're calling me a zealot?
Hold on just a second. Somebody's talking to me. Somebody's talking to me. Hold on. What? God just told me to tell you, man, he still believes in you, sir.
Yeah, and how honest is that? Here's Mr. all concerned about deception. You know, of course, I know you're just joking because that's all it can be taken.
No, he wasn't joking. I think we would all agree with the words he used when he.
What you guys think that
basically playing around said that he spoke to God, but I agree with what God said. He still does believe in you. You know what I mean?
God said what it is.
That's kind of odd when an atheist does this. They're willing to make God look like a sinner. And I find that very odd. You know, it's just like as soon as Buddy did that, my alarms went up, and I was like, I hope he doesn't disrespect this. And he came out with a good phrase.
Yeah, of course.
So, all right, so you are different. You do the opposite. You come up with a bad phrase. You know what you say? You say there's strippers in heaven, things like that. That's the difference. It's about the filter in the mouth, kid.
He made it up. Okay, it obviously can only be taken as humorous. It was a joke. Okay, that I just got a call from God.
Check this out. If he made it up, you would have never heard it before. Have you heard that before? Have you heard what the comment he told you right now? Have you heard it before?
I've heard people make that joke before. Yeah.
Of course. Then so how the fuck you say he made it up, nigga? He didn't make it up.
Yeah, he just pulled it out of his ass. He's joking.
Told you. He didn't make it up.
Go ahead, Armando. You ask Buddy. You go ahead and ask Buddy if he really did just hear from God.
Yeah, he's told me that a lot about you.
No. Is it true? No. Okay. No, obviously it's not true.
Well, hold on.
It makes sense to presume that anyone who says that they heard from God is lying.
Well, Grizz, does God still believe in this urge? Yes or no? Do you agree with Buddy?
What do you mean by believe?
Like, does he believe in Lysurge, or you think the abandonment of Lysurge deciding that he doesn't believe in God, God won't believe in Lysurge?
Dude, you don't have to believe in me. Moses, God. You're talking about something that probably didn't even exist.
Yeah,
okay,
he
now,
believes
you know,
in you.
Well,
he knows it.
How doesn't it exist? Dude, how doesn't it exist? I don't know. The best words I could use
it's
a collective
everything
agreement.
Exists.
Dude, God is a collective agreement of righteousness only.
That's according to you. You know, that's the thing. So you're trying to tell me what God is. You're trying to tell me what God is.
We all agree that Buddy just blessed you right now.
Well, you know, see,
he didn't tell
you say we all agree. So
you know
you're speaking for everyone, are you?
He didn't tell you nothing wrong.
You just said we all agree. Okay, which would include me. I'm one of us.
You agree.
And I don't agree.
Well, but you don't have a witness. You don't have a witness.
You don't speak for me.
All right, then get somebody else that agrees with you, and let's find out how your truth stands. Get somebody to agree with you. Who disagrees?
Well, whatever. You know, I don't.
Exactly.
I
You're not
gotta
going to
go to the
be able to do
bathroom,
that.
dude.
You're the only one because
I
that's
don't want to
why
be impolite.
it's a free will thing, you know, and it's something that you
I
can't
need to
shake or crumble. The problem is that you don't have roots to your belief. When we speak to you, you say nothing.
belief. Yeah, but belief is worth nothing, dude. There's, you know, like I do that, right? You know, hello.
It's not
That
worth
is nothing.
Hey, I can do the same thing. Your rhetoric means nothing.
Great. That's where truth comes from, dude. That's truth.
Hey, hey.
That's where
Your
truth comes from.
rhetoric means nothing. See, it
There you
means
go. That's
nothing.
truth. There you go. Direct physical evidence. That's reality right there. That's where truth comes from.
Your rhetoric is
Truth
reality.
comes from reality.
Nothing.
That's reality right there. That's where truth comes from. I love it. That's the way. Now we're getting it. Okay, Stick. That is your foundation for knowledge. Your foundation for knowledge comes from tapping the microphone. Right there.
All right,
that's reality.
Okay, I'll tell you what.
Hello, right? Just got real, right?
What do you know about microphones?
What does it matter?
All right.
Because you're trying to demonstrate something, but you once again you don't even know anything about microphones. So why would I believe that rhetoric?
Well, was I talking about microphones? I was talking about fucking.
You're using that as your example to not believe in God.
No, I
You know
didn't
about
say
microphone. No, let's get down to the nitty gritty, atheist.
That is where knowledge comes from.
Nitty gritty. If you're going to use this right here, if you're going to use that right there as a damn example, then tell me something about microphones.
Right?
Nothing about microphones.
That you exist.
Even know
right? I hear your voice. I know that you exist. It's direct evidence. You evidence yourself. I evidence myself. Okay, you know, if I'm tapping the microphone, I tell you I'm tapping the microphone. It makes sense for you to understand that the microphone is what I am tapping. I don't, you know, I don't want to argue. I don't get in this circular crap and stuff, especially when I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. Hey, God's still praying for you, man. Go ahead and whoop out your little weenie.
Look, check this out. Hey, Liz, are you sure your mother gave birth to you?
He's not here.
I'm not trying to offend you. Like all of us.
He's in the toilet.
You know what I mean?
He's in the toilet.
No, it's not for mockery. It's just for pondering here. I'm just trying to phrase this right. Are we really sure that the mother that we know, you know, because I know the kid could know the mother. My girl's over here giggling because we don't know, nigga. We don't know.
I think this son of a bitch was hatched. That's what I think. I think the motherfucker was hatched.
It's just that we don't have recognition, you know, and we can't. Yes, we're not outside the womb. No, that's all I'm saying.
Yes, we do. Yes, we.
I think a lot of these things, you know,
it's crazy. Yeah, it is crazy talk because we know. You know what I'm saying? We believe we know these things, man. I don't know what you try to do, listen. You ain't no animal, nigga. We ain't animals.
Here.
Is the last thing we are.
I just find it just so interesting. Down to when he hits that microphone and uses that as an example for somebody not to believe in God, and you ask him something, okay.
You didn't salt and pepper me.
What do you know about microphones? You don't know shit.
Hey, I don't know, man.
He don't know shit from apple butter, but we're supposed to believe him that there ain't no God. I don't understand these atheists, man. They're wild.
Well, it becomes dangerous. I think the stripping of the whole belief on God will.
It is very, right? It's very dangerous.
It was showing up your creativity, and I think it would probably dumb you down. I mean, you could speak however the fuck you want. You know, I just hear answers, and that's it.
Yeah. I'm a firm believer that human beings need to believe in something bigger than themselves, no matter what. Because if they don't, there's kind of no accountability to that person. And usually you'll see people with that type of mentality go out and do society in all kinds of ways. So for me, I like people to believe in something bigger than themselves, whether he believes in God or not. he ought to believe in something bigger than himself, but he doesn't. He doesn't even believe that there's anything more. I mean, what fool could sit here on Earth and think that an animal,
I don't think that's the case. Look, I think he has a selective people that he follows by. The only thing is, like, he just called Fidel Castro his hero. Right. No, what I mean, I'm just trying to use this as an example.
You're saying believing in something bigger than himself.
Well, he just has too many people that he believes in. That's the way I see it. I see that he idolizes the wrong people.
On the other side of the fence, though, Mando, I've heard him say, use it as an example, that, okay, so if
polygamy, polytheism is the way to go. Monotheism is wrong. I saw the devil in him when he did that. And then David also agreed. These niggas are atheists.
Yeah.
But they think that the idea of having your own God is a splendid one. This is very common. Like, what I'm saying is that we're living in the state of Babylon, and I know some of us here.
The difference between being an atheist and preaching atheism is a complete difference. There's a difference between being an atheist and preaching atheism. To me, being an atheist is not mentioning religion.
You worship the golden calf. You're a pagan, nigga. You're a pagan. I told you. All you atheists.
I don't believe in anything. I don't believe in anything.
The church is filled with agnostics and atheists. That's who it's filled with.
No, I don't believe in anything. I believe in myself and I believe in my family. I don't believe in any deity.
Let me
like you're good enough. You know you're not good enough.
I don't need a deity to believe in.
No, listen. You're not good enough to believe in.
I'm not like Lyserge. I don't try and.
You're not good enough to believe in yourself.
Dave,
you make errors all day.
I don't try and make you lose your religion, Armando. I don't try and destroy religion.
I know. I'm just listening when you do speak. You know,
because I go on for like 10 minutes solid, and then I'll shut up for like an hour.
You speak with the spirit that
put us all out.
Even you, Petra, Serge, all you guys have something in common.
You say, Petra? You dirty mouth.
All the rest, will you? Give us all a break.
What we have in common.
You guys are anti-Jesus. You guys are all anti-Jesus.
Well, set this a selfie there, then I'll go to my wife.
Why are you guys anti-Jesus? Listeners, why are all you anti-Jesus?
I'm not
anti-Jesus. Over you. Come on.
Please don't get
it. Just Jesus, dude. Okay, it's the prophet Muhammad.
Jesus, man. I
it's
mean,
all, Abraham. Okay, all the other religions. All religions. It's just religion.
That says,
hey,
talk to you like
there's little clever things about the Abraham story. You know that? You know, Abraham's like lineage, his name changed over time. In the beginning it was Abe. Abe means father. That's even like when Jesus figured out Abba. Is that's if a child is calling for his dad. You know what I mean? But Abraham's name changed during the scriptures, and his name changed from Abe, right? And it went to Abram.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You see that?
So what is the truth?
We're talking about the creation of names. We're talking about Adam naming all the animals. The reason you call this world Earth is because it was named Earth. You know? So that's all I see. You see all this extra shit, you know, and that's it. Like even your the way you speak is biblical sometimes, just like everyone else. You know what I mean? Like you try to reverse what Jesus said, reversed it, and add your own shit. That's playing the part of the adversary. You know?
You actually changed. That's actually funny.
Instead of do unto others, he's like do not unto others. You know,
I did a great job on that.
No, you made it worse.
I'm just saying we recognize these things.
Never put yourself down.
Yeah, man.
Are you ever humble?
Not all the time.
Are you ever humble?
He called himself a liar.
Broad-minded.
Which is
I'm
okay.
always humble. I'm always humble.
You always seem to be. You always seem to be when you're on
what
here,
I'm saying is
listing your achievements and saying how great you are. Real
What do you
life. Come on,
want?
man.
I can tell you embarrassing things too.
No, I'm not. I'm not
You know,
suggesting you should tell us embarrassing things.
Who's
But you
proud of
always list your achievements and how great you are.
Oh, I don't always, it's like when it comes to darts, I got pretty good at it, but I sucked at it to begin with. You try and get better, and initially, I wasn't good at it. Typing. My first typing class, I passed the course, but I got 23 words per minute, which is awful. And now I'm up to where I can type probably around 100 words a minute. I type really well. But that's not how it was. And, what I'm not good at, I can't play guitar. Okay, I can't play drums. I don't sing very well. You want me to keep going on and on about things that I'm not good at?
Yes, I want you to list all your terrible things. I want you to list. I want you to give me your 10 worst qualities.
My 10 worst what?
Nose and wipe out the furniture.
Why are you getting baited, dog, by this demon? Like this, it's like two demons talking to each other.
Yeah, man. I like to wind up folks.
No, I'm not.
It's crazy accent that I just made up right now.
Hey, Dave, let me ask you a question because I want to know.
Like me.
Where did you get your belief from? Was it something that you just found you started believing in, or what?
Oh, for Christ's sake.
Buddy always asks you
really
difficult questions like this. You haven't got an answer for them.
Talking about belief.
You haven't got an answer for them, man. You always say Buddy's an idiot. You always call Buddy an idiot. He's not a fucking idiot.
That's a bad question. It's like,
Serge likes to rewrite, like sayings, so people can follow to be a good person. He likes to change that. He likes to change that the word belief word. And so I'm just using simple layman English. Dave, if he knew a friend that was an atheist when he was growing up and it just sounded right to him, or what? That's all I'm asking him.
No, I'll tell you how I became an atheist. I was raised a Catholic, right? From basically born until I was about 14.
Okay.
And I got bored with it. I was questioning it too much. And I decided that I didn't believe in it. And that's why I became an atheist. And ever since then, I've never preached to anyone, you should become an atheist, you should do this, you should do that.
The UK is not like that. No one's out religious around here.
Yeah, exactly, Petra.
Yeah.
I mean, religion is practically dead in this country.
Yeah,
well,
they got practically
dead.
Hold on, I'm talking to Dave. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I know, but they just finished. We were both going for it, right? I was going to add on to what they say about no God there.
All right, go ahead.
They have Darwin on their money, where American money.
You always talking about talking over somebody. I can't even get one.
Well, you could have yielded and let me just add on before you responded, because I was just saying the same thing that they were saying.
Long story short, you found what you considered flaws in the Catholic religion.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the stuff I was reading in the Bible as a kid, I thought was great stories and everything. I used to love reading the Bible as a kid, but when I got older, I basically thought that it was all shite.
Yeah,
I'm not saying that yous are all idiots for believing in it. I never ever said that.
Well, that's
what I think
that's
is
interesting, because I had a real bad Catholic experience in my childhood too, and it kind of turned me against those types of things, myself. So
it wasn't the fact of being a Catholic so much. It was I suppose it was in a way.
Religion. In ancient
Catholic like I was, it's forced upon you.
In ancient times, the bigger church, right, it's the most visitors, right? And let's say, for instance, they lay out a pool in front of the church, And they said if you take a dip in this pool, all your shit, all your sins, or not sins, all your diseases will be healed or whatever. And what happens is that all the diseases gets contained in this pool, and the diseases spread. You know. And
now, I think what it is, Armando. Sorry, buddy.
That's satanic, and I believe that's religion as well.
See if you keep questioning religion, you keep questioning it, then you're going to become an atheist. Or if you keep questioning it, exactly.
I don't
question it. That's why
between you and me, Dave, there's a part of that I agree with. I don't believe in man-made religions at all.
Man-made. Yeah. You see, we're talking about things that we could touch with our hands.
All of them.
Right? We're talking about...
As an atheist, I have no problem with people who have, say, a personal God.
Exactly. I know. That's the thing.
You're against organized faiths.
That's the thing.
To me, my God is my dead relatives. They're my gods. It's my mother or my father. They're my gods. They're the ones that look out for me. They're not. It's not some deity that's unbelievable, that is unfathomable, that you can't fucking picture.
Right. I understand. So
they're my gods.
Hey, Grizz, for you, would you say this is just for you, not for LaSurge, Petra, that lion over there, or even me? I'm saying for you, for what you believe in. Would you say that there's overwhelming
evidence?
Proof? Yes, overwhelming evidence that there is a God, or did you find more evidence that there was not?
Well, I wouldn't believe if I thought there was evidence to the contrary.
That's my big problem with the people that really sincerely, without being biased, really investigate it on an honest realm and really
said that wrong.
And
he said that wrong.
I don't care if I said it wrong or not. I wasn't negative. I'm not in a fucking English 101 class, LaSurge.
There can only be evidence for things.
Well,
this is the point. You've got to let people just give their opinions without shooting them down before they're finished.
So for you, Grizz, you found overwhelming evidence that you felt like there was no question. There's definitely more proof that God exists.
Yeah.
Okay. See, that's found in my endeavors, and it went way beyond that even. So I'll just say to anybody, if you really want to know, don't worry about all the religions down here on earth. Go ask yourself an honest question and really do some sincere investigations of your own, something that you feel will establish it for you. And if you, I'm not even talking to you, LaSurge.
You know what I mean? Like says, I'm an atheist, but I don't cut Buddy off when he's talking about religion. I don't cut him off.
See, it's kind of weird, LaSurge. I can talk to anybody else and not have a problem. It's only you.
I let him keep going. He can talk. Okay, I'm going to say things though too.
You cut him off twice there.
I want to respond to what Grizz said. Okay, I want to explain how logic works.
Go ahead then. Go ahead.
Well, what he was saying was evidence to the contrary. Now, God exists as a logical negative, right? It's not a logical positive. Like, everything that is, okay? I am logically positive. You are logically positive. The world is logically positive. Cups, mugs, my
when
mirror,
you say
walls,
logically
everything that exists is logically positive. Okay, among the things that exist, God is not among them. Therefore, God is a logical negative. Okay,
it's a plus sign or the right
side. How logic works. This is about logic. You have to understand how logic works. This is the important thing.
This is the logical
this is
positive.
What's important here. Logic works because if you try to prove a logical negative, it can't be done because it's
a logical negative is the devil.
It's not possible to prove something that's wrong. You can't prove
a logical negative is the devil, you fucking insane.
You prove what is. I can prove everything that is.
Yourself with words. Listen, the logical positive. Dude, what do you
need to understand how logic works?
What do you think? Dude, come on. I mean, he was hung
on
the cross.
Are you kidding? Do you know how fucking frustrating it is that I'm trying to explain to you the fundamentals of logic? And you refuse to listen.
But the problem is that you're babbling, right? And you're saying words
you're rejecting logic.
Listen, I'm going to keep count of every time you try and convert me to atheism, and I'm going to preach Jesus to you.
It's not about conversion. This is about how to think.
I'm going to keep count.
How to understand.
I'm going to keep count.
Yeah, man, that is God.
You know, why do you think I'm talking to just you? I'm talking in general, okay, to the whole room, to everyone.
But
it's about truth and logic.
Yeah.
Everybody's logic is different. I mean, to logic.
No, logic is a standard.
Hey, watch this
and learn it.
All right, but
logic is not different for everyone. There's only one logic, and logic is logic.
Watch what kind of answer I get to the guy that wants us to believe logic. Watch this. So, LeSurge, what honest endeavors have you done in your life to see if there really is a God?
What can you do? What can you do?
Oh, I mean,
what am I looking
read
for?
The Bible. You could actually read the Bible.
Let's do this in a rational way, okay? You want me to prove God. How do I go about proving God? How do you go about proving God?
Have you studied anything?
I'm pretty sure the answer is in the
Where
Bible.
is God? Where am I looking for God? Under the fucking sink?
The Bible. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I just want everybody to hear it because
that if I read a comic book of Superman, that proves that Superman exists? No, it doesn't. It proves that someone wrote it. It proves it's fiction.
Okay, if you want to just talk, then here's my point.
Spiritual.
So here's my point.
Superman is based off the Bible. It's just.
Hey, do you see how fucking dumb his response was?
You don't see that triangle he has in the middle of his chest, nigga. You don't see the triangle that he has in the middle of his chest, nigga. That's Satan, man. That's not Superman. It's just opposite. It's the same thing you just did.
The truth of the matter is,
that's all you demons.
The truth. Right.
You know, we should write a new comic, and we should call it God Man, and we can be able to be.
Here's a guy that wants us to believe in science and artifacts and actual proof, but yet he's going to sound dumbfounded now when I ask him what measures has he done to really honestly investigate if there's a God, and he's saying, "Oh, what do you mean a fucking fucking comic book?"
Quick. No, the
I mean, come on,
which is okay.
Where do you go to find out anything else you want to find out, LeSurge? Is it really just the internet? Or do you...
The library.
All right, why don't you go to the library and all right, hold on. So why don't you go to the library then if that's the place you like?
I learned a lot of things in school.
You can see God in
the library and find out where actual artifacts and the science that has been proven that he did exist. See, so you're full of shit.
Let's ask. Let's fucking create it.
Because there's endless things right here on this earth that proves it. That you will deny. You will
prove it. There's not anything that evidences.
Your mouth. You want us to believe logic and science, but out of the other side of your mouth, you won't use those same things to go investigate if there is a God.
Look, I understand it. I'm just, I'm far too.
How do you understand until you investigate?
I did.
How can you understand Mexico's problems before you investigate?
Listen, you keep changing the subject. That's all that you do. It's like you're like a fucking rotary phone.
Science and logic to you, and I'm asking you, if
like
with your science and logic, what endeavors have you seen?
One, okay, and going all the way up and the way
it's
that you
just like always.
Subject. You keep changing
you
subject.
Haven't honestly endeavored to see if there really is one.
Listen, what is the, okay? So now we're back to God as the subject instead of Mexico. Okay, so now the subject is investigating God, which I said, yeah, I have. Okay, I've learned all about God, the idea of God. I've looked at the religious side. I've looked at the atheistic side. I've studied on philosophy, psychology, anthropology.
I think it's a great conversation. I know it irritates a lot.
Do you know how many things are on earth that proves that Jesus really existed, dude?
Ontology, epistemology, philosophy. Okay, I study all this crap.
How about if all the words? How about if all the words are granted because of him? How about you would have never even learned none of those things, even learn how to speak?
Yeah,
because it would have never been privileged to you. It wouldn't. No, I'm just saying.
Even
imagine living in a time. Imagine living in a time, right? That you wasn't privileged to learn how to read and write. You didn't go to school. You didn't have these gifts.
Even physics.
You see?
Okay, and chemistry evolved.
Physical, we get it, dude. I mean, I just think that you're so like we're talking about the foundation of everything. We're talking about speech here. We're talking about words here, and you're telling me all these branches. You know what I mean? But the root is the belief in God gave you speech, my nigga.
No.
You know, the scientists that...
No, are you fucking crazy? Dude, that's the only way you could get it.
No.
Oh, my God.
What, you telling me that, unless you believe in God, you can't speak? I don't believe in God. I can speak.
No, well, you could speak. Shit. Sometimes you can't speak. When I ask you a yes or no question, you can't speak.
You got indoctrinated, dude.
No.
You got indoctrinated. Yeah.
Well, I'm not trying to insult you here. I'm just trying to tell you something very specific. So, listen, you could speak. Yeah, you could speak a whole lot. But if I could ask, I could ask you plenty of questions, and you won't speak. You won't answer that question.
Right. He never answers anything that I asked him. I just asked him a simple question. In logic and science, how have you used those two things to honestly investigate if they're really, all about Jesus and if any of those things are true? I just asked you for a few examples.
What they do,
like I've told you, is there's apparently, and I've never seen the document, but apparently there exists a copy of a document that was written by the Romans that specifically names, they believe this is the Jesus that everyone is talking about. And it's like an execution order or something like that, which would be apparently the only piece of physical evidence that would corroborate that there ever even existed someone named Jesus, which I don't even know if it exists. Look into it, which, in Tacitus, there's certain things that are written, so, it's probably happened. There's probably some truth to whether or not it was, sorry.
But you haven't tried to actually, let me even make it simpler. So if I paid for you a plane ticket to go over to the Red Sea crossing and see the pillars that they found that's mentioned in the Bible, would you still deny that it exists?
I would still deny that it was, that there was some divine thing. There's, because that would not be a rational.
I'm not even trying to go that far yet. I'm just saying they have found.
I don't think he's understanding you. I think Buddy is telling you that with the pillars, right, connected with the divine makes the divine factual.
Because the pillars were laying in the ocean there, and your favorite buddy. Hey, listen, sir. Your favorite friend. Your favorite person that you want to make fun of me about is the one who found those pillars.
Guess who's together right now?
Yeah, and he has confirmation bias.
Guess who's together right now? Australia's Prime Minister and Mike Pence. They're talking right now.
Oh, look at that, eh? Isn't that
you want to see it? You want to see it?
I heard he was going to talk to him. Yeah.
Look. That Mike Pence is shady.
Look, they're on telly. Look, together.
Pence is a Christian wingding.
Look, see, they're on telly together.
Oh.
You get your TV working.
Are they holding hands, Suzanne?
Eh?
Are they holding hands?
Hey, LaSurge. So now you just saw that. I know that's not actual, like tangible proof, but do you believe Mike Pence is talking to that guy?
He is.
I didn't see. You just presumed that I saw it.
He's
in Australia. He's in Australia.
But I can guarantee it is something like this. Presidents have no brain, so they usually speak in a complete and utter monotone voice. And speak, so I can't do his voice. I can guarantee it's pretty similar to that.
What I'm getting to in a nutshell, LaSurge,
The greatest vice president ever was Dan Quayle. You cannot beat Dan Quayle. Dan Quayle was the greatest.
When you hit that microphone and stuff and you try to defy God, have you searched out any artifacts that proves that a lot of the stuff just forget God for a minute. Have you searched out the artifacts that establish that the writings in the Bible are true?
Is this like the wagon wheels?
Wagon wheels too, Rupert.
Yeah, please go ahead, Rupert. You deal with these. I'm like,
no, fuck no. I don't have too much of that shit.
End of this.
So the answer to my question is, in a nutshell, you've done nothing really endeavor. You've just chosen to not believe.
That was a joke. That was a joke. You should have told an hour ago, Rupert. That was a joke you should have told.
Buddy, is apply common sense.
That's but make a long story short, and even to Rupert's little comment there.
We'll go with ignorance.
I'll just speak about the pillars. Let's just stick to the pillars because it's definitely established that he found those right at the Red Sea crossing, and they're now standing up there.
We will work closely with the United States.
So
we
there you go.
Always do.
Sure.
The support providing.
They're talking about North Korea. They're talking about North Korea right now. So they're working together about North Korea.
Right.
They're planning a holiday.
No, they need to stop North Korea. We all need to stop them from threatening the US.
They're not. How is it?
Because the Australian government, listen to me for a minute, the Australian government have got great relations with the Chinese. Okay, and the
Stop it, North Korea.
Yes, let's just go.
No, but Australia has got good sway with China, okay, compared to the American government, okay.
North Korea ain't going to do nothing.
Right. North Korea are going to nuke America if you.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are. They are.
Korea, let's go bomb Syria.
No, you believe in propaganda now.
Let's go bomb Libya. Let's just bomb everywhere like usual.
Yeah, there you
Problems, let's just bomb them.
Propaganda now, Suzanne. I thought you were intelligent, darling. You believe in propaganda. North Korea are not going to do a thing.
Are they going to bomb
North Korea have been saying it for years. They want to bomb America. They want to bomb America. If they bomb America and America's frigged, the rest of the world will be freaked because
Suzanne, let me ask you.
They'll never do that.
Please let me. Suzanne, has North Korea ever bombed the United States?
Not yet, but they're testing their missiles to bomb America. They've been threatening America for many, many years.
Suzanne, I'm not finished. Now, has the United States ever bombed North Korea?
Not at the moment, but they're planning to.
The answer is no. I said, have they ever?
Excuse me, Dave?
Now, now have they ever?
Look, they want to bomb you guys. They want to bomb you guys. They are going to bomb America.
So has the United States ever bombed North Korea?
No.
What is the answer?
No.
No? Are you kidding me? The United States dropped more bombs on North Korea than they dropped all throughout World War II, ma'am.
Dave Ronan.
Do you understand that?
You never heard of the Korean War?
They bombed China with
more bombs
I didn't hear any
North
tapping.
Korea than they dropped in all throughout World War II.
Yeah, go look up the Korean one.
So who has attacked who? North Korea has never attacked the United States. The United States has attacked Korea.
Well, that's maybe going to change because North Korea want to bomb America, maybe because of the other wars.
I wonder why.
Propaganda, Suzanne, come on. It's just propaganda. That's
who broke the story that the United States dropped bubonic plague. Okay, they hit them with biological weapons. That's a fucking war crime. The United States, it's an Australian journalist who's making the claim.
The United States government always.
Is that no big deal to you? Bubonic plague?
It is a big deal.
There you go.
It is a big
well,
deal.
And who's guilty of that? Okay, this is that's America guilty of using bubonic plague on Korean people.
If we don't get behind America, if Australia doesn't get behind America, they will bomb us too. So we gotta.
What logic is that? Oh, because I'm scared of what they'll do to us, let's just follow them and bomb others.
Our government does it, not us. It's our government.
We're not having a go at you, Hen. We're not having a go at you. But you're being brainwashed by the propaganda that maybe Australian television's telling you. Don't believe it. Please don't believe it.
I don't believe my government. I don't believe my government, but our governments are working together with the American government to overthrow North Korea again.
Yeah, and that's wrong.
I know
North
it's wrong.
Korea won't bomb anyone.
Leave them alone.
I'm just saying, I am leaving them alone, but our government.
Treat them like friends.
Are you listening?
Treat them like friends, not enemies.
I'm saying our governments are planning on attacking them. It's clear to me.
Yeah, and they should
treat them like friends, right? Use the carrot, not the stick, right? You get more flies with honey.
Just let me say this one thing, Lysells, please. Suzanne, think about how aggressive the Western media has made North Korea, right?
I know.
How come they've never bombed South Korea?
Australia-US free trade agreement is working.
How come?
Because how come they've never? They are enemies. How come they've never bombed South? Because they're not going to bomb anyone. Show of strength. That's all it is.
They want to be left alone.
And open markets.
They won't bomb anyone.
Neither
will Iran. Neither will Iraq.
Why are North Korea?
Neither will Afghanistan.
So you say North Korea's testing of their weapons is like a false flag?
It's self-defense. It's a deterrent, right?
Yes, it's a deterrent. Like Britain does, like America does, like Germany does, France does, whoever.
Well, why are America's government and Australia's government trying to push China into attacking fucking North Korea then?
It's all to do with money.
That'll never happen.
We don't even know if they are yet. They put troops on the border because they're scared. If North Korea gets into war with the US, they don't want loads of refugees running into China from North Korea.
Yeah.
So
they're not trying to convince China, as far as I know yet, of attacking North Korea.
Is unused to the benefits of it.
You're supposed to have your countries that you hate. When you've been brought under propaganda.
It says here, I know.
Fear. Not so much hate, more fear. Put into this category, like the USSR used to be. They were in the Cold War with the USA.
They always need a bogeyman.
Fear the USSR.
Yeah, they always need
North
the bogeyman.
Korea, Iran, Afghanistan, whatever.
Very, very well. It's proceeding at pace.
Yeah.
There's got to be enemies. There has to be enemies.
I know.
Got to be enemies. From that has been demonstrated over the years since it came into force in 2005.
But I'm just over these governments.
I'm not having a go at you, darling. You know I love you. I'm not having a go at you.
Yeah,
all I'm saying is it's propaganda.
I don't believe what they're saying, but I do believe that they want to. I do believe that our governments are building up to attack North Korea. I do believe that.
You've got to see beyond the propaganda. You've got to see beyond it.
Yeah, but you said that they're building up to attack North Korea because they're gonna bomb you first. That's no evidence of that.
No, I didn't say they're going to bomb us first. I'm just saying our governments are saying that they want to bomb us.
Right, and you was
believing.
I don't believe what our governments say. I've never believed what my government has said. I've never believed what the American government have said. Never, you know.
Yeah,
I can go back and listen to what you said.
you know, even the Canadians. Okay,
want
Canadian
to bomb
government.
America.
As I said earlier, we think it's
Man, just lay off.
Well,
Suzanne's a nice woman.
Well,
Yeah,
no, because of
well,
the
no. I don't think anything. Well, they are making bombs. That's all I'm saying.
Right, but what you
Oh, yeah,
said
they
was
are.
that they're making bombs to bomb America.
Well,
Unless you're going to
like,
be trapped.
do you know? Actually, do you really? No, listen. Do you really know how many countries hate America? Do you?
Quite a few.
Do you know
Vast
how
majority
many?
of the world hates
And
America.
we're part and parcel with them. We're complicit in all of America's crimes.
Yes, I know. It's not you, the people. It's the
Been
government.
watching too much TV.
It's the governments of the world.
It's not just the governments, because
Suzanne,
the governments
Britain
are our
is a
elected
51st
representatives,
state.
and we pay
Believe
our
me,
taxes.
it's
We are complicit too.
that decision.
But I'm just saying that I'm not saying North Korea is going to attack America. I'm just saying they might, though. They might try. I didn't say
No, they
because
won't.
they
No,
would. They
will
hate
never,
America
ever
with a passion. You know?
bomb America. Never.
Yeah.
Never in a million years will they do it.
They'd never do it
They
first,
would
right?
do it
Because you know
back.
they'll get wiped off
They
the
would
map.
hit back. That's what they're threatening. They're saying you hit us, okay, we will hit you back, and we will hit you back hard. And they want to be able to. Who poses the greater threat to who? Okay, does
America
do
poses
you really
the
think
greater
North Korea
threat.
can take over
I
the
think
United States?
America. No, I think
Or
America.
do you think the United States can take over
the
North
greatest,
Korea?
I'm just saying that right now. America are the greatest threat to any country, not just
Absolutely.
Of course
Without
they are.
a doubt.
Why
They're the greatest threat.
think all the major countries want to be friends
That's
with
what
America?
it says. You know,
I
if you
don't
look
know
on-
what. I don't know why. I don't know
Because
why.
they're the most powerful country in the world, that's why.
Exactly. We've got no choice.
They've been manipulating.
Exactly, you've got no choice. We are the 51st state. I live in the UK. We are the 51st state. We are the most kiss-ass country in the fucking world when it comes to America.
Yeah, they said
I don't hate Americans. I just hate the fact that we are so kiss-ass towards them.
Did you see what Boris Johnson said the other day, Dave? He said if America goes to war with Syria, he wants us to go along with them and send bombing Syria.
Yeah, no, it's just typical. It's typical with the Tories, especially.
Why don't the people try and rise up against all our bloody government then? You know.
Here, you want to tell you a piece of Canadian history? Okay.
British soldiers. Britain was supposed to join America in Vietnam. But Harold Wilson said no. He get vilified for it. He's a fucking hero in my.
Who's that?
I reckon that's a good idea. Say no. I like that. Say no to war.
Harold Wilson actually nearly lost his prime minister job because he done that.
Dave, who are you
See,
talking
when America went to war with Vietnam, America asked to join, and Harold Wilson said no.
Who's okay?
He was the prime minister at the time. Harold Wilson was the prime minister at the time.
Dave. You want to know who's an even greater hero concerning Vietnam? A guy by the name of Norman Morrison. Okay, Norman Morrison was a Quaker from Pennsylvania in the United States, and he was against the war in Vietnam. Okay, to protest the war in Vietnam, he went with his little girl, who was like 4 years old, right to the White House in Washington. He passed her off to apparently a stranger and waited until she was gone. He brought a gas can with him. Okay, he doused himself from head to toe in gasoline and set himself on fucking fire.
Today with the Prime Minister of the United States.
Burn himself. Okay, right. Self-immolation. I get fucking emotional, dude. Okay, this dude, he fucking gave his own life to protest the fucking war. That is a fucking hero.
United States.
Thank you. It's a bit extreme.
Yeah, that's extremely extreme.
Even a daughter of a father.
They still name streets after him in Vietnam. Okay, he's known as Morrison. They gave the name of there's tons of named after him. Poets write about him.
It's very important.
He's remembered.
Maybe if he was a single guy, we know siblings, no sons or daughters. Maybe I could have more respect for him, but no, he's basically deprived the daughter.
He gave his own life. to save other people.
Yeah, I know. I can understand where you're coming from, like but not at the expense of a fucking loving
There should be
daughter. No
a
chance.
statue to him in front of the United States. In front of the White House.
No, the problem with that example is that he didn't have to give his life to make that example.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
how extreme?
But
how extreme.
That's too extreme. That's far too extreme. I mean, you just said that he gave away his daughter.
Yeah, he
Imagine
handed her
how
off.
his daughter felt the day after. Lost her daddy.
She
My
can be
God.
proud for the rest of her fucking life.
No,
She can be proud.
no. The next day she'd have been bawling from.
Oh wow! What do you know? He was born on my birthday.
No, I don't think that's a hero. No, I don't think that's a hero.
I do. That's far more heroic than
you don't give up your life and you've got people that love you around you, especially a fucking little girl, man. Fucking hell.
Dude, hardly anyone knows about this guy. Okay, everyone should know this man's name. You know, especially in the United States.
See if that guy was like a loner.
They don't know.
They done that. Maybe I would have some respect for him.
They never heard of this guy.
Right. Like says, the reason I'm saying this is because he basically foregone his daughter.
Yep. Read about him, dude. Learn his story.
Beautiful little daughter.
What
Lost
did
her
he
father
achieve?
that day.
He had
License.
he was
What did
1
he
year
achieve?
old when he did it.
Wait, Lyserge, what did he achieve?
It doesn't matter what age she is.
With kerosene.
What
Right
did
below, you know who it was? It was McNamara. He went to the Pentagon right below McNamara's office.
Lyserge, what did it achieve?
Well, it made the news. It made the paper. That's Sway's popular opinion.
So he didn't even
Okay,
do anything.
that made people far more outraged about what was being done.
He achieved nothing with that.
I disagree.
No,
I disagree.
exactly. No.
He did achieve
Well,
something.
they still went to war, didn't they?
It's not like he stopped the war, you know. He got some
They
hippies.
still went to war. The war went on for
Didn't
nearly 10
contribute
fucking
to it.
years.
He contributed against it.
He got some hippies angry, and that's about it.
It's not just there's we can put two groups, people for and people against.
Like, that was an absolute horrible story you just told there.
Swing people.
It wasn't it, Grit? It was fucking horrible.
Someone set themselves on fire to protest
some guy hands his daughter off and fucking sets his on fire.
Or we should stop.
And we're supposed to be proud of him.
He just gave it to this random woman as well. He don't even know who the woman is.
She was actually 1 year. Okay?
That's a horrible story.
He took his daughter, Emily, then 1 year of age, and either set her down or handed her off to someone in the crowd. He did. I'm pretty sure he handed her off to someone in the crowd. He didn't do it in front of her. But someone who trusted her,
glad of that.
That's a hell of what a fucking dude.
Yeah, I bet she only took him because she didn't know he was going to burn himself or something either. Yeah. But he's like, oh, look after my child for 5 minutes. Well,
come on now.
I'm completely sober now. I've lost all my fucking stone. Thanks. That's a horrible story, man. That is a horrible story.
That's potent. That is a potent. That's a true story. This is reality. This is something,
What's wrong?
Yeah, this is no joke. This isn't trolling garbage. This is real life.
Right. What he did was wrong.
I think it was wrong.
Well,
there are ways to protest. You don't fucking commit suicide when you've got a beautiful little 1 year old daughter.
Did it achieve anything?
I think so. I believe so. Yeah.
What did it achieve? No. Did America stop going to the war? No.
More outrage against it.
Right. What did that outrage achieve?
Well, it was putting pressure on the politicians.
Yeah,
it's
and it put pressure.
Unpopular. It was.
Right.
Are you telling me that the war in Vietnam did not get more and more politically unpopular?
Right,
of course
but
it did.
went to
I
war.
mean, what was adding to that?
Yeah, but
Okay, things like
not
this.
to do with a guy setting fire.
When you've got people killing themselves,
millions of people
you've got
protesting.
people killing themselves, okay, because they find it so abhorrent.
It was a pointless war to start off with. Unpopular. It had nothing to do with a guy setting fire to himself. It was the fact that it was a pointless war to start off with.
Yeah, and it got more and more. How to make it
stop?
What can you do? What can you do to stop him? Okay, he took his own life. He gave his own life to stop it.
Right, and it
didn't achieve anything because it didn't stop
bullshit.
it. All it
Bullshit.
did was made an orphan. All it done
You
was
say
made
that
a
to his
fucking
fucking daughter. You go ahead and say that to his fucking daughter then.
I will say it to his fucking daughter. I'm sure his daughter was crying her eyes out.
Shit.
How's that?
How am I a sick piece of shit? He was a sick piece of shit.
Spit on you.
Oh, fuck you, Lyshales.
For nothing.
Why would he subject his daughter to such a horrific sight?
Thank you, Ronan.
That's right.
He did it to save lives.
Why would a man or anyone do that?
You're sick. You're sick fucking people.
No,
you're sick. Gives his own life to protest the killing of others.
You're
and
radical.
You say he's did it for nothing.
Right. We'll ask the panel one by one. Who thinks the guy that Lyshales was talking about is a hero? Yes or no? Suzanne, do you think he was a hero?
She's not here.
Rupert, do you think he was a hero?
Fuck no.
I do.
Grits, do you think he was a hero?
There's something wrong. There's something seriously wrong with all of you.
Think he was a hero?
Well, why don't you tell us what it is versus just making an accusation?
Well, Lyshales told the story of a guy that walked up to, was it the White House or was it?
Yeah, the Pentagon. He went right under McNamara
and handed over his 1-year-old daughter to a stranger and set fire to himself to protest against the Vietnam War. Does that make you a hero? Yes or no? I would say emphatically no.
I would say emphatically, even more emphatically, yes. All right. What I say is, a hero doesn't take lives. A hero saves lives.
He didn't save lives.
He never saved a single fucking life. That's the whole point, Lyshales.
He heard nobody but
All
himself.
Why did he burn himself? That's it.
And why did he burn himself?
And why did you call Fidel Castro your hero?
War stop.
Taking
To
a
stop
life.
the killing in Vietnam.
Armando, do you think that guy was a hero?
Killing.
Can you answer me, please? Armando, do you think that guy was a hero? Yeah, yes or no? Please answer me.
Who?
The guy that Lyshales talking about. The guy that set fire to himself.
I don't know who he's talking about. I wasn't listening.
You were listening. Come on. Yes, you
I
were.
wasn't. No, I heard the last thing he said. I heard his definition of the word hero.
Lyshales mentioned a guy right before the Vietnam or during the Vietnam War. I don't know exactly when. He walked up to the Pentagon, handed over his 1-year-old daughter to a stranger, and set fire to himself. And
no.
Does that make you a hero? Yes or no? Thank you.
No.
The whole panel disagrees with you, Lyshales.
I disagree completely.
He's not only not a hero, he's a fucking loser for making his damn kid grow up without a fucking daddy.
Ooh.
Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, well, guess what?
How many of these so-called
how many other people? Listen, how many other kids would have lost their fathers had the war continued and more people died? Okay, how many other fathers did he save through his selfless act?
You are insulting every soldier by that statement.
Good.
How is that heroic to set yourself on fire? What the fuck is wrong with it?
I thought you were a friend of Tommy, who's a fucking. Thank God, a survivor of that. You're insulting every single soldier.
There's a phrase for this. When the grass is cut, the snakes are show.
See, you guys are nuts. You're fucking nuts.
No, you're nuts.
No, I'm not fucking nuts. You're nuts.
Yes, you are.
If you
The entire panel disagrees with you, Lyshales.
Stop hurting people. Stop killing people. Stop hurting people.
The entire panel disagrees with you.
Go ahead, Ronan. What is? Hey, go ahead, Ronan.
What does that tell us?
Hey, LaSurge, let Ronan talk. What's your opinion on that, Ronan?
Like I said, it seems odd that he's saying he's a hero for saving lives, yet he took his own life. That's not being a hero. And what adult, rational adult,
is
subject a child, and as I understand it, an infant, 1 year old.
Let him speak like this.
Right? Such horrific acts, especially knowing that they're related, and then the idea of shunning responsibility by not being there for the child. I mean, well, yeah, I understand it as a political statement. If it was just somebody, you know, from a family who felt that way and they just left the family and went and did it. Who was it? I think it was Vietnam. I think it was a monk that lit himself on fire. Well, I can understand that.
Yeah, that's
a father, a baby to the point origin that man would take his own life. I don't agree with that.
Hey, did the kids
it's absolutely disgusting in my opinion.
Did the kids see the father on fire, LaSurge?
No.
How do you know?
Doesn't matter if they've seen them in fire or not. He's lost a fucking daddy.
I can understand the individual. I can understand the individual holding the baby once seeing that act in action would turn the baby's head, but the baby grew up.
And okay, here furthermore,
father.
this was all over the press.
His
this
responsibility
displayed public opinion.
As a father,
huge public opinion against the Vietnam
that
War.
was quite a selfish act.
Statement
that is quite a selfish act.
Must stop killing other human beings.
Abandon the family. That is very selfish act.
That's selfless.
I think, in my opinion, Ronan, it's the act of more of a coward.
That's the definition of a coward.
Yeah, I would say it's a coward. Yeah, a total coward.
Are you you got the balls to set yourself on fire?
That is a fucking coward to do. That's a,
no, I'd be the balls to live
Show me how brave you are.
Yourself on fire.
Show me how fucking brave you are.
On fire, like you try and live to your 100.
Let me see what you'll do to yourself.
I mean, there's been
let me see what you'll do to yourself.
Listen to me. Listen to
show
me.
us how big
you
your
live
balls
to your
are.
100. That takes guts. Anyone can set themselves on fire. Anyone can jump off a building. Anyone can hang themselves. You try live to your 100.
What are you guys talking about?
Yep,
this is what
do it. Go ahead and do it then, Dave.
Dude, are you crazy?
I will get 100.
Go ahead and
You
do
set
it,
yourself on
Dave.
fire then tomorrow.
Come on,
Be
show
a
me.
hero.
So, LaSurge, you agree that it's a good idea to kill yourself to persuade public opinion?
Let me ask you something. How dangerous it is for you to tell someone to go do it? Huh?
Who are you talking to?
What was that? You see?
Lyself said it was tougher
things that happen when you
set yourself on fire. I said the toughest thing is to live to your 100. You get my respect if you do that. Not setting yourself. Anyone can set yourself on fire. You try to live to your 100. That's tough.
You guys are validating suicide?
Do you know what peacekeeping is?
I'm not
guys?
validating. I'm not fuck.
Peacekeeping
I'm not validating
is
suicide. I think suicide is a coward's way out.
Who want to kill one another, okay? And you get in between and you stop them. That's what peacekeeping is.
You are utterly lost, man. If you think a guy setting fire to himself,
how the fuck is that utterly lost? I just explained what peacekeeping is. Man. Where let's say I want to beat the fuck out of you, you want to beat the fuck out of me, okay? Armando says, guys, whoa, cool it. That is peacekeeping.
You're doing the classic changing your narrative now. You're just changing.
No, I'm not changing the narrative.
Yes,
It's the exact same thing. Someone getting in between two parties.
You've been proved wrong.
That's what peacekeeping is.
That's
the purpose of police. Okay, police.
So let's get into that. Hold on, let's get into that into the psychological realm. I mean,
self-inflicted pain seems to be something you like, LaSurge.
No, I say
sadomasochism. There you go.
You know, putting yourself at
Sadomasochism.
risk to save someone else is a noble. Okay, that's heroism.
Yeah,
Who did he save?
He burnt
Who
himself.
did he save, Lysells?
I
Who did he
agree.
save?
I agree with that.
Yeah, I agree with that statement. But the guy that he's on about saved no one.
Wait, hold on for a sec. You know who's a hero? The
Save
person
no
who...
one.
Hold on,
Stopping war.
Who did he save? Who did he save, Lysells?
Lyserge. You know who's a hero?
Possibly potentially millions.
Yeah, that's right, Grizz. That's right, Grizz. The real hero is the person who raised his fucking kid.
No, the real hero is a guy who...
Thank you, buddy. That was the whole point.
Look, you know who would be a hero? A man who's seen the house
put the fucking kerosene down and raised his kid. He would have been a hero to me rather than fucking setting
Hold
himself
on,
on fire.
because hey, Mike,
That's a
Rick,
hero.
Your mic is not working as well, but go ahead, dude. I want to hear
Like,
it.
the reason you're saying that is because you haven't got a fucking kid.
What Buddy said is that's the.
I don't know what it means.
I haven't gotten used to
You
that.
haven't got a kid.
Oh, hey, none of my business.
You ask Armando, buddy.
That's what being selfish is.
Hey, Dave, hold on. Hey, guys, relax real quick, Rick.
Of course,
guys,
no, Armando, I'm fucking angry because he doesn't know what it means
to get
to
angry
have a
about,
child.
man. There's nothing to get angry about.
You cannot.
Well, of course,
tell yourself.
Well, Dave
You've got
wants
a
to argue
fucking son or a daughter.
You all want
You cannot do that.
Hey, you guys pipe down.
You cannot do that.
All right, Dave. All right, we get it. I agree with you. All right, Grizz, go ahead.
I was going to say, you know who is a real hero? A man who puts down his own child, runs into a burning building, saves an unconscious woman and dies himself in the process. He actually does something.
Yeah, that's different. Yeah, that's different.
Not much different.
That man who...
But that's not suicide.
He burnt himself.
But that isn't suicide. That's heroism.
Very little difference.
Wow, that's the next subject I want to hear. So you think there's no difference between running in a burning house and saving someone other than that stupid son of a bitch setting itself on fire? What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
What did I say? No difference? No, I said very little difference. Okay, very similar. Okay, and that's okay. Where this guy potentially saved millions.
Whatsoever. You're a sick twist, man.
Oh, sick twist, according to you. See, when you have no argument,
you're fucking sick.
Name call. You have no argument. Name call.
Fucking talking about twisted sister, man. You're twisted, buddy.
Tommy's here. Tommy needs to get in here and put you straight, Lysells. You need to get fucking some real fucking advice for a Marine. Tommy's on the... I'm telling him to come in here.
Brain, like, he thinks dying for future problems and not present problems. I think it's, you know, I think he thinks dying is heroic to die for the greater good.
There's a difference, Armando. There is a difference. See if you're the likes of Che Guevara, see if you're the likes of the guys you get in your posters on the wall when you're a student. They've not got kids.
I don't even know why I'm letting it upset me.
They haven't got families. They've all got broken homes.
If that's so heroic, why don't you go set yourself on fire then, man?
It's not heroic doing that. It's not fucking heroic. Heroic is doing what Buddy's doing. It's doing what I'm doing. It's doing what Armando's doing. That's fucking heroic. Being a father. That's heroic. Fuck suicide. Try being a father, Lysells, and then you'll know what I'm fucking talking about.
You see the passion.
Try having a beautiful baby in your hands and saying, "Oh, I don't want that. I'd rather kill myself for a cause."
He was a Quaker.
Fuck off.
Yeah, but you got to learn how to feed. You got to learn how to feed the right spirit. Like, you can't feed that shit because, obviously, I mean, whatever, man.
It's because he abhors violence.
You've held a baby in your hands.
Hurting one another.
Of course you have.
Awkward to do so.
And he feels so passionately about it.
Would you ever
He would sooner hurt himself.
Lay down your life for some stupid cause.
You know what's funny is that when I was hearing you talk,
of course you would.
I've seen a demonic ass movie called I don't know if it's The Seven Gates of Hell with Johnny Depp, and he goes around and he tries to. What is it?
The Ninth Gate.
There you go. You saw that?
Yeah.
Yes. He went around combining different Bibles, and there's a Satanic Bible. It was 3 of them, you know. But the guy, the guy that sent him out on this trip, right? His end goal was setting himself on fire, you know. And it's funny in that movie that he starts setting himself on fire, and then he's there and he's like, I can feel the power, and then he just,
at the end,
you know, slowly.
The girl was the devil.
Right. Exactly.
And she was having sex with him by the house, and he remembered seeing it in the book.
The guy that set himself on fire is awkward, you know, in the beginning, you know, because I guess the fire is cold. His brain is out of whack in the movie, right? So he feels the heat and the pain, and he thinks it's powerful until it starts burning for real, and he notices the fire, you know, and it was all in his mind, you know.
And he burns alive before, you know, he can't get rid of it.
That's what popped up in my head when you were talking about this suicide and powerful and shows some kind of.
I'd say Jesus was the same, like he died for everyone, but like that's not a heroic thing to do. Like
Jesus never had a son. Jesus never had a son. If Jesus had a son, he wouldn't have been
Well, you know what? It would have contradicted his mission if he would have had a son.
The Bible's not true.
Yes, we do know the Bible is true
about Jesus.
You know,
I says, until you've got a son, you've got no idea what you're talking about.
Hey, Mando.
No,
Mando.
On a daughter.
Hey, Mando.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah,
You've never loved You've never loved someone more than you love yourself.
What's up, buddy?
You want to bet? Who the fuck are you to tell me how I feel?
Have you ever had a child?
Yes, Mando.
Who the fuck are you to tell me that?
How they crucified Jesus on the cross? See, his believes that the total opposite of that is heroic.
Yeah, no, right.
Yeah, here you go. Here's Jesus. You know, here you guys are bashing on me, okay, about this. Meanwhile, you're fond of Jesus, who died for our sins, right?
Well, you see, you can't do that. Look. Dying for your sins is more into the. Look, put it like this. You know how I see Jesus?
It's actually real.
No. You know how I see Jesus? I see Jesus like a person that went against the establishment by himself.
He didn't. He followed it. He followed that book down to a T. It said that the Messiah was
a far greater man than Jesus.
And he copied it, and he
you know, there's a lot of funny things. I'm not talking about what Jesus inspires people to be, because we can see that in a lot of things. I believe that Hacksaw movie was real.
Guilt. And people like to raise him up because they feel sorry for him, and they like to think of people lower, like people who died or something, a brutal murder. They like to raise them up because they're the underdog, they're the ones who got hurt. But anyone who's like brash and in the face and like confident and all that, but no, they'll do the loser, like they'll pick the loser. You don't want to raise someone who's already like big. You want to raise someone who's been hurt, or you know.
Here's another comment. Okay, the comment coming from the wife about the daughter, the 1-year-old that he brought. He says,
don't talk about that.
I think having Emily with him was a final and great comfort to Norman. She was a powerful symbol of the children we were killing with our bombs and napalm, who didn't have parents to hold them in their arms.
Yeah, I'm sure she was absolutely delighted that her father committed suicide. I'm sure she was thrilled.
You know,
this guy's whack. I'm telling you, this fucking
you're fucking whacked. You're fucking psycho.
You're the most whacked motherfucker I've ever met in my life. You are silent motherfucker.
You'd rather have tons of orphan children.
You need to wise up.
You'd rather see, you know, 1 million dead parents.
Hey, at 5 years old, that motherfucker was sitting around lighting himself on fire with fucking lighter fluid and shit, and his daddy had to whip his goddamn ass.
I would rather 1 billion people die than me die for a stupid cause. Me and my family.
I would let them die for me.
Bullshit there.
Someone who runs into a burning building isn't expecting to die. Someone,
yes, exactly.
trying to
Right.
create awareness.
That's heroism.
They understand they're running into a dangerous situation and putting their self at risk.
There is nothing heroic by committing suicide. Nothing.
He's trying to
nothing
mix
heroic.
apples and oranges.
That's what heroism.
There is nothing heroic by committing suicide. But
what about the guy who donated his body for scientific research? He was a healthy man.
He was already dead.
You know what's heroic?
Heroic? No, he wasn't.
Someone that does things, they do acts, you know, without a self-interest at all. Anything. Running into a burning building, giving money to the poor, all those things. Anything good without a self-interest. You have to be completely out of the mix.
I give money to charity weekly, but I don't do it because I have to. I do it because I want to. I give money to Macmillan Cancer Research.
Thank God you don't have any kids.
I have a debit card.
They shouldn't ask for charity off the poor like people at home on adverts and all that. Can you give £3 for a blanket? Just give the fucking blanket for free then. They should be targeting billionaires with money to £3 a month out of these poor people.
Yeah. You know, I mean, it's just...
you do get bombarded.
I'm pretty sure if a starving man, if a starving man walks up into Walmart, right, and he steals a bag of bread, I mean, just by working alone, is you have to, you can't do that, you know, and arrest the guy. You know, the whole world is in a state of babel.
The thing is, see, if you do arrest the guy, he's going to get 3 meals a day.
I keep saying that because all you're doing is you're walking around with your head down. You know. I'm pretty sure the people inside Walmart will let that man go, or somebody. You see, that's the beauty of about the whole Christianity thing. That I know out of all those group of people, they would all you know go against the establishment of Walmart and tell him, you know, I'll pay for the bag of bread or whatever. I'm pretty sure somebody will stand up. I would, you know. I would. If I see a lady there trying to steal a gallon of milk and she gets caught. If I see a lady stealing a gallon of milk and she gets caught, you know, even a lipstick, it doesn't matter, you know, but it shouldn't, I don't know.
Yeah, but how can you differentiate between a poor person and a smackhead?
Usually smackheads, a smackhead is a heroin addict unless you don't know the British vernacular. They're usually very, very skinny and gormless and bug-eyed.
You said smart?
Smackhead is a heroin addict, like a junkie, like your worst junkie in America. Smackhead is a heroin addict.
All right, tell you what. Look, I'm not too.
You can't tell whether it's literally a poor person who's got nothing.
I'm not too knowledgeable with heroin addicts. Like, I don't think I've ever hanged around with a heroin addict ever.
I've been around one.
No, you don't need to hang around with them. See in Scotland, I don't know what it's like in Britain. I don't know what it's like in America. But the recovering heroin addicts, they hang around. They hang around pharmacies, chemists, and they queue for their daily fix of methadone. And you see them at like 9 o'clock in the morning, and they're all stick thin and all bug-eyed, and their hair's all over the place, and they're basically wearing rags. But that's the recovering ones. You imagine what the actual heroin addicts are like.
And poppy seeds and heroin.
They basically, they don't eat, they don't sleep, they don't drink. All they think about is heroin. All they think about is heroin.
That's the root of all painkillers.
Let me tell you a story, guys. Let me tell you a story.
I think heroin is the root of all painkillers, though.
Please let me tell you a story.
Like, so if it's anything like your last story, then I would say no.
Opiates are the root of all painkillers, not heroin.
I want you guys to listen.
Which one? Opiates, right? But isn't that the same thing? I mean, opiates and heroin.
You guys to listen, please. Okay,
I want you're going to be like your last story, like yours.
No, it's not. Can I please tell it, please? Okay.
Yeah, you run into the burning house, Lyserge.
No, we're on heroin now. Okay, about heroin addicts. you know, when I was in jail, there was a guy in jail who was a heroin addict and an alcoholic. Okay, both. He had two.
You're in jail?
dependencies. He was an alcoholic and a heroin addict. Now,
let me Google that.
Can I tell the fucking story? The withdrawal symptoms were so bad, okay, that, you know, we had to pour his drink, okay, and his shakes. The shakes were so bad that we even only filling the cup half full, he's shaking so bad trying to get the drink to his mouth. He couldn't feed himself. He couldn't even drink because he would shake so bad. By the time he got it to his mouth, it would spill all over the place. We, you know, in jail, okay, you know, the inmates had to help him. And we came together, okay, so we would pour it for him, and while he's got it in his hand, we would steady his hand and help lift it up to his mouth so that he could drink.
Okay.
Well, it's just an interesting story. That's what, you know.
So y'all were all
people
stupid
think
as
about jail
fuck.
and prison. Okay, you think about bad people being in there, but, you know, look at that, right? Caring for one another.
What's the
okay,
moral
this
of
guy
the
needed
story?
it.
What's the
He had to be
moral of the
taken care of.
story?
What do you mean? What is the moral of the story? You
What's
don't
the
understand
moral
the
of the
moral of
story?
that? You don't
Jail
understand
with
the
a heroin
moral of that?
addict or what?
You don't understand the fucking morals of that?
No, LaSurge goes to jail with a heroin addict and helps him drink a fucking drink. Big fucking deal.
I don't know if you can see the YouTube chat. A lot of people are wanting to know why you were in
addict,
jail.
and he couldn't even feed himself, and the inmates helped him.
Why you're in jail?
Okay,
Did you go to jail for climbing antennas?
Yeah,
No.
yeah. Stealing antennas for houses.
Whoa! Oh snap! Oh snap!
I said it was prostitution. Obviously, I was joking. But maybe you're in jail for.
Yeah, opiates is heroin. I mean, it's all
Well,
the same
why
thing.
mention you were in jail then? Don't mention you were in jail if you don't want us to.
Story. Why ask the fucking question? It's none of your fucking business.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure
Well,
on
don't
that.
tell us the story then.
Right here, you see, that's the plant. No, that's the plant right there. That's what the heroin comes from. That's the poppy seed shit.
From poppy.
Oh shit, I fucked up. There you go.
Right, panel. Imagine why life sales are in
The
jail.
opium, anesthesia.
I'm just joking, life sales.
All of it. All of it. All of it.
I thought heroin was a derivative of opiate.
You know, have you ever been to jail, Dave?
It's a breakdown.
No, I'm being a good
Depends how you
boy.
want to do it. You
Why?
know,
Should
heat it
I
up,
have been in jail?
cook it, freeze it. Come
You
up
know,
with all
there's
types of shit.
things you have not seen in the world, Dave.
I don't want to go to jail, life sales.
Oh, I know. You'd have a real hard time.
Why should I want to go to jail? Does that make you a man when you go to jail? No. Make you a man not go to jail.
Yeah, kind of.
Walk around Earth, right? And look at something like this.
Has anyone here been in jail? I know Buddy has. He said he has. Armando, have you ever been in jail?
Nah, the answer is
Armando, have you ever been in jail?
never.
The better
Yes or no?
question is, why did you go to jail? Sir?
Yeah, I know. I asked him, but he said
none of your
I had to mind my own business.
You want to make it look like you're a hero for going to jail? What'd you go to jail for?
Well,
Yeah, men
how
like
am
me
I
don't go
saying?
to
How is that saying that?
Well, you
I'm,
basically slagged me off because of not being in jail.
Carrying a lethal arrested
So-
twice for drunken disorder.
I think I should be
How-
slagging you
how
off for being in jail. You get caught.
myself look like a hero.
You get
buddy.
caught sucking a dick. That's why you go to jail.
Pardon me?
And twice the time I was arrested, I wanted to be arrested. Listen, guys, I'm going to get a complex in a minute if you just don't start letting me talk. No wonder I fucking shout and talk
Go
deaf
ahead.
fast.
Go, Petra.
Yeah, well, I was arrested. My mate was in town having a drink and all that. Anyway, she starts walking off one minute down the street. So I said, "Where are you going?" "I'm going home." She was drunk, like walking down the street in heels. So I was like, I kept my eye on her to see if she's okay. Peep around the corner. Anyway, all of a sudden she's back in the police van. So I went over and said, "What's happening?" And the policewoman said, "Oh, she told me to fuck off when she walked past." I said, "So that's no reason to arrest someone. She's drunk." So she's like, "Petra, come with me." So I said, "Hey, yeah, you can't fuck off." And the policeman went, one word at you and we'll throw you in the van. So I swore at them and got in the van and all that. Anyway, next time I was with this girl's sister and we were at a pub and we got drunk and we were causing a bit of trouble in the pub, so we got kicked out. So they called the police on us and the police gave us a telling out, so we walked away. And then my mate went, "Do you want to get arrested?" I said, "Yeah." So we started to call the police cunts and molested us. And then one time I had a lethal weapon on me. I wasn't going to do nothing. I just went to my mate's house and I smashed his windows in with wine bottles and I had a knife and all. I wasn't going to do nothing. I just wanted to scare him and he didn't mind it. He sound. So anyway, someone called the police, one of the neighbours. So the police came. So I got the knife and lobbed it on the floor. And they must have heard the chink when it went on the floor. So they were looking for something. So then they got me in the car and then they found the knife. And as soon as they said, we found the knife, I said, I weren't going to do nothing. So anyway, I didn't even need a lawyer. I had no solicitor, got me way out of it. And I didn't even have to pay a fine or get a caution or nothing because they believed me. I just said I weren't going to do it. Like, it was just like to scare him and that. So I got off with it. Like out.
That's a good jail story right there.
Isn't it? Police have always been dead nice
Tell
to
us
me.
some of your jail stories,
Dead
Lysel's.
nice.
Are they straight from the Shawshank Redemption?
I got arrested. I was asking for lasagnas. I got some cups of tea. I kept ringing the bell and they kept giving me things. Police and sound, brilliant.
So what'd you go to jail for, LaSurge? That's what I thought.
I don't think he was in jail. I think he's just trying to say that just to make himself seem tough. Whereas I'm tougher because I didn't get caught.
Any guesses, gentlemen or ladies?
I originally said prostitution, Ronan, but I was only joking.
Prostitution, okay, possibility, yeah.
Stealing antennas was Rupert's. Buddy, have you got an idea why Lysel's was in jail?
I don't want to say what I did.
Did you beat prostitution or stealing antennas?
Disturbing the peace on the streets.
I mean,
I don't know, but you guys make me have pity. Like the constant bashing of LaSurge is.
He brings it on himself. Come on, you bash him.
I want to wish that shit upon
himself. It's just LaSurge's turn. Everybody gets bashed. It's just
Armando. Yeah, I'm not getting bashed. Less so on the big voice chat, I'll admit that, but more so on the text chat. I get fucking pelters.
Well, Ronan, you're an asshole because they did that to you. now you're out of the radar.
See, there you go. Now you're turning on.
It's funny though. Hey,
there you go. It was my turn for a while.
You people are mean, man.
Everybody
you guys are mean.
Their turn.
You guys are the fuck out of me about it. What? Everybody hates
LaSurge. I don't really care why he went there. I was just joking.
It's the fact that you encourage it, Armando Vargas.
I mean, sometimes it's funny, man, and I like throwing those little jabs in there, man. But I mean, shit, it's not funny.
Everybody says let's play like Armando Vargas, and they amplify.
I mean, we all have to admit
that's
bullies, you know.
I knew this was going to turn on me. I should have never said nothing.
Yeah, you shouldn't have said
nothing. That far in left field,
double negative. That's the double negative.
Damn.
What is that? What is that right there? Logical positive and a logical negative. Dude, that's fucking slavery talk, man. Like, are you?
Hey, I can see LaSurge now. He's gonna go try to be a hero, and he's sitting there and he runs out of fucking matches trying to set himself on fire.
Hey, slavery talk was a very smart thing, Armando Vargas, whether you realize it or not.
Child slavery.
For example, the slave owners.
Still talking about me?
For example, the slave owners had machinery, right? Sophisticated machinery, and the slaves could figure out how to mechanically work on that machine, fix it, and make it run better. But why would you want to help the slave masters? So they played dumb, and that's where the so-called urban legend of all black people being dumb came from. They played dumb. That's the whole.
Why? Because of laziness.
And I mean, they would not pronounce words properly, like saying "Yes, massa," right?
Well,
why can't you speak? You're
hold on. There's a lot of variables.
We're not going to speak like
there's a lot of variables that you're
make up our own chatter, and everybody's going to copy us. Hey, man, is a black thing.
That's fucked up.
The black thing.
How about the black people? How about the black people had their own language and they didn't want to pronounce it?
All the athletes today, all the major athletes are what? Black. You know why?
Yeah, a lot of people on the doors.
Those slave owners,
Hey, hold on. Evidently, so you're telling me that.
Those slave owners,
Go ahead. Do your thing. Do your thing.
would get together and breed the slaves.
Yeah,
like,
between only the strong ones. I mean, it's okay.
Today,
Hey,
the
tell
black
you what,
people
though.
have control of the sports, and they're they're growing too. They're growing too. So the white man was pretty dumb.
It was selective breeding. They treat them like dogs or cattle.
You racist as fuck, my nigga.
That's no. What do you mean? I'm racist.
Hey,
who's racist?
I don't see the history being told like that.
Hey, there was one thing
you
last
don't know the
detail I
history
wanted
then.
to know. Was that guy using regular or high test when he set his fucking stuff on fire?
He used kerosene.
Oh man, that's a slow
Oh no, you're gonna make me relive it again.
If he was, how can he be a hero then? He should have got high test or airplane fuel.
Oh, isn't kerosene airplane fuel?
I don't know. It's whatever.
That's what you burn in lanterns. That's more oil in it.
I'm trying to make a joke out of someone protesting to stop the war.
It's not even combustible.
To be mocked.
Kerosene's not even combustible. It is something to be
wow.
mocked. That's a dumb son of a
one of the most selfless act a person can ever do. And Buddy thinks that's something to make fun of.
That's the biggest coward loser story I've heard in a long time.
Well, it's, you obviously because you're the biggest asshole of all time.
Right. So he can't fight and raise his kid. He's got to be a pussy and fucking wink out and go kill his fucking self.
He's a pussy. If he's a pussy, let me see you. If he's a pussy, let me see.
Loser pussy.
He's a pussy. Let me see you do it. Let me see you do it. Let me see you do it. You're the coward. He did it. He did it. He did it. You're telling him. Let me see you do it. Then. Come on, you do it. You do it then. If that's a coward, you do it. If that is a coward, you do it. If that's a coward, do it. Come on, do it. Come on, do it. Come on, do it. Let me see you do it.
Asking somebody else to kill you, loser.
You're the coward. You're the fucking coward.
Well, hey, if you ever
would you
meet me
kill
in
yourself
real
to
life,
create more public awareness for atheism?
The Odd Couple.
Right, I've had enough. You barring now. See ya.
Okay,
Bye,
guys.
Chris.
Oh, fucking hell. I just realised what time it is. Fucking hell.
Before you
thank Christ I haven't to work tomorrow. Get out.
Remember to get high test.
Edmonton and Boston are in overtime right now. Or sorry, Ottawa and Boston. So go Ottawa.
Loser, coward.
Well, if that's a coward, let me see you do it. Because you're the coward.
Petra, who's going to go to sleep first, me or you, darling?
You don't have half the balls this thing has. Not even close.
Hey, let's
all prove how fucking
his balls are obviously way bigger. Because his balls are so heavy, they'd probably crush.
Set ourselves on fire.
Buddy, his balls would crush you.
Yeah, I need to do
balls.
some shopping tomorrow. I'll get some clothes and all that to buy for my son. And plus some to do the weekly shop.
Hey, he might have it.
He ladies love shopping, men don't. Men hate shopping.
Balls.
I fucking hate it.
You got no balls.
But they're fucking medium rare now, motherfucker.
Zero. Little fucking raisins,
I
man.
ruin Christmas, I ruin birthdays, I ruin Easter, I ruin holidays. So, all good here.
Fucking balls at all.
I bet he ain't got no balls after he lit his ass on fire.
Well, there's no question. He's got far more than you ever did or ever will have.
Then he ain't got no balls either. And if he did, they're fucking well done or medium rare.
We're talking. Okay, what is we're talking about courage, right? Okay, now if you've got more courage than him, let me see you do it. Let me see you do it then.
About a loser.
See you do it.
That's why you're a loser, because you believe he was a hero.
You got no balls.
Coward.
You got none. No
You're
balls
a
at all.
coward.
Little tiny. I don't know. Even it's like grape seed. You got like grape seed nuts.
You're a coward. You've done nothing in your life. That's why you think he's a hero for setting himself on fire.
You know, it's like you know, on the head of a pin. It's like.
Would you sacrifice yourself to create more public awareness for atheism?
That's a good one. You do that.
Excellent question. So if you got balls, atheist, go set yourself on fire in the name of atheism.
Baby, love my
You know, this is about you.
Oh, you're a coward. You fucking coward.
Well, that's you. That's what I just said. I just said you. You got no fucking balls. You say that it's, you know, cowardly or whatever. And I say no, he's got balls. Right? He's got the balls to do it. Do you? And no, you don't. Not even fucking close.
You're just telling everybody how sick.
I would sacrifice myself to play Half-Life 3.
But I will tell you one reason I would set myself on fire, to save the little kid's life that had to grow up without a daddy.
Exactly. And how many
set myself on fire for that?
Exactly. How many children? You know that famous
dumb son of a bitch that lit himself on fire.
Buddy, you know that famous picture of the girl running out of the village naked down the street with no clothes on because
about it.
Yeah, you know that
anything about it. I don't know nothing about it.
Here, okay, I'll find the picture for you.
Fuck your picture.
Why?
I don't want to see nothing. You're a psychotic. Twist. I don't want to see shit.
No, this is what the United States was doing. They were napalming children. Or in Vietnam. They were napalming. Dropping fucking napalm on children.
You think the state should take my kids? Yeah, right.
Dropping napalm on children. You know, and this is what this guy wanted to stop. Yeah, napalm. All you know, just type in napalm girl. Okay, you'll get napalm girl image, Facebook, napalm girl photo information, napalm girl story, napalm girl photographer. She's the napalm girl. Okay, it's like one of the most famous pictures in the world. You seriously don't know it. This is what your government was doing. Okay, this is what America, and it is in fact the right wing. Okay, you know the faction you align with.
There ain't no wings as sick as you are.
Oh, that's you. It's you. You're the sick fuck. Okay, that was dropping napalm. You align with that faction that's dropping napalm. Okay, this is the guy who's against that.
You're a wing, all right.
He gave his own life to stop people like you
was dropping napalm.
Dropping napalm on fucking babies.
Letharge has a point.
Yeah, this is what he did. Yeah, her name is Fantai Kim Fuck, actually. And guess where she lives now? The napalm girl. Do you know where she lives?
With you?
She's she's Canadian. We took her in.
Hey,
so what point are you trying to get at?
Right.
Like,
I got this.
Are you trying to say that a picture can, you know, change public awareness?
Absolutely.
I don't think a picture just
what does that got to do with a guy sacrificing himself for public awareness?
8,000 words.
It went all over the news.
I see what pictures
Is that like the guy standing in front of the tank at Tapier?
It went all over the news. I know about it. Okay, it was all over the news.
Yeah,
okay?
I know the picture.
The public start to see what's going on. Okay, there's
But is
there's
it
other
like the
things
guy
too.
standing in front of the tank in China to pay or something?
Yeah, exactly. That's another very famous photo. There's photos, you know, there's a famous photo of a starving Ethiopian kid with like a vulture waiting. Okay, the guy who took that image, I'm not sure if he was Canadian or not. The photographer, he might have been.
But who's the hero? The person taking the image, or
well, he's dead now.
the person
he
in the
took
image?
his own life also from depression. You know, so sad about what's going on, about these, you know, horrible things in the world, you know, which are getting worse, like what's going on in Syria. Okay, you know, more war. We don't want more war.
Wow.
We want it to stop. You know, we should be protesting.
Worse before it gets better. My motto.
Yeah, well, it shouldn't
right.
have to. It would be. It's a lot better to have it get better right away. You know, who would want it to get worse before it gets better? That doesn't make sense. Let's have it get better.
We all should protest against the war and go light ourselves on fire.
All right, let's do it. Go. You know, you lead the charge, buddy. Let's do it.
Let's see how heroic you don't want any war. Go set yourself
All right, let's do it. Let's do it.
Stupid fucker.
What? You don't got the balls.
You're just fucking twisted, man.
Because you ain't got the balls. You ain't got the balls.
Oh, is this going to go on all night, Lyserge?
That's what it is. You ain't got the balls. This guy did.
My life proves my set of balls, and let's look at your life and see your set of
No, it doesn't. There's nothing. Ain't nothing, dude. This dude fucking took his own life. He got far more balls than you ever got.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Well, let's see what you got.
Okay. How? When? Where? What do you want? Oh, do you want the a good story about that? You know, I had Italian mafia member.
Daddy, and let me talk to you about that fucking antenna.
Well, I was talking. You asked. You wanted. Do you want me to deliver or not?
Did you meet him in prison?
Yeah, go ahead and deliver more psychotic bullshit and wild conjecture.
Psychotic bullshit. Okay, my buddy. Okay, fucked with the Italian mafia on the night the Blue Jays won the World Series for the second time. Yeah, there was like 80 of them. Okay, and my buddy was drunk. And listen, are you listening?
You.
Okay, was it the Woodbridge Mafia?
So are you
Lyserge?
What's that?
Was it the Woodbridge Mafia?
Tell your mafia buddy I said
dude,
fuck him.
I don't know. They're involved.
him
The mafia's all over the place, right? There's different mafias. There's the Italians.
I know the Italians, man. Never mind.
You know, it was right downtown. I forget what the intersection is. Okay, but you know they got territory. Now it was two lanes. You know, see, buddy, are you listening? Yeah, but see, fuck it. Buddy's not listening. He's in his own world.
Buddy, bring your mafia friend here.
Right. What?
Bring your mafia friend.
He's not even
fucking hang
He has
out.
no idea. He's just in his own fucking world.
Lying son of a bitch. Yeah, that's another fucking lie. I don't want to hear it.
It's not a lie. Everything's a lie. Listen to this fucking guy. Everything's a lie to Buddy.
Okay, Lyserge, carry on with the story, man. Carry on with it.
Habitual liar. That's all you are.
No, I'm not a habitual liar. Okay, you are. You're far more a fucking liar than I'll ever be.
Okay, carry on, Lyserge. Carry on, man.
I'm lying when I'm telling the truth. That's you lying. Okay, and you lie constantly. Constantly. That's basically all that comes out of your mouth is bullshit. You know, when talking with me, I'll tell you.
Continue on with the story, Lyserge.
Oh, it's fuck now. Fuck it.
No, it's not. Go ahead, man.
Yeah. Hard to tell that lie now.
I don't know. Why should I? You know, we already know how Buddy's going to react. He's going to say, "Oh, it's not true."
No, man. Go ahead, man. I'm listening.
No, fuck it. Fuck it. No, you know, sorry.
No fucking Italian mafia gonna be around a dumb fuck like you.
Buddy says, you know, Buddy doesn't want anyone else to speak.
Lyserge, when it's speaking to you like that, and was it more like a New York talk like that? Oh, 20 minutes of fun for 12 hours of labor? No thanks.
Go for it, Ronan.
Another lie to cover up another lie.
Did you hear about Aaron Hernandez committing suicide in jail?
Yes.
Yeah, we heard about that.
Billings or something.
Okay, today I saw it in the news where his brain is being donated to Boston University, and they're going to test it for CTE.
Right.
And I think they're going to find a lot of it. They're going to find a lot of it.
Does the E stand for encephalitis?
Oh, okay. It's something along that. Let me look it up again because I forget how it's pronounced. I have to read it.
There's encephalitis. There's encephalomyelitis. There's
encephalopathy.
encephalopathy. Yeah, so that's
slightly different, right? Encephalopathy. I'm thinking, he's got a lot of it. He's got a
It's
lot
into
of
concussions, right? Bruising, right? Alzheimer's. Okay, a whole bunch of different things.
I don't know about the Alzheimer's. That's still kind of like up in the air, but I do
trust
know.
me.
I do know.
I do know. Trust me. It is.
A lot of professional football players have been autopsied and tested for CTE, and it was found out. It was proven by this one doctor, but the NFL denied it for the longest time. But this doctor was right initially, right? And so it took like a decade or I forget the football commissioner's name, but I don't like the guy because he's basically endangering the players. Nowadays they try to be more safe and such, but then like what comes after that, right? The CTE, and I'm thinking that's what drove Aaron Hernandez to behave the way he did and kill people, right? That happens because of that. It's that, well, like I explained it about someone else, but it goes to where you're aware, like you and I are chatting, right? But in the background, if there's any injury, CTE, that person may be like overtly aggressive, right? Show no empathy, for example. And Aaron Hernandez fits that definition. But we'll find out. Mike out.
What? Oh, come here. Go to.
I don't know how you could be a man and come across this UFC thing and not be a fan of it. I have no idea. Or boxing or any kind of physical combat between one-on-one, not this little team thing.
Wow. Oh, Jesus. I just looked to the room chat. Okay, Denise says some fucking really stupid shit too, right? Like just people trying to agree. Okay, they saying suicide is the coward's way out. Okay,
that's
as
right.
if. Yeah, well, wait.
Now, hold on.
Like, wait, hold on. I fucking finished. Let me finish.
You made your point. Now, this is after.
Let me finish.
Let me finish. This is after that.
Let me finish.
No, we already got the point, but this is after the third.
Let me finish.
Can you name one situation?
Let me finish.
Can you name? Can you name one?
Finish saying what I'm saying. I'm not done expressing my thought. Thank you.
No, you're gonna just repeat yourself.
Ronan, you're trying to cut me off.
Yeah, we've heard it already.
Trying to cut me off.
Stop beyond that. Let's go beyond that. Let's go. We've already heard. I've already listened.
I am speaking. Okay, I'll just talk over you. Okay, because that's what you're trying to do to me. So what I'm saying, and while Ronan is being rude as all fuck,
let's go after that. Name one situation
as if this guy was doing it as a way out.
Where suicide is an option.
He was doing it for a very specific
situation where suicide is an option.
Right? It's not just
going after that. This is after that.
There's a difference. He was doing it as an act of protest, not something selfish. It was selfless.
One situation where
that's trying to paint it absolutely backwards. It's not cowardly at all. Okay?
One situation.
It's brave description.
So you're saying
it's brave and selfless.
One
is
situation.
What it is. And Ronan, you are one ignorant fucking asshole.
After your presentation,
fucking speak over me. I do that to you.
Basically,
I don't fucking think so. You fucking rude, obnoxious fucking man. You pretend you're all fucking good and nice and kind and respectful when you're not actually.
Lysel's making friends again. Lysel's making friends again. Everybody loves Lysel's.
while I was already
after that, can you name one situation where suicide is acceptable?
We all love life sales.
Can you name one, LaSurge? I can.
I don't have to after that. We're not talking about after that. What I'm talking about is what I'm talking about.
You already established it.
Subject.
You've established it. I accept it. I was listening.
If you want to talk about something else, you can talk about something else. But what I'm talking about is the subject, and you don't get to pick what my subject is. I do. Okay.
You can't go beyond that.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ronan. You understand that?
I accept that you cannot project forward. Right.
Good. I'm glad you do.
But that's where I would like to have a conversation with you in terms of what can we predict after this.
Ronan, nobody was
speaking. Can you name a situation?
Interrupting him now, LaSurge.
Can you name one situation where suicide is acceptable? I have an idea. I have one, but I just want to know if you can name one.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, please.
It's
okay,
your, you want the subject.
You have no point. Got it. After that,
I had a point. Because he's wrong. He said that I had
an hour.
I'm trying to get 3 minutes. I'm trying to get 3 minutes in, not what he's trying to put a subject on me.
And the point being, after that, where suicide would be acceptable is when, and it had happened in history if you look it up. Right, there have been wars. There have been wars, and an advancing army would basically break through whatever boundaries and start to pillage the city. The women in those cities would kill their children and commit suicide. That's where suicide is justified. Do you understand that?
Well, that's debatable too. That's debatable too.
Survival. So that man burning himself was a form of statement. Yes, fine.
That's way different. Okay, and that's far less acceptable than this guy doing it.
Person. He was tied to something. That's where our morals disagree.
I actually disagree with you.
I don't know. It's kind of awkward for you to stamp suicide. Any kind of validation, like it's
no, it's a tool. It's a
get the fuck out of Dodge,
gentlemen, ladies. You understand this as a tool,
like refugees.
Refugees. We can say, is this tool well applied or not? Like I said, lying is a tool. Playing a game of poker cards, you're bluffing. You're basically lying. So it's a tool. So is suicide a tool? Well, in certain situations, yes. In certain situations, no. It's a tool. If you look at it that way, you can kind of like try to take your emotions out of it and look at the situation for what it is. Now, I understand why a woman would kill her children and commit suicide because of that advancing army. And if she's a beautiful woman, you know what men think. If you try to understand it,
selfish.
I don't know, but you men are
don't try to understand it, then what I said is basically lost in hot air. Mike out.
Yeah, you definitely had never been a moderator, LaSurge. You kept interrupting him.
Which isn't true. Again, another more bullshit from Buddy. You know, it's like sometimes I wonder if you just misspelt your name, if your name was actually bullshit.
How about saying Jay Tudor? Hi, Jay Tudor.
It starts with the same 2 letters, like.
Hey, Johnny Tudor in the house.
Check your mic, Jay Tudor. Check your mic.
He's muted himself.
Tudor hasn't got it in him to say anything on the panel anymore, have you, Tudor? Come on, mate, say something. Say it to me face, lad. Hey, la.
Are you there, Jay Tudor? Are you there?
Hey, la.
Hang out to Jay Tudor. Hang out to Jay Tudor. Over.
He might
I think he's on his mobile.
Incoming. Eagle has left the nest.
Jay Tudor, come in, Jay Tudor. This is hang out. Jay Tudor.
Over. Whatever happened to the room?
The last time he came in, dropped out, came in, and then he established audio like that.
Fixed up. He's gone. He's gone.
Yeah, he'll come back, and I think he'll have
come back and then go again. Hi.
He's in California now. You know how things happen there.
Anyway. I can't believe you can't hear my music. I've got it quite loud.
Yeah, can hardly hear it.
Good. That's good. But best of both worlds.
Yeah, no copyright issues.
Yep, not getting shouted at or muted. Having fun listening to music. I love music. Of course, I listen to it all the time. Like, I go for a walk, I've always got my headphones on, or in the car, and I've got the radio on. I don't really watch telly anymore. Like, I'm just chilling. The radio.
Petra, what do you think about Armando starting a Maury Povich style TV show?
With all us on it? That'll be boss, that.
Yeah,
wow, the
bring this
headline story on USA Today.
That'll be boss, that. If this got filmed on TV, we'd make millions.
People trust science, so why don't they believe it?
I used to believe in science a little bit till I met your dumb fucking ass.
Probably because of religion. Religion poisons minds, makes people stupid.
I believe in science.
Makes people believe stupid things like
I believe in everything and nothing.
Like Ron Wyatt and other bullshit and trying, prove bullshit.
Incoming. Incoming.
They
I think the Bible was constructed scientifically.
Okay, I'm under the Bible.
No, I'm just fucking with Liz.
Put the Bible in it. He chose what. I've got to stop interrupting me. So the Gnostic, what do you think of the Gnostic Bibles that we discovered later on? Why weren't they put in? And like, who decided to put which ones in or not? And if men decided, then why aren't the Gnostic like the Bible if they were
righteousness decided?
Jay Tudor.
Here, let me read the first paragraph of this. It's because I've been explaining how because of Donald Trump and the right wingers, being Christian, calling it the
What's up, Tudor?
Okay, and what it says is scientists and their allies are expected
Hey, Tudor.
for science.
Hey, what's
advocating for the importance of science.
What's up, Petra?
In an era we've been ominously told that doesn't value the truth any longer. That's you guys, Christians. You don't value the truth of science.
So little
Hello,
you know.
Tudor.
Trying to throw truth out the window.
We need Tudor to have a discussion with
And
Elijah.
there's a big march going on,
always funny.
protesting against your ignorance.
His life is always gets angry when Tudor tries to disprove something that like says.
What are you talking
about? Angry, yes you do.
What are you talking about? I was angry. Okay, I said I didn't get angry, even though.
What do you? Wait. What do you?
Obviously, I had the floor.
We're just dying to hear your voice, John. That's all it is.
What is it with you? You guys. This is an awful chat. Okay, mostly because of
let him speak.
Why?
Because of
why not make it a better chat? The Surge lead.
People
lead
trolling.
On. You want to be the leader, so
even in voice, it's mostly trolling.
Speak like a leader.
Dave was trolling, right? Rupert's been trolling. Buddy's
You're part of the crowd if you're complaining. Why don't you be the leader?
If I'm complaining, that means I'm not.
Carry yourself that way, and I think people would respond to you.
I have been trolling.
I'm against that.
The super moderator.
Civil
problem.
So, what are you heathens talking about tonight?
We were trying to get you to check your mind.
I'm not a heathen. I'm a pagan. So I'm neither. You know what I am. Well, we were just talking. I just raised the topic of the big march for science, right? Because advocates say that science is under attack. President Trump's Environmental Protection Agency chief Douglas evidence.
What is the greatest thing science has ever come up with, my Sage? What's the
That's
greatest
what's on the front page.
science has ever done? Tell me that.
That's what's on the front page. That is what is on. That is. Let me finish. That is what is on the front page of USA Today.
What is the greatest discovery of and the most helpful thing science has ever said? Tell me.
Well, relativity. Relativity's
Fuck
huge.
off, relativity. What the fuck?
Oh, really? You think Einstein was what?
My brother is clever than you. He went to private school. He got his own business.
Is now
And he's
synonymous
smart
with
as fuck. And
genius.
even he agrees that everything is a theory. He's a scientific person.
No, it's a
Don't believe in
fact.
God or
History is a
not. But
fact.
even he admits everything is a theory. Like, he's not
Let me
stupid.
explain how science works. You postulate a hypothesis.
Oh, yeah.
Which is
I'm interested.
which then goes
Yeah.
to the
Oh, really?
experimentation side.
Aye.
Well, it makes predictions. Okay, and then it goes and then it goes to the experimentation side to test to see whether it is true or not. And every single test, it made predictions. Okay, it predicted gravitational lensing. It predicted gravitational waves. Just recently,
waves. What the fuck
has
are you
verified
talking
that
about?
gravitational waves exist. Okay, which validates Einstein's theory of relativity.
You little
Yeah.
thumbs up piece of shit, yeah? Yeah.
What?
I was late.
I disagree. That's not the greatest scientific discovery.
No, I'm getting name called. That means you don't have a good argument.
And she didn't. She shouted at me.
Have an argument. Name calling.
When I was talking to you last time, you said you make me sick, Petra. That's what you said.
Yeah, it's what you were saying. I said you're making me sick, right? Because of the way you think, the things that you were saying.
Yeah, but I think I'm great.
You know,
I think I'm the best. Like, I think I'm
because
great.
it's so
I think I
based in-
said
It's so based in
whatever
religion.
comes out my mouth is gold. So you must be wrong.
I don't want to fight with you because if we're fighting, Petra, there's no you wouldn't be listening, right? And I want to listen to you. And I want you to listen. I want to respect one
You
another.
just say there.
Yeah.
Like says, what did you just say there to Petra?
What did he say?
What?
What did you just say there to Petra?
Oh God, it was. I was.
No,
she
you
was
just
going
said
on,
something.
but, you know,
if
just
there
all
was
this,
a,
like,
if there was a
religious
what?
crap
If there was a
and
fight
it's,
between
you know,
you and Petra.
It's you know it's her and she was going on about, you know, like conspiracy stuff and, you know, so much that was like incorrect and it's so much.
I didn't thought
It's so
when the
fast.
theory that I've heard is my own
Wait,
thoughts, what I've made up in my mind, because I think
Yeah.
I'm a free-thinking, standalone being, which I think
Yeah,
for myself.
your
I don't read
thoughts
books. I don't listen
are
to
not as
Stephen
good
Hawkins in a
as-
wheelchair.
See, it's.
Do you
it's
think
because
there are
you
any
say
absolutes,
so much,
though,
so fast.
Absolutely.
That's a
I
you know,
don't think we know anything really. I think this world is sort of like it's not real.
your own thoughts, okay, aren't really worth like a lot.
I'm in
Nobody's own
somewhere else.
thoughts
I'm
are
in
really
another
worth a lot.
planet, asleep, like the Matrix. You know when they have to go to
Yeah,
sleep,
which
go to
is
the
like
Matrix.
crazy.
I'm in a box sleeping.
So,
Battery.
what the hell?
I'm a science.
What
You know,
the hell?
everyone does.
Exactly.
You know, don't about it, but you know, that's the thing. You know, someone's own thoughts. Okay, it's just, you know, what your imagination, or, you know, you can say, oh, I believe that.
But I know
believe
life,
that.
and it's
You know,
funny because I didn't even have to
all
read or think. I just know right facts to spill out my mouth. I don't have to read that. I don't have to listen to no one. I just speak and I think,
knowledge.
yeah, that's right. That fucking good on you, Dexter. That was right.
Knowledge is more valuable than belief.
What
Right?
about the theory of Jesus Christ?
Well, I don't know. What about it?
Imagination is more important.
Are you asking anyone in particular,
Ruber, Ruber is fucking the best atheist I've ever came across. Like, he's there.
I've never even heard that the theory of Jesus Christ. That's some.
Yeah,
Sorry, I'm in a joking mood.
It's but no, it's funny though. I've never heard that rhetoric put together.
Ruber sees the line. Ruber sees the line.
That's
crosses it. It's right there.
You know what? Instead of calling it the gospel, they're going to just call it the theory of Jesus.
Yeah, the theory of Christ. Which I was actually going to recommend to Buddy a lecture from the Caltech physics professor. Okay, on why God is not a good theory. All right, he explains, because he's, you know, he understands logic, and, you know, to explain why religion is like, you know, it is a theory, okay, but it's not a good theory because it's not falsifiable. right? That's not,
It's
you
a
know,
layman's
it's not
theory.
the same as actual science.
It's called layman's theory.
Yeah, because
That's
Buddy
what it's
was
called.
asking me about scientific inquiry into God, okay, and there's a whole lecture on that. His name's Carroll. I think Steve Carroll.
He's an actor?
He's the Caltech physics professor. He's a very smart man. So I would recommend that lecture for
Okay, Serge, what then? What after that? If a
After
person,
what?
After let's say for example, you win, okay, and everybody converts. What then? What then after that? You've abandoned God.
The world's such a better place.
To logic, will there still be reading? Will there still be kind people?
That's great. That is great. That would be so great.
So, are you still on some kind of like secular crusade to like convert all the Christians to atheism, or what is?
No, I'm just an atheist. I'm not on a secular crusade, or you know,
Wait a minute.
When I hear people talk shit, okay, I'm gonna say, hey, you're talking shit.
Your way of thinking. That's what you had said before. So I just following that
No,
train of
that's not
thought.
what I said.
I'm just kidding. I'm japing. Okay, like.
Yeah. You know, I'm just, you know, I know, but Ronan started to interrupt me again. He does that a lot.
That is what you said. I was in here.
No, what I said is you know, teach people how to think.
That's not. Ronan's right. You're wrong.
Which is about logic.
Well, yes, but like I said, after that, what comes after that?
I got interrupted earlier when I was trying to do it.
Since you say that everyone should basically behave or accept what you accept, okay, let's just use that model.
No, it's not what I accept.
After that, how would we behave? How are laws basically
Logic is
implemented now?
Logic applies to everyone. Okay, you too, Ronan. Just, you know, we got into it, okay, and you were going, there has to be something, and I was like, well, no, right, because you were actually abandoning logic.
Right,
well, yes,
to do
but
that.
no. I mean, I have ideas. Obviously, I'll share them if asked. But I was just asking what you thought. I mean, it's not about me right now. It's about like, you've established it. Okay, I got it. I think everybody's gotten it. Everybody's really bright here, but we have our own idiosyncrasies. Okay, fine. Moving on. You've established this idea, and like I'm asking, how do you perceive it? If it were according to what you say it should be, how would we all respond to that situation? What are the parameters, in other words?
Well, you know, then we all get on the same page and we're all in agreement. We don't have to bicker and fight and squabble over this.
That's what you do.
Can I interject real quick? Like, if I understand what you're saying. The thing is, you cannot force every single person to share the same worldview or like any one ideology. It's just not going to work. I agree with teaching logic in schools. Like, if the education system was better, like I would agree with that. But you cannot make everybody submit to your ideology or your worldview. That isn't right. That's not free thinking.
It's not about submitting. Like, it's just about education. Okay, and
right.
Yeah, it should be taught in schools at a very young age, because that would, you know, and we should get rid of religion. Okay, that way you're not, you know.
No, if you're banning religion, that's not free thinking. That's you controlling what people are allowed to think. They should be allowed. They should be allowed to think.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's good.
I mean, I do understand.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I just don't agree with like your position where that should be allowed to be controlled. Like,
I do understand that. I do understand our species. I do understand our species has to come with concepts, and early on, we as a species did not know better. So, if anything, it's phasing.
I want to demonstrate the danger of
it's not a light switch.
Okay, because
it's not a light switch. A lot of these people.
Okay, religion.
Right. Whether you agree with it or disagree with it is irrelevant. It's whether or not it's infringing on human rights. And if it's not, then they should have the right to believe whatever they want to fucking believe, as long as it's not affecting you. Now, the problem is when you have an ideology that's taken...
Yeah, but it can affect themselves, too. It can affect themselves, and we have to look out for one another.
Okay, well, then you're regulating thought, and that's just... Well,
yeah.
I would say that's un-American, but you're not American, so I would just say that's just undemocratic.
It's a good thing. Okay. Example. Okay, let me explain. Okay, now if someone is under I know someone who has no father. His father was unfortunately he died. He killed himself. Now it wasn't deliberate. Okay, he was crazy. He was delusional.
Okay,
and
what's the point?
He thought, okay, well see that's the thing. That's his thought. Okay, his bad thought ended up costing him his own life. Okay, that's a tragedy.
That is a tragedy. You can't do anything to make him. I mean,
What if we can do something? In fact, we can do something, right? If it can be prevented, then obviously we should.
Yeah,
right?
They have suicide prevention hotlines, but you're not always going to catch everyone, man. Like, it doesn't work that way.
So listen. So what you're telling me is we should not have any suicide hotlines.
The same could be said for atheism.
That's what you're saying. We
radical
shouldn't have any
atheists
suicide
that do
hotlines.
stupid shit.
Hold on, I'm trying to. What are you trying to say?
When they're self-harming.
What are you trying to say?
It is. That's what your argument is. Is that we shouldn't, because according to you, that would be thought control, which is wrong. But we have suicide hotlines, okay, to help harming themselves. Good thought.
No, you're mischaracterizing what I'm saying. No.
Bad thought. Yes. No. It's just that straight up. Don't say no, please. Let me get okay.
No, it's not so cut and dry. Like, no. Obviously, mental illness is one thing, but controlling or regulating what people are allowed to think is another thing entirely. Like, that's
what
treating mental illness and regulating thought is two entirely different things.
Not entirely different. No, not entirely.
Okay. Well, they're similar in the way that they're treating the mind in certain ways, but controlling what people are allowed to think is, I mean. That's basically the makings of an autocracy.
Yeah, see, that's the way you say it. Allowed to, okay? Nobody.
Yeah, you're talking about censoring what people are allowed to believe or think.
But we can influence, okay? And it would be good to eradicate bad thought.
Yeah, what you're talking about is like infringing on people's basic human rights. Like I don't.
Yeah, but it's for world peace. Everyone does need to think the same and do the same thing. Right?
Yeah, you want to magically make everyone agree with each other. That's never going to happen. Like,
well, you're arguing against. Eradicating.
No, I understand it. I agree with it in theory, but it's not. It's in reality, it doesn't work. Like,
well, listen, okay, here we got ISIS, okay,
it's a nice idea.
Listen, let me get with ISIS, okay, and radical Islam. There are ideas and concepts in Islam that are horrible ideas.
Undoubtedly, I agree with you there. I do agree with you about that. But the problem is.
So we should regulate that. It should be banned.
Yeah, but if they do that, they're going to start regulating all of them. And once they do that, they're going to start controlling what people are allowed to think.
No, you can't say that. No, you can't say that. Okay, that's not true. I made no statement beyond eradicating the bad thoughts. Okay, and then you say, "Oh, well, that is going to go."
You cannot just eradicate the bad thoughts in people's heads. It doesn't work that way.
We want to get rid of some things, therefore we want to get rid of everything, and that's just fucking.
Well, no, the thing is, if you start targeting if you start targeting any religion, let alone one of the.
Don't say well, no, because the answer is actually yes. That's what you said there. Is if we do that, then that means everything, which means.
That is what would happen.
To ban thought completely. Which
no, not banning thought, regulating it or controlling what people are allowed to think. You're completely taking everything I say out of context, like you don't understand it. Or like,
that is exactly what you said. Then it leads to everything, and it's like no.
What I said is if they were to target one religion, like they're going to do with Islam or what we see happening now, because of the radical nature of it, because the radical nature of Islam and ISIS and everything. They're going to start cracking down on Islam as a belief system or as a religion. And once that happens, then that means that the other religions are also open to that sort of
to de-radicalization, which is a good thing.
Or just complete destabilization, meaning you're eradicating the religion itself.
Well, no, because the argument is conditions.
Well, then you'd have to actually change. You'd have to actually change well, you would have to change their religion, and that's not going to happen. Like, you can't just go in there and change the Quran however you like it, unless you want to just get rid of the religion itself.
Why not? Why not? That's
not how it works, LaSurge.
So you would say,
why not?
You would say
that's the solution.
So you would say,
the solution isn't going in there and tampering with their book.
LaSurge, so you would say it is acceptable.
Yeah, it is.
So then with that same
listen, they do it in Germany.
Germany that you just laid out, it would be okay for them.
Look, man, I don't even agree with Islam, and I know that's not acceptable.
It would be okay for them to impose their will on you.
Exactly.
That's what you just said.
No,
it's a very tricky situation.
If you want to impose your ideas on the Quran,
it's not the same thing. You're using
or the Torah, it doesn't matter. If you want to impose,
the thing is, I understand
your ideas, then it's their right to impose their ideas.
Look, I understand what LaSurge is saying. He's saying it's dangerous. He's saying it's a dangerous religion.
It's their right to impose their religion onto you.
Okay, we could spin it that way. Okay, look, I think I know what he's trying to say. He's saying it's dangerous, therefore they should de-radicalize it. And the only way to de-radicalize it is to get rid of it entirely or to change the actual book, which, one or the other.
Basically, what Ronan's argument is that because I'm a man and I'm not, I use a men's room. Therefore, because women are women, they should be allowed to use men's rooms. And it's like, no, that's two different things.
But back to that. Do you believe in equal rights? Yes or no? The answer for you is no. I understand you do not believe in equal rights. So let's move on back to the religious point where you want to change a book. So that means it's their right to change you. That's what you're saying.
You make me think of the Isaac Asimov quote, right, about how democracy leads painfully. My opinion is as good as your knowledge.
You want to change their book, their long-established book, way before you were born.
Yeah, I don't even agree with their book, and I don't agree with that. Like, you can't just go around changing people's religions.
Well, you should. You
can't do that. Like,
then you could be too. Then you could be subjugated.
So you guys are nuts. You guys are fucking nuts.
Well, no, I'm not saying that. I'm not even saying that, dude. Like, look.
American. This is two Americans. Go figure. Two Americans will argue this.
Dude, I'm not even trying to argue with you, man. Look, I'm saying I understand what you're saying. I just don't agree with your method. I'm not arguing with you. I just don't agree with you.
And you should agree. You both should agree.
How would you change
No. You can't say you should agree. Like, people are going to disagree with you. They shouldn't agree with you just because you want them to.
Of course, not only can I say it, I should.
How would you change their book, LaSurge? Would you force them? Obviously.
I could say you should agree with me, but that doesn't change shit. Like, you're going to disagree with me in that.
That's a good question. Is how do we go about doing it? Right? We have to encourage them.
Well, yeah, you're talking about forcing your will on other people, basically, by making them believe as you believe. Like,
that's what politics is. Politics, we make the laws.
Yeah, but you're not a politician. Like, you're just a fucking dude. Like,
this is how democracy functions, right?
Maybe if you wanted that much sway over people's lives, you should have gotten into politics. I don't know. Like,
well, maybe.
Right.
Yeah, you anyway?
On this.
Politics are useless.
No, I'm not going to agree with you. Like, you're not even a politician. Like,
okay, so you're pro-radical Islam then?
No, you're just using the same fallacy you were just discussing.
No, it's not the same fallacy.
Yeah, the fallacy you were just using, making an example of, is the one you just pulled just now. Like,
no.
Yeah, because I don't agree with you doesn't mean I agree with Islam. I can disagree with both. Like.
Well, no, you're arguing in favor of not eradicating it.
Liar.
No. That's not what I said. I said if they do eradicate it, then the other religions are sure to follow suit, because that's very dangerous territory when you start regulating what people are allowed to believe. That's all. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's not what I was talking about. Okay, you're switching things there. You're taking something from way Okay, when we should be taking what you have just previously said.
Oh God! Can anybody else?
I think anybody listening.
Human progress.
Look, man, I think anybody listening understands where I'm coming from. Like, I don't know, you try to convolute simple ideas. I don't know why you do that, but like, I'm pretty clear what I'm saying.
You're the one. It's because it's
Let's imagine for a moment.
The government does respect.
Let's imagine for a moment. Let's say, Serge, you win. You got all control from all over the world. Everybody's logical, science, this and that. But then this one person has an emotion, and he says, I want to have my own thought, an idea about this emotion, right? And I want to call it God. Are you going to deny that person that right to believe in something that they made up just because it makes them happy?
Defending free speech.
That's free speech, which you are denying by trying to change someone's book.
Exactly. I do not agree.
Expression, and I disagree with that.
The Constitution's awful.
Look, I don't believe in a God.
Yeah,
but
I know you do.
It's their emotional right to believe in.
You should actually apply law.
Yeah, he just believes in basic human rights. Like, I don't think you even have to believe in God to believe in human rights.
Basic human rights. That's a good point, Jay Tudor. Thank you so much.
Freedom of religion is
look, as long as it's not infringing on their rights as a human being, as long as I say as long as what you're doing doesn't infringe on another human being's rights, it's really between you and God.
Hold on. I'm making the two things: freedom of religion, okay, and then freedom of expression.
They've said atheism is the religion. They've said so. Take that token forward, and say, okay, I believe in
your religion.
Okay. So,
it's not religion.
Well, I mean, the word religion these days is
impact anyone if you try to help.
I know you're going, Tudor. Yeah.
Well, no. I wanted to address that. What that point was, the way they're using the word religion these days, they're just saying any ideology or belief system or philosophy is a quote unquote religion, which I don't agree with. Like,
good.
It's like
I mean, but now we're just getting into words and shit. Like, basically, we're talking about beliefs here. Like,
it's like the current. It's like
honestly, John, I think you're the best guy to have a conversation because you're dragging them down the bench.
Due to fear, the current misunderstanding is radical Islam. No, it's radical Muslims, individuals, not the whole of the religion. And the fear came out in radical Islam.
Well, I gotta. That's where Ronan. That's where the idea gets kind of tricky.
Overcome that, you are no better than they are.
Slow down, Ronan.
Well, this is the thing about that. This is the issue with that. Okay, the radical Muslims are coming from like Islam. Like, I think what he's saying is, if there was no Islam, there could be no radical Muslims.
Christians, they're called KKK members, and
there's a difference.
Right, just like when people were crusading, like they could blame Christianity and say, "Oh, well, you got motherfuckers killing people in the name of God or whatever." Like, it's the kind of thing, I guess.
You see, they want to kill in the name of God. All of them want to kill in the name of God. No, thank you. You can have him.
Yeah. See?
Right, but the question here, the question is, what's
guys, I'm just charging my phone, so I'm not on YouTube chat anymore, but I'm watching, but I can't type, so I'll talk to you in a bit.
Okay, Petra.
You know, it's even in
I'm
Christianity.
determined to beat you, Petra.
Well, yeah, the question here is it the individual or is it the actual idea?
The Bible changes all the time. Okay, one of the big problems with Islam is this notion that it's unchanged.
God damn, it's motherfucker.
Yeah, I can't even get a word out. Like, but yeah, I'm saying the question, the real problem, the real crux of the issue here is it the religion or is it the individuals in the religion?
It's the individual.
It's the problem.
It's the individuals. Individuals are the problem because they say kindness, love, humility.
Right, you're saying they're not practicing.
Do that, and they don't do that.
Right, Ronan is saying that they don't practice their own religion, but some people would argue that they are, and that's where these fundamentalists are coming from. Like these, like they call themselves caliphate. Like ISIS is saying we are following the religion. You other Muslims are not following the religion. You guys.
Yeah, and they're right. right.
So a lot of people are saying, well, the issue is coming from the religion itself,
Christians
which is
say the same thing that we just use the word religion.
Sam Harris' big arguments. Okay, Sam Harris, he explains that you can't call Islam a religion of peace because the more radical a Muslim is, the more violent they are. Okay, but you could say it about Buddhism because the more Buddhist a Buddhist is, the less violent they are.
Do they set
because of the
themselves
teachings.
on
It's
fire?
because of what is taught.
Look, man, Islam, my personal opinion, it's basically just a death cult. Like, what I mean,
absolutely.
Do they have the right to have Islam? Yes, but do they have the right to kill people? No.
It's in
And now, if it says to
Christianity,
kill
too.
people in their book, if they don't agree with their religion, then that's a problem, and that's what's debated.
It's in Christianity too. It is in your religion too.
Hey, Tudor, can you help me out for a minute, man? I don't have balls enough to light this match. Can you set me on fire so I can die a hero, man?
Yeah, dude, let me light you up.
What are you doing it for? What are you doing it for, buddy?
I have a lighter.
What are you doing it for?
But just think about it.
What would you rather do?
He wants more dicks in his mouth.
Okay, really quick, way off topic, but would you rather stab yourself in the gut with a fucking knife, or would you rather light yourself on fire if you had to do one of the two?
Oh, what a shitty fucking false dichotomy that is. Like, whatever. I don't know how to say. I hate
Can't
those
answer it. He can't answer anybody's question.
Who's dichotomy?
I'd probably go for the knife.
I need a help striking this match.
Anyway, that was way off topic, but yeah.
Yeah, I say cynical or nihilistic and this morbid, man. You got this morbidity, which it's all well and good.
No, I mean, because some people that's like a more valid option. Like,
I'd rather drown.
I'd rather stab myself.
Tudor, have you ever heard of the garbage pail kids?
The what? I'm sorry, I'm breaking up a little on my end. Like,
have you ever heard of garbage pail kids?
No, what do they do? Like,
Cabbage Patch Kid dolls.
Oh yeah.
There's like this kind of Mad magazine or something parody of that. Okay, and it was a big thing. They're called Garbage Pail Kids. I think you'd enjoy those cards. I think it's something relevant.
The Garbage Pail Kids.
Stuff, right? Yeah.
I guess they find these kids in the trash.
It's fucking nasty and it's fucked up.
Watching this. Good night, everyone. Good night, Petra. You beat me.
Hey.
You've won the sleeping game.
Take care, Dave.
All be a million pound. Good night, everyone.
Now I won't get up in the morning.
Good night, Dave.
All right, hey, we'll see you.
Good night.
Let me know if you see Ron Wyatt, man.
No, but that right there, that topic we were just talking about, like that's a pretty heavy one, because the problem is, it's like, I can understand both arguments and I can even argue for both sides, but like at the
we should make a choice on that.
Damn it, I'm out of matches.
Well, it's kind of like what's going to happen.
I think forcing people to think a particular way would deny human progress. If people don't go against the status quo, we would never progress. Because if everyone thought that pulling a plow behind a cow was the best thing to farm, we would never have built a tractor.
That's right.
We would never progress.
Yeah, but you're not defining, okay, where you say, to think a certain way. Okay, just that's A, and that's it's wide open. Okay, where the argument is actually very specific on what that a certain way is, right? Which is definitely something that's bad. Right? It's a bad
and the problem
idea.
is a human has to decide that certain way, and we've got bad things like greed and that type of thing who can persuade us to, force us to think the bullshit way instead of the right way.
This is think
like,
about
who's
it.
the person who decides the right way and the wrong way?
Yeah, I mean, you can control thoughts all day, but you can't control impulses like whether someone's going to be greedy or have.
All parents have that responsibility. Okay, raising their children. You know, you say, no, yes, this is okay. No, this is not okay. Okay. Right. Okay. Well, hey, what is wrong with expanding that principle globally? What is wrong with that? Where you know, there's a global authority saying, look, this is not okay. That's what law is.
That is on the horizon. Like it's called globalism. Like you're talking about consolidating, like basically like unifying belief systems on like a global scale. Yeah. Yep.
I know. China's
sounds like one big socialist orgy, but it's not that simple. Like.
Yeah, I'll tell you, my brother, you know, it was like 3 years ago, my brother spent 8 months in China, and I still don't know exactly what to make of it, you know, because I asked him, he only said a little bit about when he got back, because I asked him, you know, the most important things. And
no, the thing is, dude, when you do that,
Hold on, what he said was, okay, he said, China knows they've won the culture war. You know, what exactly he means by that, that's tricky. But he said China knows they've won the culture war.
And
yeah.
Well, I imagine it's because they've adopted capitalist customs while remaining communist. Like,
yeah, something along.
So they kind of are just kind of like giving them the illusion of choice, but it's all controlled.
You know, back in the 90s, you know, I mentioned this too. You know, university professor, a dissident economics woman, professor woman from China, delivered her lecture, and at the end of the lecture she said, and I quote, and this is from 1994 or something, China intends to take over the world via capitalism and then let it fall as Marx predicted. Ominous words, eh? I will never forget. That's why I memorized that verbatim. Okay, I remember that from a long time ago. That's word for word. China intends to take over the world via capitalism and then let it fall, as Marx predicted. Now, is that a true statement?
Don't know. I mean, yes, it would look that way.
You're looking that way.
But I mean, really though, whoever the hell is actually like the shareholders of the central bank system are the ones who.
Yeah, that's, you know. Hey.
Yeah, since you're not really like able to, I mean, you could probably guess by like net worth, but some of these people you don't really know who they like.
Well, you know, that comes to kind of the question of what's mightier, the pen or the sword. And
well, the pen controls the sword.
Exactly, and that's the thing. Does money control the pen? Right? Does money control the pen?
Of course it does. Money controls everything.
Not always, though. Hey, not always.
Yeah, in this world, it seems to control everything except for time.
We'll see. Right? That's why it's important to talk about this. Get us thinking.
Since your time here spent on this place is basically equates to some cash value, like time is money, money is time. Like, yeah, it's valuable to people. Like, it's the only thing that I'm saying when they say the world is like money makes the world go round. Like, it's because it does. Like.
Well, not necessarily. The world still, you know, that's, you know, when I hear that expression, the world, even without money, the world will still go around.
Of course, right? But what do people place their value on? What your entire?
For the.
I mean,
you can't have. You can't have a modern economy without currency.
No,
right? We can't.
I mean, I'm not preaching some hippie bullshit. I'm just saying, like, money.
You know, there's been a lot of talk about this. Okay, what the possible alternatives are. The common suggestion, this goes back to like 2008. Okay, they had a big forum on this, and it was agreed that if we were to replace currency, and they said energy,
credit.
Yeah, energy as an alternative to currency as a form of exchange.
I think the new currency is just credit. Basically.
Well, credit is money. That's what money is. Money is debt. That's the
so
thing.
they're only putting
money is
value
actually,
on debt, like
mostly debt. It's mostly right because fractional reserve, okay, right? Fractional reserve system is what 10 based on 10%, okay, which only the actual 10% is like real, right? Whereas the actual the 90% is credit. That's it. It doesn't actually exist. The economy is 90%. Oh shit, how things work out, like. That's how it is. It's a messed up system, right? There's another thing they call the infinite growth paradigm, right, which has to do with economics. And this is where I got into the debate when I took economics, okay, where I had already read Marx, and I took on my teacher in debate, and the entire class agreed that I won the debate, and because it all comes down to the word sustainable, right? It doesn't make sense because look at like thermodynamics about open systems versus closed systems, and supposedly, okay, the universe is a closed system. So why do we not have an economics? Our economic system is supposedly at odds with like the physical laws of the universe, right? That doesn't make sense.
It's intentionally convoluted to like. It's based. It's supposed to be that way, so that people can take advantage of it.
Who's to say, right? I disagree. I disagree vehemently and at a fundamental level, and I think everyone should, because there's or something's got to be done. That's what I'm saying. Sustainable, man. That one word, sustainable. At the 2012 World Economic...
you'll get. I mean, the New World Order thing that you seem to want so bad, like that'll be pretty soon.
Oh, I don't know. New World Order and globalist and all this. I'm not even sure what those things mean, really. Like, they're thrown around and so conspiratorial and stuff. What I was going to say is, the former Japanese economics or minister of economics or what, like from the Japanese government at the World Economics Forum, right, in Davos, Switzerland in 2012, he said the same argument that I'm presenting right now. He said that. And then there was a shift in Japan and they went right wing again. That's what happened in the last Japanese election. They shifted right. Okay, but the last economics minister, he argued the same thing I do. And the moderator of the World Economics Forum he's the most famous economist in the world. I forget his name, but he's like way up there. And he's former World Bank, which he quit. He quit the World Bank, quote, out of disgust for the practices, because he disagrees with like the system. So, it's not as though this is just my opinion. There are a lot of top-notch economists who completely agree with what I'm saying about this. Now, I should get that guy's name. He's great. He knows his shit. You talk about people who know economics, like.
I'm glad somebody does.
One of the things he says is that nobody can claim to really understand. It's so complicated that nobody knows economics, what's going on. It's just too big for anyone to understand.
Are you about to fall asleep, man? I done heard this motherfucker for hours.
Yeah, my point is that they did that shit on purpose. Like they made it convoluted intentionally so that they could work the system.
Yeah, I have discussions with Buddy about that, Tudor, and a number of different things. I think a lot of people, I'll just use you and Buddy as examples, sort of discount the ignorance factor. I don't think that everything is necessarily done intentionally to fuck people over, because if you believe that, you have to believe that people don't make, aren't doing anything by mistake, that it's all these really super smart, nefarious people. I think a lot of things are done because we can't figure out something better, or the people in charge were just simply not smart enough to do something different. I think that's something that both you and Buddy discount a little too much.
You know, Richard,
Thank
I think
God for somebody else's voice.
No,
Thank God for somebody else's voice.
I think the ideas are out there for something better. Okay, it's just a matter of, you know, getting everyone on the same page to focus on it and work on it.
Tudor, keep talking, man. I don't want to hear
Right.
that.
So you would agree, Lyserge, that oftentimes the things that are done because people didn't really look at all the information well enough to make a good decision, just as much as perhaps the nefarious fuckers that want to do something bad, right?
People are too busy with their.
It's not about wanting to do some bad. It's just about being greedy as fuck. If you could own the world, then you would. Anybody would. Like, I mean, that's kind of just how shit works. Like, if you'd rather have less or more, you're gonna pick more every time. Like, that's just how humans are. So when these fuckers designed the central banking system, they obviously designed it in a way that they could fucking manipulate it while staying out of any hot water legally, which they fucking do. That's why you don't even know who they are.
The people that own the central banking system are not really the ones that designed it. It's designed by the Congress, not by the owners of the central bank.
Hey, Richard, can you help me? Can you help me light myself on fire, man, where I can become a hero according to Lyserge? If I light myself on fire, I'll be a hero, man.
They do that.
No,
they used to do that in the Vietnam War, buddy.
The central banking system is modeled after the Bank of England. It had nothing to do with.
Yes, it is. You're exactly right about that.
You know who was involved in that? Isaac Newton.
Yeah, of course he was. He was a motherfucking Freemason, and he was involved in the occult. Like, I know he was involved in a lot of shit.
Got a lighter, Richard, man. I'm out of it.
He was right in there.
Well, buddy, you're saying that you've been hearing the same voice for hours now? Is that what you said?
Yeah, man. I'm burned out on Lyserge, that motherfucker, man.
All right. Well, Lyserge, how long are you going to stay today?
Oh, I don't know.
Can you give me an approximate idea?
No.
Okay.
Well, that's
I think they're going to cut you off.
Not at all. I was just going to leave and come back later. That's all.
Why? That's not very sociable.
Well, unfortunately, it's a chat room where I like to hear a lot of different people. And if, Buddy was saying that you've been talking for hours on end, and if I'm going to assume you're going to keep doing that, and I'm not interested in hearing it. That's all it does. It's nothing about being sociable or unsociable. It's about I'm just not interested in hearing you for the next 3 hours. That's all.
Agreed.
Yeah, well, that's too bad. I disagree.
You disagree about
well, obviously
what?
You disagree.
You disagree about what?
That people should have to leave.
Nobody said anybody has to leave.
That's right.
No, he didn't say to leave.
You just want to create a disagreement.
Richard's just saying he doesn't want to hear your
Richard
voice.
is just going to go because he doesn't want to hear you, and you have to disagree.
I'm saying
you know what it is? It's the sting of social rejection. Like I don't think it's quite penetrating.
That's not my mentality. I don't come from that approach. I come from the inclusive approach.
Contrarian.
Yeah, not the exclusive, which is to exclude.
I need to borrow that lighter, Rick.
That's not my mentality here.
I need to borrow that lighter. I ran out of matches. I need to light myself on fire quick, man.
Hey man, I'm about to light you up real quick, dude. I'm about to give you a light myself. Like I'll be right over.
Light me up, Buttercup. Light my motherfucking ass on fire. I want to be a hero.
I'm gonna give you this. I want to give you this J. I'm gonna douse you gasoline and give you nothing but a joint in your mouth and a fucking lighter.
You damn Skippy! I want to burn one on the way out.
The Doors. Jim Morrison wrote the song just for you. Isn't that his name? No, his name is also Morrison. You should actually explain what you're talking about instead of always being dishonest, buddy.
Man, just light me on fire and be done with the dumb shit.
Well, what's that light on fire thing about?
I don't know, man. According to you, I'm gonna fucking be a hero if I fucking burn myself.
Is it? Is that what I said?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it isn't.
What are you talking about? What are we talking about?
That was right.
The guy Norman.
Hey, yeah, listen to this one, Serge. Listen to this one, Tudor. Tell Tudor, man.
Well, you go
What'd
ahead.
you do with Serge?
Nah, man, I wouldn't dare fucking try to repeat it again. Go ahead, man. Tell Tudor. You're the one bringing it up. You want somebody to tell the whole story, you tell it. You told the goddamn twisted shit.
You want to do it, so you do it.
You told the twisted shit. Tell Tudor.
You do it. You do
You
it.
gotta tell me.
Fucking twisted, fire-setting motherfucker.
I'm asking you, buddy.
You gotta tell me, dude. What did you do?
Truth? You go ahead and tell the truth, buddy.
Who's gonna tell me?
I was interested to see if Richard thought it was a heroic act.
Say that again?
I was interested to hear if Richard thought that someone, committing suicide was a heroic act.
Well, it's not just committing suicide. It was self-immolation in protest.
Wait, how is this heroic?
How can he predict
what's
going to happen after his death?
Either.
How can he predict something like that? How can he predict that he's creating,
I don't even understand the question. How does it...
Clear. Huge press. Even his wife. I think there should be a statue. He's a hero. There should be a statue to that man in front of probably the Pentagon or something. Instead of
Are you talking about the guy who lit himself on fire to protest? Like, is that what you're talking about?
What glorifies killing. Instead of glorifying killing, I think what should be glorified is not killing.
What does this have to do with? What does this have to do with being a suicide hero? I don't understand.
Norman Morrison, right? Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. Should know quite a bit about it, unless he doesn't listen to people at all ever.
You spit your twisted shit. Tell him.
Tell me, man.
Tell him. You tell him, and don't
You just
twist
tell
it.
me.
No, Buddy wants to. Buddy's the one who brought it up. Go ahead, Buddy.
Yeah, I want to light myself on fire and hand my kid to somebody so I can be a hero.
Just don't handle the surge.
Twisted? Well, you're twisted, dude. That is fucking twisted. You're twisted.
Like I said, man, I'd at least give you a joint on the way out.
Yeah, you came in a little late, man. That was a real good one. So, some motherfucker protesting against war, so he goes to the Washington Monument, hands his kid to somebody, and sets his fucking self on fire, and the search think the dumb son of a bitch is a goddamn hero.
Wait, he handed his kid over? He had a kid?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 year old little girl.
Dude, that guy, no, he's mentally unstable and misguided. He killed himself. Yeah, that's not a hero, man. I'm sorry, not by my definition.
What, you think heroes kill people?
No, I just don't think that guy constitutes as a hero is all.
So, Tudor, my response to that was the only hero was the person that raised his kid.
He gave his life to save the lives of others. That's heroism.
He committed suicide for no fucking reason.
Yes.
No, he gave up his life when he was responsible for his little girl. Like,
he's a coward.
Save the lives of others.
He's a coward.
And that's
no, I mean, he's not. I just say he's misguided, dude.
Giving up your life to save the lives of others is cowardice, according to Buddy.
He didn't save anybody.
That's what exactly. Yeah, he did. That's what he did it for. That's what he
can't grow up without a daddy for no goddamn reason.
That's exactly it. That is exactly it. What are you talking about?
Fucking coward.
Now, how sick and twisted are you?
Coward loser.
You've got it absolutely backwards. That's what heroism is.
Just like you're a coward loser.
No, I'm not. Yeah. I'm not a coward or a loser.
And
you obviously are, and you got no balls.
Fucking years of proof. You're a coward loser. You can't work. You can't earn a fucking paycheck. You can't help your daddy out. You're a goddamn loser.
Small, you couldn't even fit him on the head of a pin.
You're a fucking loser.
Well, that's you. You're a loser. You're a total loser. Like the biggest fucking loser.
I got you. Set yourself on fire and fucking do your daddy a favor.
This guy cares about other people so much.
Go out a hero and light yourself on fire for your daddy.
Buddy thinks that that's being a loser. Apparently, because I guess you cannot get any more selfish than Buddy is.
So go out a hero, light yourself on fire for your daddy.
Well, what? That's
Take your daddy's problem away. Go out a hero.
Is that what you want? You want people to just kill themselves for no reason?
Yeah.
Wait, okay, I got kicked. I'm back. So wait, I don't understand how he sacrificed his life for anyone. I thought he was just protesting.
Yeah, to stop the war in Vietnam. It was like after the pictures of the girl being napalmed, right? And he found out that, hey, look, our government is using chemical weapons on little girls. Right?
Yeah, but I mean that doesn't that doesn't necessarily constitute as a reason to kill himself in front of his kid. Like,
he didn't do it in front of this kid. He passed the kid off to someone.
I'm sorry. It's not funny, really. It's just like.
Well, of course it's not funny. It's like.
No, it's just so. It's what you got to do sometimes. Shit's just so fucked up. You got to laugh sometimes. Like.
Yeah. Well, have you seen the pictures? Right. Tudor, have you seen the pictures of the Buddhist monks in Vietnam? Okay. Where you
some of the ones lighting themselves on fire, like
setting themselves on fire, right, with their legs folded. They were doing the same thing, right? Saying, "Make it stop." That's what they're doing.
But you know what though? It didn't do that. It just they died in vain. Is what happened.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I'm gonna kill myself.
Their little display did nothing to change the war effort whatsoever because they don't control things like the people with the money.
Well, according to you, but you're wrong.
Well, no, I'm sorry, dude. Like.
It had a huge impact. Oh, are you kidding me?
No, they took a picture of it and put it in a National Geographic.
Listen. When that shit hit the news in the United States, okay, the public response was outrage against the government actions.
Yeah, and look what the government's doing. Like, do you think anything's changed? It's like, how are you going to slap the government on the wrist? They do whatever they want.
I think your obstinance is what is slowing down the positive change.
Dude, I'm not even being negative, man. I'm telling you, like, the system is too far.
Look,
you
want to be argumentative and shit here instead of being.
I don't even want to argue with you, man. As far as I'm concerned, there's nothing to argue about. Like, I understand why you believe that way. I just don't agree with you. That therefore, there's no need to argue.
Yeah. Well, see, if you don't agree, okay, then that's a problem.
No, man, I understand why someone would do that. I just think it's misguided, and I think it's irresponsible. Like, I think if you have a responsibility for another life that you brought into this world, your responsibility is to that life, not to some fucking elaborate display / suicide.
That's the problem.
I'm not judging the person. I'm just saying, dude. I don't think that was heroic. I just think it was insane.
How Christian is that? Is that's the opposite of the principle of being thy brother's keeper?
Okay,
right?
Explain yourself.
Well, his mentality is, he's seeing the American government, okay, and the people in Vietnam, okay, fighting one another. Okay,
yeah, and his reaction is to hand over his daughter and light himself up. Like, come on.
To stop the war.
Yeah, but the war continued. Well, and it didn't stop anything.
He gave his life to stop the war.
Look, man, I know you don't believe in demons, dude, but like, no.
Listen,
look.
Did he hurt anyone else? Did he hurt anyone else? Is he a terrorist?
Yeah, he hurt his kid growing up without a daddy, boy.
No, listen.
Look, man, I'll tell you right now, man, I believe in demons, and they will tell you to hurt yourself. Like,
hurt anyone else, okay? Buddy, you know what I mean when I say, did he hurt anyone else? Like, is he violent? Was he violent towards anyone else?
Damage to that child. Are you?
Was he violent to anyone else, buddy? Was he violent?
Look, man, would you, if that was your dad, would you consider him a hero, or would you be like, "Where's my dad at?" I think you'd be.
Absolutely, I would.
No, you'd be like, "Where's my dad at?" Like, why?
Are you kidding? I wouldn't be asking because I would know. Obviously, I know all about it.
Okay, what time is it appropriate is to bring this up? Like, oh, you know that picture in the magazine? That's your daddy, like, lighting himself on the fire. Like,
hey, you still fucking proud? Are you kidding me?
I just...
You're twisted.
I don't... Look, man, like, I know, like, this stuff makes...
That's true, Serge. Set your fucking self on fire and do your daddy a favor and go out a hero, man.
You're like a fucking cancer here, man.
You're the one who said you wanted to set yourself on fire,
Hey,
buddy.
Liz, let me ask you something. Are you still sub? Are you still sub to the channel?
Who, me?
Nah, Liz. Are you still sub to the
Of course.
channel?
Of course he is.
He got no balls.
Hey, dude, Jose was making a point. He says, "Damn, your subs went down." And it's true though. Last time I checked the subs, it was at 344 when we let you on the panel. It went down 7. Richard just claimed to leave. You're like a fucking cancer.
Hey, Serge. Come
I'm
on,
trying to make
man.
you feel bad. I actually think it's entertaining to see. You know what I mean? Hey, are you still sub to the channel?
Yes, of course he is.
Liz, are you still sub to the channel?
I never did.
I know you own sub because when you said you were gonna do it, I saw the number change.
What?
You and Rash, yeah, both of you guys.
Marcus, why are so many people obsessed with your channel?
Yeah, with
I don't care
subs.
about
Dude,
the
I
subs.
avoid subs personally.
I
I'm
don't
not
care about
into
the subs. Trust me, dog. It's just.
Hey, Vargas, how come you never get more than like the same 20, 15 to 20 same people in here? Like, where did you get these people?
I don't know, dude.
Man, it was only 10 or 12. Now it's 2025. We're doing good. What are you talking about, Tudor?
Actually, it is about 12, man. Really, like there's some fuckers lurking in the chat room, but it's like a couple people using like several accounts.
There's people listening in the background that probably don't even chat.
Yo, you know who those are? They're motherfuckers with it's the same dude with like 3 or 4 accounts, and there's like couple of those people.
Jesse was in the background for a little bit. He said,
trolling and spamming the shit out of your chat room, dude.
Nah, he wasn't even chatting.
That's half.
The only time he joined was
Sorry,
Tudor, there was a lot of people here earlier before the Surge said he thought that was heroic. You set yourself on fire. That's when everybody started listening.
I was hoping for you to say that you wasn't so.
Crystal wants more rap.
And all day until the Surge started talking about
You know what though? As far as California though,
I roast a fake flag, then I run a post. What?
Hey,
I rap. Hey, I rap. Everyone shuts the fuck up.
I was gonna listen to that. Like, if you were gonna continue, I was gonna listen.
That's funny.
I'm the most. DEF's how it goes. No tic-tac-toes. And Tudor knows this ain't a game. I'm on a mission. Call me the hip-hop tic-tac-tician.
Hold on. I gotta pack a bowl real fast if you're gonna rap. It's been a long day.
With that, a universe without light is lightless. That's why I always take time to write this. I'm warming up my hands before I start. Be a rain or brainstorm or drizzling. Sun could be shining, sun could be showering. Practice me perfect, I'm powering, flowering. My lyrics are awesome and tune in for you and I'm blooming, I'm blossoming, blowing away blockades and barricades, make it black and blue from the blast and the blaze. It's a blood sport.
Yes.
It builds up black and back. I make your vision go blurry while your brain goes black into oblivion. I don't know the rest. It gets tricky there.
Hold on. Before you do any more of that, I need to get really started.
The last bar before what? It goes to oblivion, like oblivion.
That's
that was the end of that bar, but shorten it up and said oblivion.
Yeah, I'll make your vision go blurry while your brain goes black.
That's the oblivion.
Wait, wouldn't it be make your vision go black while your brain goes blurry?
Not necessarily. Vision can go blurry.
Yeah, but then your brain can't go black. Nah, I'm just fucking with you.
So your brain goes black into oblivion.
Why is
if your brain goes black, that's oblivion, right?
Oh, I thought you said black, like the color black.
Yeah. Well, black technically isn't a color. You know that, right?
Yeah, but I mean, is in like the absence of color black. Like.
Yeah. I know. Sorry.
I could have said white, but I mean.
I hate that actually. I should stop doing things that I hate when people do to me.
I know where you're coming from, but the average person, you're gonna like probably just get
I don't
cussed
think
out.
you did nothing wrong right there. You trolled a little bit. I think that shit was I mean,
Appropriate.
There's something wrong.
Everybody,
right
I
there.
think it's like when you get used to people, you know like their little things that they do, like, but it's because I already know you, like.
What?
Like, somebody might take that like the wrong way and be like, "Oh, you always correct me and shit." Like,
Bro,
I made a pun.
but we'll find out how far this goes.
Marcus, you know how many people in Newsmax thought you were like some kind of fucking like troll, like anti-God troll? Like,
anti-God troll.
They did, dude. They thought he was like, they thought he was in there blaspheming Jesus, like, because of like.
Yeah, well, it's which that's not anti-God. That'd be anti-Christian. If it's specific.
Well, I mean, is in like anti, like anti.
There was a lot of characteristics.
Is he really necessarily anti-God? Like, not absolutely, but almost.
No, like new atheism is.
Ronan didn't think I was anti-God. I don't think you thought I was anti-God.
I never thought you were anti-God, but there was like that one chick, Feathers, thought you were like anti-God for sure.
What people thought Armando was anti-God?
It's because she got caught slipping. Hold on, because you're just taking her side of it. She got caught slipping. She got caught slipping like a monkey.
I did. I thought Armando was just
I tell you what I thought about that. I still recall that day because it was kind of shocking to see a Christian promote such a thing, especially where the conversation was pedophilia, talking about Muhammad and the 9-year-olds, and if a 9-year-old is fully developed at 9. You see, I think that a 9-year-old is possible. A 9-year-old looks like a baby. Well, no, they look like fucking babies. What the fuck are you talking about? It's possible.
It's not fully developed.
9-year-old little girl looks like a little baby.
Listen, Armando, I got to correct on this. Not fully developed, but menstruating. It is possible at 9 years old for a girl to start menstruating.
You're talking about fully developed tits at 9 years old?
No, that's what I just clarified. I'm not saying fully developed, but to start.
The Muslim there saying that 9-year-olds were fully developed, and she just promoted things wrong time.
I've heard. It's wrong, to even use the word.
Especially being a woman, like you don't even ask shit up like
it's not fair to call the Prophet Muhammad a pedophile. Okay, just because of that one thing. Okay, and you got to think
of a pedophile, and we can call him a murderer.
Got to think of culture.
We call him a murderer. Okay, we know he went into a bunch of wars.
He had several wives. I think some of his wives were older than him. How does that make him a pedophile if his wives? He's got wives that are even older than him.
Was one of his wives way younger than him? Huh?
Someone's just texted me who I don't know, calling me a sex kitten. The fuck's that?
Like you know what? I feel kind of awkward.
But I mean, by today's standards, he's a pedophile.
Like the whole idea of a man getting
so you're saying
attracted to that.
Saying in those times it was bad to be a pedophile? No, I'm getting to a point. I'm getting to a point.
All right,
we're talking about cultural standards.
I'm getting to a point.
Yeah, Ronan's point is cultural standards.
No, I'm getting to a point. If you want to so-called disparage that,
that's why I think the Bible says good things about. There's nothing brand new under the.
No, if you're saying no,
those times.
Please listen. No, you're taking it out of context. You're taking the whole concept. You're taking the whole concept out of context. In
I don't
those
care,
days,
man. You always try to talk
wait a
about
minute, you
those
don't care.
times.
What do you mean you don't care?
Look,
What
what
do
I'm
you mean
telling
you
you
care?
is that
They
these
cannot.
times, those
They could
times
not
are
have
the
lived to the
times.
standards that we have today.
Well, some other people had different standards. I'm pretty sure.
No, no. I mean, even the rabbis wrote that a girl can have sex with 3 years and 1 day. You can look that up. You can look that up. I did the homework. In 1880, Delaware, the legal age of marriage for a girl was 7 years of age. So the Jews and the Christians had Muhammad beat by years. So if we're talking about practices then, we have to understand. We have to understand that life expectancy was very, very short, and everyone was doing it. It was a. But if we're talking about modern day so-called pedophiles,
Look, man, I don't even care. Like if he was a pedophile.
We can say the Roman Catholic Church harbors pedophiles. We can say that.
Ronan could get his
say that, but if you're mixing these ideas,
Look.
Because you're scared. That's what it is. You're scared. That's all that is.
I understand what Ronan's.
You're scared. And you want to mix those two concepts. Well, then, like I said, you're basically pleading ignorance.
It's weird.
No, I understand what Ronan's.
Okay. It's weird for an old dude to walk around with a young girl.
Good.
It's weird, bro. It's weird. It's weird to see that the husband or vice versa. It doesn't matter. It's weird to see the age difference, and you know, like it could have been his daughter. Or it could have been. It's just weird. It's weird. I don't care what nobody tells me. I don't care. A 60-year-old with a 25-year-old.
No, but he's saying like in cultural standards, like of that time and culture, like it was acceptable, as where now it's not. Like so, like.
So what? It's always been unacceptable.
Well, that was it, Armando Vargas.
Well, it's kind of like when they were repopulating the earth, like they had to do it through incest initially until like genetics was diverse enough where they didn't have to do that.
It has everything to do with self-interest, and it has nothing to do with the woman.
No, but like, get it? You know, like Adam and Eve were like doing some incest, or actually they weren't related, but I mean their kids were like.
I don't know about all that.
Adam and Eve were inbreds, man.
Well, not Adam and Eve, but their offspring had to be, or else they wouldn't have propagated.
No, you're wrong about that too.
I mean, it's not guaranteed, but if you think about it, where did everyone come from?
Right. That's the thing that we could speculate all we want. That's the reason why the book of Enoch was ripped out.
Okay, I'll tell you. I'll give you that, Vargas. There's no way to really know, but I mean, that's what it seems like.
Well, no, otherwise, we can make it seem what it is, but to me, it looks like
it might be something else. But where did the people come from? Like,
to me, the story says the battle between two brothers, and one rose on the other one, and the other one left. So he got married.
Yeah, but where did he get his wife from? Like,
we could ponder and do a bunch of shit about.
You married a monkey. You married a monkey. That's why we're all monkeys.
Definitely not there.
No, I understand what you're saying. You're saying it's not mentioned, therefore, like we can only speculate. I agree with that, Ben. I do. I think that's like the humblest, place to come from, really, because a lot of people like to argue things they can't prove. Like
they didn't mate with each other. They made it with the outside. I mean, that's why
I agree with you. It's not mentioned, therefore, we can only speculate.
Like like even this Adam thing, this Adam was this one picked out of many. It's not actually like the first exact person physically, it's one picked out of many. It's probably the first family that started naming their kids, things in that nature. But it's not. I believe Adam was taken out of man, selected.
I mean, the story says that like he's like the first man that existed.
Well, the story says that God created males and females, and He created them, and then Adam was named. And it says it's just like that. I mean, I think it's Genesis 1:27, and I think Adam came in Genesis 3:20 something.
Yeah, this Bible crap.
Or whatever.
I mean, if it's so easily dismissible, why does everyone still talk about it? Like,
because it's not, and to me, I find it
forced on other cultures against their will.
No, but why is our culture so wrapped around it? Like, what is the big deal about this Christianity thing? Like, why Jesus? Like, what is this big deal about Jesus?
Because he was sinless. That's a big deal.
I mean, you got to ask yourself, like, what is this? What is this fascination with this Jesus person? Like,
right? The followers and the anti-followers. I mean,
no, I mean, you look at the entire Western civilization is like based around at least like the pretense of Christianity. Although there are a lot of them were Gnostics, which like believe in the Bible, but like they have their own interpretations in like different books and stuff. But basically, like a lot of like the Western world's kind of like grounded in like Christian ideas, like not necessarily Christianity.
You do understand, Tudor, that you yourself are a Gnostic, right?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are. Technically, you are.
Okay, and this is the point where I ask how.
Holy Spirit.
All right, agnostic. All right, hold
on. I just want to hear what he's saying, Vargas. Just let him finish.
Yeah, but he doesn't know the definition of the word. Like there's
probably not. Probably not if he's calling me one, but let's hear him anyway.
Right, but yeah. Look, Gnostic. You have agnostic, right?
Okay, no. This is the part where I ask, how am I agnostic, and then this is the part where you explain.
I didn't say agnostic. You are a. I said you are a Gnostic.
Oh, you're not saying I'm. You're saying I'm agnostic or agnostic.
You are a Gnostic person. Like not right. Agnostic.
Yeah, you're saying you're saying like I practice gnosis, like I'm a Gnostic.
You're Gnostic.
Gnostic. Hold on. Gnostic means knowledge. Agnostic is
no. It does not mean knowledge. It means belief. No, it doesn't. Look it up. Look it up.
All right.
See, you're wrong. You don't know what the word means.
Okay, he was close. I believe it's something like to know or to have knowledge or to know something.
You both are Gnostics. You're both
Gnostic. Okay. Yeah. Now this is the part where you explain what you're talking about.
How you believe in supernatural? You believe in supernatural?
No.
Gnostic. Yes, it does. Yep.
It doesn't. No.
Yes, it does. Look up the word. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Look up the word.
Now. Okay, I know you're really adamant, so I'm gonna look up the word. Because I don't like the. I don't like.
You
look,
are.
Hey, dude, my data is really slow right now, but I'm looking it up.
Watch this.
Yeah, okay, fine. Look, that's the thing. If I are you
hold on, please stop talking.
Here,
somebody look up the word. My data is super stupid slow right now.
We're talking about without the
one or the other. Either you're agnostic or you're Gnostic, and you're not agnostics. So you're both Gnostic. Sorry.
Check out this definition.
That's the thing. Tudor, you know.
You might be right technically, but I don't think so. That's why I really wish my data wasn't so slow.
Yeah, technically and literally.
No. I think you're technically wrong, but I want to look it up.
Yeah, you can think that, but you'll be wrong. And
that's
I'm
exactly
right.
what it means. It means to know. It means knowledge.
Yeah, to know, right? That's what I said. To know.
Exactly what it means.
The
problem is that in the definition it says especially to esoteric.
Esotericism, exactly, mysticism.
Specific belief.
But I don't.
Right, like you'd have to be involved in the occult. Essentially.
I'm not.
No,
I'm
you know there's a difference between like religions and the actual occult. Like the occult is a very broad term, but it means specific things. Like when you're talking about esoteric or mystical knowledge, like those would be things involved in the occult. Like that's not the same thing as
Gnosticism.
Religion
in Greek.
Actually, no, it's called paganism or Satanism, like in biblical terms. Like they call that like.
In biblical terms. Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Hold on. So you get to redefine what words mean.
I mean, you could even in secular terms, mysticism or mystical and esoteric knowledge is different than. Right, that's still different than a religion.
Okay, it's not like there's two.
No. Like I say, if you take a term.
Terms or terms.
Right. Turn it off for a second and try and listen. Like I understand that, but check it. Yeah, listen.
I always listen.
When you use a term, typically it takes on a different connotation depending on the context in which you're using it. So if you're using like a medical term as opposed to like a casual term, you're going to use two different contexts or two different words.
That's just specific.
No,
so you're
right.
Medical
term. When you use the word Gnostic, when it's relating to knowledge, especially esoteric or mystical knowledge.
Dude, there's the two types of words there. Okay, you're using adjectives and nouns. Okay, now the noun you're using is
nobody
term.
Wants to hear us fucking argue about fucking grammar right now.
That you put in front of it was biblical. Okay, so you're defining a subset of what terms are. okay, which are words, which is a noun.
No,
Okay,
I'm defining it within the context in which it's used. If we're speaking from a biblical context, it would be considered occultism. Like it's not.
You treat it as though it's like two different types of things. All we have is words. Okay, words or
yeah,
terms.
and that's what we're using. We're using words and given context in which they're used. Like
yeah, and you're trying. Yeah, that's the thing. Is biblical. It's like, hey, you know.
No. I mean, like we just looked at the basic word of the word, the meaning of the word Gnosticism.
So under your bullshit terms, then. Okay,
No, you have to like listen to what I'm saying, Serge. Look, the word Gnostic means literally to know.
Yeah, where words are just bullshit.
Are you? I know you're like on autopilot right now. Like try and listen instead of like your pre-rehearsed responses.
We're debating semantics.
Right. Gotta listen. There's an art to listening, listener.
There really is.
I listen very close.
No, a lot of times it seems like you're waiting to talk and then you're waiting to use a pre-rehearsed response. Like that's not listening. Listening is when you're actively engaging in what the person is saying. If you were
engaging.
Okay, so the word Gnostic, when you look it up, it's relating to knowledge, especially esoteric, mystical knowledge, which would be the occult. Christianity, Judaism, even Islam is not related to the occult or Gnosticism in any way. These words have specific meanings. It doesn't just mean if you are religious, then you're Gnostic. That's not how the word's used. So to say that I'm Gnostic is a misuse of the word Gnosticism.
That's not knowledge. That's not knowledge.
Yeah.
Look, man, I just broke it down for you. I don't feel like playing games with you. Like that's it. Like that's
not knowledge. That's belief.
That's it.
That's what I'm saying. There's a difference between knowledge.
No.
Hey, Denise.
Hey.
You know, you think you know.
Dude, I'm done. I'm good. I'm like getting stoned right now. I don't even care anymore. Like I just had to mention that.
Let me get it. Puff, pass.
Of course, man. But you know what? Low surge is on my left, so I'm gonna have to pass it to the left. And yesterday it was 420, so I'm sorry about that, bud.
Just throw it over his fucking head before he lights it on fire.
Right now, I'm gonna douse him with gasoline and then pass it to him.
Right.
I'll go with Denise.
Hey, hello.
Any more bingo wins, Denise?
Yeah, I won 500 on Wednesday night.
Really? Oh my God!
Oh, that's a lot of way to bingo.
You know, Tudor, the Merriam-Webster definition. Okay, see, you know, it depends. You know, I don't want you using a religious Bible. Okay, I've noticed that.
Dude, I'm just looking up the words, like the basic word, the meaning of the word.
Yeah,
what's the Webster say on it?
But there's some dictionaries. Okay, some dictionaries are religious. Okay, in particular, American.
No, I'm not even using one, dude. I'm just using a search engine. It's called Google. Like, it's not religious.
Exactly. Okay, the definition of the word. Okay, you've got, you know, different. I mean, there's the Oxford Dictionary. There's.
Hurry up and get to the definition of the word. What is it?
Wagnall. Okay, that's the thing. Is certain, you know, you've got dictionaries. Okay, that are.
What is the definition of the Webster? What's the Webster definition of the word?
It's not getting to the point.
The thought and practice,
not getting to the point.
Various cults of late pre-Christian and early Christian centuries, distinguished by the conviction that matter is evil and that emancipation comes through gnosis. Okay, so
gnosis, exactly, through gnosis.
Yeah, nowhere do they mention knowledge. They say thought.
Right. Look, you'd have to look at the word gnosis now. Go ahead.
They use the word.
Go ahead.
Thought. Hold on. They use the words thought and they use the word conviction. Okay, and like I say, it's belief.
Go ahead and look up the word gnosis now.
I'm telling you, I know where I've looked it up before. Okay.
Okay, then what does it mean?
Linguistics and etymology.
What does it mean?
What does it mean? What does it mean?
I told you. Simply, it means.
No. Just tell me what gnosis means, since you know. Just tell me what it means.
Gnostic. It means belief in supernatural.
No. What does the word gnosis mean? I'm not asking what Gnostic.
Well, I don't know.
Answer the question, Serge, please.
You know the word, so tell me what it means. What does gnosis mean?
Like, you guys don't understand that it's just different forms of talking in different times. I mean,
no, but he wants to talk about the meanings of words and like how they're specifically used.
That's the thing. it's just belief. It says for gnosis, it says esoteric knowledge of spiritual truth held by the ancient Gnostics to be essential to salvation. Okay, that's the thing. Spiritual truth,
dude. That's paganism. How the hell does believing in Jesus equate to being a Gnostic to you?
The definition, is it's not knowledge.
Look, man, my only point is, even by the real definition of the word, you're wrong. Like, I'm not Gnostic, and neither is Vargas. I don't even know what Vargas is.
No, you are. You are. If you talked about the Holy Spirit,
dude, I'm Christian, man. I'm not Gnostic. Like,
that makes you Gnostic. No.
I'm biblical.
I
think the book is special.
Dude, no, I'm Christian, man. That makes me a Christian, not a Gnostic. Like,
both Christianity is Gnostic.
Gnosticals.
No, there's Gnostic Christian. There is Gnostic Christianity, but no, that's actually a.
Hey, Mando, can you pull up habitual liar so we can read it?
Listen.
There's intellectual.
Yeah, I'm not a Gnostic Christian. I'm just a Christian. Like, I'm not a Gnostic Christian.
A Gnostic is an intellectual. You know that? It means an intellectual.
Agnostic, which comes from the word Gnostic.
Right. We know what the word agnostic means.
And the meaning of what Gnostic is belief in supernatural. Even like voodoo. Voodoo is Gnostic.
I see Gnostic like the word theist.
Well, agnostic, since nos means to know. Agnos would mean to not know, which agnostic is simply saying I don't know if there's a God or not. It's simply saying I don't know because I can't prove it if there is or not.
That's right.
It's saying I don't have a faith in a God. Like, I don't know. I'm not saying there is no God because I can't prove it, yet I'm not saying that there is because I don't have faith in one.
That's the reason why the word atheist is a bad word. Atheist has to be a bad word. It's to not know.
It's atheism, which means they reject the idea of a God. Not only do they say, like, well, there could be a God, or I don't know if there's a God. They just say, no, there's no God.
I'll play the same game as you do with every other word. You slap the A in front of it and it becomes the opposite. It's just a copycat. Right? You're a copycat.
Talking about Willis.
You're a copycat. Calling yourself an atheist is a disgusting label.
No, calling yourself a fucking theist is not disgusting, right? Here, listen to you,
dude. I just believe in Jesus, man. Like, I didn't even for the longest time I didn't even associate with the word Christian. Christian.
I'm still listen.
Atheist is disgusting.
I don't know. Can someone like fucking mail me some Holy Spirit or?
Interesting.
Interesting. It's not interesting. It's just like
I'm not even tired of seeing it.
Do I? Can I capture it? Do I need a butterfly?
This is what he meant about coming back.
Look, man, it's kind of like Ronan saying it's a feeling. Like you just don't. I don't know how to explain it. Like,
okay, if I've got a butterfly net and I'm swinging it around in the air. Okay, is it possible that I will actually capture some Holy Spirit?
Is it possible?
You bring up the meaning of the word belief.
Hey, are you asleep, Pedro?
I'm just looking at the lovely sunshine outside. The sun's rising and it looks nice. But I've got to be up in a couple of hours anyway, so. My eyes are stinging.
Fucking people next to me. Having like a party or something.
From dictionary.com describes the noun of a Gnostic as the person, right? As a member of any of certain sects among the early Christians who claimed to have superior knowledge of spiritual matters and explain the world as created by powers or agencies arising as emanations from the Godhead. That sounds a lot like you too.
Wait, what were you just describing there?
That's the dictionary.com definition of the
Gnostic.
A Gnostic person, yeah.
Yeah, secret schools. Like, yeah, dude. Basically, like they're talking about.
That's you.
No, I mean, like, there's different definitions. Obviously, you're gonna come across, but most of them are gonna talk about like what they call gnosis or like
a world as created by powers where agencies are arising as emanations from the Godhead. What's, that's sounds like what you were explaining to me, I think.
Yeah, it's kind of like Christianity, but it's like a really fucked up version. Like,
well, you seem, I don't know, man. Okay.
Look, man, I know you don't like. There's no point in talking about Satan or demons or any kind of like shit like that with you. Like, I understand that, but like,
oh, there is. I enjoy.
Hold on.
I mean, I'm sure you think the shit. I'm sure you think the shit's funny, but it's not edifying for either of us. Like,
oh, it's great. Are you kidding me? I love the.
All right, hold on. This was a good one right here. We looked up the word belief, right? You see, here's the state of mind in which the person thinks something to be the case, with or without there being empirical evidence to prove that something is the case, with actual certainty. Now, but to the right, we see part of the series of certainty, right? We see belief there, and we see scientific theory. See it right here? Skepticism.
That's good.
Right?
That is
uncertainty.
Gnostic.
Hold on. We have theory, uncertainty, and we have truth.
Wait.
Dude, these motherfuckers are in this.
That's that great definition.
I understand what you're saying now. Why you don't like this word belief, but I don't think I use it in this case.
Exactly. That's it's just belief. That's the meaning of belief, dude. That's why belief is like worthless.
All right.
That's not true.
No, I mean, as you can tell, it's not worthless because what you want to do is change people's beliefs to like basically change the outcome of reality. So it's not worthless.
You can't say that it's truth. You can't say that it's fact because belief is distinct.
Well, it's a fact that these people. It's a fact that they believe they're going to heaven, so they're blowing themselves up and shit. Like that's a fact. Like,
see, I'm glad Armando, right? Remember that, right? This is why I keep repeating over and over that there's a difference between belief and knowledge. Knowledge is fact, belief is not.
Okay.
Knowledge
I can switch it up. I understand why you believe in the word belief the way that it is.
In fact, belief does not. That's why belief is worthless. Right? It's a coin in the air. Okay, it's non-deterministic.
Right? Well, according to this, belief could also be truthful, and it could also be a lie.
This is true,
but it's not certain.
Yeah,
it can be, but it's not certain.
No,
nothing is certain.
Right?
I mean, it's like that gets into the existential issue of like, are you real or not? Like, all you know is that you.
It's like this. If you say, I know something, okay, you're locked in. You're fixed. I know.
Well, yeah, I mean, when you knock on the desk, like you're trusting that what you're hearing is real. Like you're trusting that you're showing you reality.
We have the word proof. It's synonymous with the word belief. See?
What?
It's almost yeah, man. It's in the mist. That word is just in the mist.
Okay, no, that's wrong. That's wrong. Belief is not proof.
I didn't even hear what he said.
Belief is not proof. No, it's proof with fact and truth and knowledge.
You know what? We're gonna do something else.
Okay, there's different groups of words here, and that's wrong. Okay.
Well, what is truth?
Of course. Belief is not proof.
I mean, is a fact a truth, or can a fact be falsified? Like,
the fact is truth. Absolutely.
You sure facts can't be falsified?
Okay, I use the nameless surge. That is a fact. Okay, I don't have to say I believe that I use the nameless surge.
Well, you could be using a different alias, and that would still be a fact. Like it would just be a falsified fact. Now, if you were to say I think LaSurge is a douchebag, that would be an opinion. Like that's not a fact. Like,
no, of course not.
Yeah, man. Look, hold on. Look at the synonyms, though.
But to say LaSurge is, if I said LaSurge is wearing a green shirt and that's a fact, like you could be wearing that.
Look at the synonyms of the word belief.
Likely not true.
Look at it, though. Look, it says trust, understand.
Bullshit.
We have pieces. I mean, you could replace that word with belief with any one of these words, and that's exactly what the fuck I mean.
I don't think even that is so very. Wait,
hold on.
Where did you get that from? Where did you get that from? What is your source for saying that belief is proof?
Who said belief is proof?
All right, look.
That's what Vargas said. That's what Vargas said. And I was like, dude, what's your source? That is entirely wrong. You cannot say that.
And what we're looking at here is a bunch of synonyms to replace the word belief.
Yeah, and what is where? What, just on Google?
On the screen. You don't see it? Acceptance, yeah, conclusion.
So wait, okay, I don't have that up.
Confidence, conviction.
I agree with conviction.
See, that's okay. That is so wrong. Okay, not only is it not a synonym, it's not even a homonym.
Jesus is God. I have a judgment that Jesus is God. I have admission that Jesus is God. I have assurance. You can even have guess here. I mean, you could be demonic and put the hypothesis.
You get some fucking religious jackass. That is wrong.
You see how I'm saying? We're living in a Babylonian state.
Hold on, what is it?
Dude, this is hilarious.
On there.
Hey, you know, I think
proof is not on there as a synonym for belief. It's not on the fucking screen.
Look, I have a trust, dude. The word trust is right there. That's a good word.
Look at all the words.
Dude, Lucerne, man.
These are all they're all non-certain and non.
I hope Jesus is God. You know, I have the notion that Jesus is God.
You don't say. You don't say.
I'm saying, Vargas, do you trust? Do you put your trust that Jesus is God? Like,
yeah, man. Yeah, everything is pointing to that for sure.
See, you know, that's the thing. Is, you know,
then you're a Christian.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, I don't feel bad when you say that. The only thing is that, dude, that is a fucking burden. That word is heavy.
No, man, it's not. It's not saying because Jesus says his burden is light, dude. Like that doesn't mean like you're Jesus.
No. I'm saying the word Christian is a heavy burden.
Yeah, we're not saying you're Christ. We're saying you're Christian. Like that means that you believe in him.
Agree.
Like that's all. And it's saying that like if you believe in him, then you're like called to like obey him and like not live for yourself, and that's like all that other stuff.
Listen, I don't want to have to come around and beat somebody's ass and be told, I thought you were Christian. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah, and then everyone's like judging you now and saying, "Oh, you're not a Christian."
You guys are both far more atheists than Christian.
I thought I was Gnostic. Which is it? Like, am I a Gnostic atheist? Like,
a little bit.
You know what's funny?
How can I be Gnostic and atheist?
Well, you know, you get into
if a Gnostic in your mind is theist by definition, how can I be both?
You're saying revelatory faith, right?
Well, how am I a Gnostic and a theist? I just want you to answer that real fast.
Well, because you know certain things that you say, there's it's different.
But they're the opposite of one another. I can't be a Gnostic and theist. Like, how can I be?
You can't.
Well, no, because to be one would counteract the other. Like, I can't believe in God and also not believe in God.
Well, it depends what you're saying and what you're thinking.
Oh my
God. No, I'm just trying to find. Basically, just trying to find a roundabout way to say you're full of shit. Like, because I can't be both Gnostic and atheist.
That must have been what happened to that motherfucker at the Washington Monument when he set his fucking ass on fire.
True Text says they're giggling and discussing imaginary friends.
You are more than
Vargas, what are you
than Gnostic, right? Which is more common sense than insanity.
Look,
you're not completely insane. The more Christian you are, the more insane you are. The more atheist you are, the more sane.
Oh, I see. So when you were saying I'm atheist, you're really just saying like you're not that fucked up, like.
Exactly.
That guy that set himself on fire, I heard he was an atheist.
Exactly. No, he was Quaker.
So in your own endearing sort of way, that was like a compliment almost.
It was. Isn't it though?
See, so the intention was to actually give me a compliment. See, so his heart was in the right place.
Yeah. Of course.
Even though he called me an atheist and a Gnostic. Like.
Yeah.
I'm just fucking with you,
You're
dude.
far more atheist than than Gnostic. All of you are. You call yourselves Christians, okay? Which unfortunately, it's like.
See, that's a lie.
I'm partially crazy.
I told you not to use that word with me.
I'm partially.
Well, I
crazy.
mean, the only reason I use it is because I saw it used in the Bible, and that's what Paul was saying. Yeah. So I mean, okay, if it wasn't used in the Bible, I wouldn't go by it.
Radicals, and it's I called you fanatical. I've said fanatical because once you started to get into the Holy Spirit stuff and the revelatory faith, and that's why I'd love to hear more, because I find that stuff amusing.
Dude, I would love to hear more, man. Like
Hey, I want to hear more from you, LaSurge, to substantiate the word delusional.
Yeah, delusional.
There you go. Keep talking. I'm getting a good definition. Keep going, bud.
Well, it's someone who believes in something that isn't.
Right, there you
Right.
go. Keep talking, man. I'm getting a good meaning of that word right now. I'm writing it down.
Well, you can use plenty of dictionaries and stuff. You don't have to use your supreme authority on absolutely everything.
Delusional.
So when LaSurge talks, like we're hearing delusions.
Yes, and I'm getting all the variations thereof. Keep going, LaSurge.
The atheist is like.
I'm just kidding you.
Delusional. Right? It's it's the atheist and delusional are very strong. Very strong correlation between that. And being atheist is like being delusional, and being theist is being delusional.
That's a correlation between salamanders and crawfish.
Delusion is crazy, right? Delusions are crazy. I
But
don't I'm false. Like my buddy.
I'm a Gnostic atheist.
The highest
He's
truth.
tired, Tudor. He's tired. I can tell.
The highest
What?
truth as
Eat some potato chips, boy. Ronan, you still awake?
the highest truth is truth as distinguished from illusion for the betterment of man.
That would be nice, dude.
Petra's done passed out.
I would love that, dude. That would be awesome. Like everything just becomes like Star Trek and shit.
You refer to the word man as woman.
I should, you guys, if I could get you to talk more, I'd love to hear more, Tudor, about, Christian stuff.
There you go. There you go.
Why is it that like it's like some kind of morbid of fascination with it, and then suddenly like they're like, holy crap, like I'm a Christian.
You're more, you're well spoken and stuff, right? You understand logic and shit, and you're good at describing, and you don't, you're not all, demon and weird like fucking. Armando. Crushing.
You know why I choose that route? Because there's a guy named Elijah in the Bible. He goes around mocking everyone. And they call them children, and they're like, "Show me your God. Show me the name of your God." I find it interesting, his character. It's just for jokes. It's just for jokes. I don't mean him maliciously at all. Being called a demon sticks, though. That's one thing.
Actually, dude, that is like one of the cool. Like everyone's doing it now for some reason. Like you're gonna have to coin that one. Like,
man, I'm thinking about going to that Washington Monument, man.
It's funny that it's not even a curse word. Like you can say that. You can say that today.
Listening to you guys talk religion and stuff, it's like my brain feels like a riot.
Let me know that sentence of yours. Like, you call the judge a demon. You don't see this. Hey, imagine calling the judge a demon or somebody in power. You don't see their eyes clear.
dude, can you imagine what their eyes would look like when you call them a demon? Like,
oh my god,
that shit is hilarious.
That's fucking brilliant. That is great. Oh my god, Armando in court. Demon, I don't respect your that's man's law. I don't. It's like,
hey, LaSurge, you may not have gone to jail if you'd have called that damn judge a demon.
Hey, you know, it's like
I would have gone to the fucking lunatic. I would have gone to the asylum.
It's almost like pulling up.
They would have probably held you in contempt. Like
It's almost like pulling up to a stop sign. You know, I see no cars coming. I hit the stop sign.
Crazy.
You know,
This is good. Let the
that's what I
healing.
mean about the people that make millions off breaking the law, man, and twisting it and finding out the holes.
You talking about lawyers or?
Well, there's many holes in law, in man's law, in man's law, the land.
Oh, you mean just like the corruption of like human, like system of law and government? Like,
well, it's not right that a murderer could get away just with money, you know.
oh, bribes and stuff. Like, yeah.
Well, and the people that are willing to take that money, you know, defend
How
it.
everyone's in on it. Like, yeah. And then it's like called a theory.
The prosecutor and the prosecutor and your lawyer are all friends. All those people are friends. I wouldn't
Yeah,
doubt
of course. Well, it pays for everyone. It's profitable for everyone to like keep quiet, like, and to like keep doing what they're doing. Like,
I wouldn't doubt. You know, they put one hand inside their fucking inside their pocket, or you know, they show some kind of gesture to
Hey, you know,
to show that they're in alliance or something.
oh, some kind of fraternity stuff.
Tell the judge, I demand a trial by combat.
That whole courtroom looks Masonic as fuck. So
They are actually. Dude, I was just gonna say,
they're
they
what?
do actually have secret hand gestures.
Uh-oh. Really?
No, I mean it's kind of subtle though. Like most people aren't gonna see it. Like,
and it seems like it could work on people. You know, it could definitely work if you know the tricks.
well, I mean, a lot of it's like other people can't really see it that well. Like, it's because
The Scourge, I guarantee you, if you'd have been standing in front of that judge and set your fucking ass on fire, you wouldn't have gone to jail, man.
Yeah, that's right.
No, they would have if they would have.
think the judges they pull out like marshmallows and stuff. They're Satanists. It was judges that set up Pizzagate for, you know.
Pete, did you say pizza what?
Pizzagate.
Okay, I was gonna say, what did you call it?
Hold on. You believe in Pizzagate and you believe in Operation Mockingbird?
Actually, I didn't really look into Pizzagate, but it sounds like some kind of what do they call that shit? Like
the pedophilia ring. It's a pizza organization.
no, like a black flag, like a disinformation kind of bullshit thing. Like shilling, like when they
A false flag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt things exist among the Caucasian race.
That's good. I like that black flag. That's actually probably even better way to say it, because that's, you know, like
I don't push nothing past people, man. You know.
Dude, you act like Caucasians are the ones capable of fucked up shit, dude. Try every fucking race, and there's some fucked up people involved. Like, you know
I
what?
believe that too. You know. I call it the Caucasian race because that's who's running this shit right now in America, man. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, probably mostly old billionaire white people. Like,
you know,
that is true.
It's just
Jews, I mean, mostly. Like, if you count them as white.
Y'all just sit back and relax. We got it, man. We got it.
Oh, well, they're not your friend either. They're not anyone's friend except there's.
You know, there was a time that America was, you know, sacrificed everything in order to save one American that's been in that. I don't think that's the case anymore. I think it's been hijacked.
Oh yeah, like everything that America was supposed to be is like it's all like a lie.
Yeah, I think it was just this subtle change, you know.
I think the whole purpose of it really was to create and spread westernization, and basically they set up a system that basically mimics the Bank of England, and like they've duplicated it for the whole world, and it's based on like Western capitalism. So like basically everything's been westernized.
I seen this one documentary that men were talking, and there was this Canadian dude, and he was validating genocide pretty much. But the wicked smile and the certain character of him, you know, it was super.
He was
weird.
like satisfied by it, almost like.
Well, giggling and, you know, explaining himself.
Giggling.
Yeah, kind of like how Lizard was explaining this whole, this whole suicide this whole suicide burning, like human cause thing, and it's like it's honorable, like.
And what
You say that shit with
and what was he explaining?
He was validating genocide and the planning of genociding people. Just.
Oh, he's trying to justify like killing, like trying to.
Genocide? What the?
Yeah, dude, I can find the documentary and I'll show you.
Well, here, Le Surge is a socialist, though. Like, of course, he doesn't justify.
Well, I'm just wondering where the hell he gets this. Is it like someone you met, or is it someone like kind of famous?
No.
Or?
The documentary, some dude on video.
Yeah, it's documentary. Like, I'm curious about the source because on YouTube anyone can upload and say anything, and it's full.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna try to search for that video, and you tell me. But the dude was Canadian.
Yeah.
Let me guess, he was white. Like.
Oh yeah. Are you kidding? It's something like that.
So say knowing Vargas, of course, if he's Canadian, he's white.
I'll tell you, at Christmas last year, okay, there was an attack. A black dude with a machete, okay, chopping people down, and while he's chopping, he's going fuck the white people, with a machete, and yeah. He got one guy pretty bad. He was going at another guy, and he got trapped in like revolving doors to a mall, and then the security guards tackled him. But
wait, is no one allowed to? Are you guys allowed to carry like concealed firearm, like to stop?
Yeah, you got a permit.
Yeah, I mean, like, of course you get a license for something like that, obviously.
Yeah.
That in which case someone could have stopped that guy from killing someone or hurting someone.
Yeah, well, people wrestled him down. He only had a machete. Like, that's the thing. If he had a concealed fucking weapon, okay, it'd be a lot worse, wouldn't it? A gun does a hell of a lot more damage than a machete can. That's the thing. You got to look, relative comparisons. Right? I stress that all the time. Relative comparison.
Yeah, but I mean, you're talking about someone running around with a machete, dude. Like, it can get pretty fucked up really fast. Like, before someone shoots this guy.
It was during Christmas.
You still there, running?
In downtown Toronto, it was a Yonge Street. That was like Yonge and Bloor. That's the east
I'm saying if I was there, I'd have shot his ass. Like,
yeah, what if there's crowded people? What if you miss? You shoot some fucking innocent person.
I wouldn't take, dude. I would never fucking aim at someone if I didn't know I was gonna fucking shoot them ever.
Well, you just say I was shot him. Okay, what did you miss?
There's no fucking way I'm gonna shoot someone and not fucking make sure that I hit them. I wouldn't. I don't think I would take the shot if it was even a fucking guess if I was gonna hit someone else.
Yeah, you probably carry fucking dirty hairy cannon. It's like it fires a cannonball, not a slug.
For 18 years. That's exactly. That's the exact gun I carried on me everywhere I went for 18 years.
I mean, are you for or against the right to bear arms? Like,
I'm against. That's insane. It's insane. I brought it up. There's, I've asked before, like,
but don't you think people are going to get a hold of them anyway? And don't you think it makes the people that follow the law more vulnerable towards those that don't?
No, and it's rare. These are the isolated instances, okay, and it's demonstrated.
No, I mean, it's not isolated, dude. Do you know how much money is spent on the black market trafficking guns?
Yeah, it's not isolated there. Okay, it's isolated.
It's not isolated at all. Like, it's.
I know. It's isolated here, and what compromises the isolation of those amount of incidences in Canada?
Look, man, the problem is people that want to get guns are going to be able to get them.
Yeah, these black market weapons that come into Canada, where the fuck you think they're coming from?
Ronan.
Okay, putting our citizens at risk.
I'm saying, but when people are getting guns from the black market, you're putting the general population at risk if they're not able to defend themselves.
Because of your fucking right to bear arms, because of your Second Amendment, okay?
You don't understand that people are at risk if they're not able to defend themselves against someone who does have a firearm.
Yeah, that's so what?
So they're taking a greater risk to themselves by not being able to defend themselves.
It's already been studied at the United Nations. Now, the question of whether it's better to have more guns or not, okay, the answer is not. It's
not about having more guns. It's about being able to carry one with a license.
Yeah. What for? So that you have.
for the purpose of defending yourself or those around you if you need to.
Listen, statistically, you are more likely to harm yourself, okay, or someone else than actually use it to save someone by an absolute long shot. You know, statistics. Look at the statistics on this. Okay, the United States per capita has a 4 times higher gun crime rate and murder rate and gun injury rate than any other developed nation on the planet.
And then you got the
4 times
fruitcakes
higher.
lighting herself on fire.
It's kind of like the argument for abortion. It's kind of like what people should do versus what's actually happening. Like people always use the argument, well, what if she was raped? Like, and when usually it's just most of the time it's unplanned teen pregnancies due to irresponsible irresponsible sex basically. And then they want to and then you can just go get an abortion for it. But like it's a crime for someone to be able to defend themselves or their family if they need to.
Backwards, LaSurge. See, if I'd have had my gun and I would have been at that Washington Monument, I could have shot that son of a bitch and saved his life before he struck that fucking man.
Yeah, and let's say, what
that's my point.
Okay, then he's the one who's the instigator. Okay, so bam, 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 and he shoots you first. Okay, that's what he was, a black guy. Okay, he was like racially motivated. Okay, so he was.
Yeah, but he only had a machete.
So Buddy's a white person. Okay, and Buddy's unaware. Okay, and whether you got a gun or not, okay, this guy's got a gun. He's behind you. He wants to kill you. He pulls it out and shoots you in the back of the head, and you're dead.
Ronan, pull the plug.
Yeah, I would have still rather had the gun than not. Like, I mean, I don't see. Okay, LaSurge, you're in a bar. Okay, you're in a bar, and some guy walks in and starts shooting up the place. Would you rather have a gun or not have a gun? Think real hard about it. Think real hard. Would you rather have a gun or not have a gun?
Not have a gun. If I would rather nobody has a gun.
No. That's not that's not what I'm asking you. I'm saying the scenario is a guy walks in a bar and starts shooting up the place. Would you rather have a gun or not have a gun?
I would rather.
In that scenario, be honest.
I would rather nobody has a gun.
Yeah, that's not the scenario. No. In real life, you're in a bar, and in real life, some guy walks in with a real gun and starts shooting up the place. Would you rather have a gun or would you rather not have a gun? It's a very simple. You're stepping around the question. I'm asking you a simple question.
The only validated arguments that you have for that are always conditioned on a immediate threat.
Answer the fucking question.
It's very.
Watch how easy this is, you rocket scientist. Ask me, Tudor. I would rather have a gun if he starts.
Thank you for answering the question.
Yeah, hold on. Okay, see, that's 2 wrongs though, right? That's
no. I'm just simply asking you to answer the question.
Yeah,
I'm not saying whether I agree with him or not. I'm asking you to answer the question.
Best possible way. Okay, which is
that distorted process, Tudor. He thinks it's set their stuff on fire has honor, but there's no honor in defending a whole slew of people by having a pistol.
Right.
I mean, what the fuck is in this?
I don't know, man. The world, you know.
Okay, you understand? Listen, hear what I said. Okay, it's important. Okay, you condition.
Well, I can't hear you out until you answer my question. Like, would you rather have the gun or not?
Your question. Okay.
Yeah, but you didn't answer it. You didn't answer it within the given context.
Right now, I'm addressing the question right now.
It's a simple yes or no question. It doesn't take.
Yes or no.
It's not. I'm not going to.
No, it is. It's a yes or no question. You could decline.
I am answering your question according to how you framed it. I understand. Will you please let me reply? Okay, I answered. I would prefer for him not to have a gun, for nobody to have a gun, because 2 wrongs don't make a right.
He's already
right. That's not right. We already explained that. That's not the scenario, though. That's what I explained to you several times.
I know, and that's the thing. What is the best? Okay, what is the best possible outcome? Is to not have a guy coming in with a gun.
Right, I agree with that. I do agree with you, but the problem is this is real. This is the real world, and he did come in with a gun.
I don't want to hurt him. I don't want to hurt someone.
Right, nobody does. I don't want to hurt anybody either. I agree with you. I don't want to hurt anybody. But the reality is he does But the reality of the situation is you're in a bar, you're just having a good time, and some fucker walks in and starts shooting up the place. Like, you know, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Hey, can you hear LaSurge on a job, Tutor? Check this out. His boss tells him to, hey, go pick up those bricks over there. Now,
here's the thing, okay.
Pick up the bricks.
Guns should be very, very tightly regulated and restricted.
I agree with you, but they're not. Like, see, because there's a lot of money in distributing illegal weapons. Like,
your Second Amendment is fucking. I disagree with your Constitution so much.
Look, the problem.
I did with your fucking delusional mind never being able to answer the simple question.
Look,
That's
man.
where all the problems come from.
You know, I agree with you. You know why the Constitution was so ambiguously worded was because it was written by Freemasons who wanted to be able
Hey,
to...
LaSurge, man, do me a favor. The reason you won't ever answer a question is because you know you're full of shit, right?
I do answer questions, okay, but I'm smart enough to understand.
In the scenario in which I gave you, you sort of beat around the question, so you didn't really answer my question.
I didn't answer the question how you wanted me to answer it.
You could just decline and say I'm not going to
reframe his question. You tried to reframe his question. That's all you did.
You don't have the right to change his question.
I'm interested in what is best.
Right, you sort of, like exactly as Buddy put it, you reframed the question. You didn't answer it within the given context. Like I asked you specifically, if you were in a real bar and like right now, and someone walked in right now in real life with a gun and started shooting up the bar and they didn't see you, would you rather have a gun?
No, I still wouldn't. I still
wouldn't.
Wow.
No.
So your preference is instead of having any possibility, stop
talking about not having any balls. Wow.
Okay, I'm saying, dude, you got a clear. I'm saying, okay, check it, listeners. You got a clear shot. This guy's shooting up a bar. You got a clear shot. You could stop him if you had a gun. Would you rather have a gun or not have a gun?
Answer it. Here we go again.
Hold on.
Reframe it.
You could just decline. You could. Look, man. I'd rather you just decline. I'd rather you just not answer it than reframe it. Like you could just say,
no, hold on. Let me say.
Play along.
I just want to respond to the question.
Okay.
Which is pacifism. Okay. What Gandhi says is, I would advise the use of violence only when there is no other option. My intent, okay, is to prevent him from hurting other people. Okay. Now, if I can prevent him from hurting other people without hurting him, that's ideal, and I would prefer an ideal.
I agree with, dude.
His fucking head, Tutor. The fucking man got a gun, getting ready to kill a bunch of people.
Right,
motherfucker. But he thinks it's okay for somebody to go set himself on fire. This motherfucker's fucking Looney Tunes, man.
Now, LaSurge, I agree with you. No. LaSurge, here's the thing, dude. I agree. It should be a last resort. However, this is the last resort, and he's killing people, and you need to stop him now.
Guess what? What if it was a water pistol?
He just likes to hear himself talk.
Hold on, buddy, listen to me. What if it was a water pistol?
Conjecture and bullshit.
What if it was?
I'm saying I was pretty clear with my question.
I can do the same thing. Watch this. Go ahead and ask me a question, LaSurge. I'll do the same thing. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, here's the question.
Hurry up.
What if a prank? Okay, and he looked like an assailant. Had a mask on. Okay, he came in with something that for all intents and purposes looked to be an automatic weapon, but it was actually just a water gun. Okay, and he's yelling and screaming, "I'm going to shoot. Okay, I'm going to get you, motherfuckers." Okay, and it was just a prank. Okay, and you shot him. What then?
Well, first of all, it had to be a pretty elaborate prank. Second of all, it'd be a really stupid prank. And third of all,
that's
I'm sorry. I thought it was framed to me like.
That's fine. I know it would.
I'm gonna reframe it anyway, so it doesn't matter. I'm gonna reframe what he asked me and never answered.
Right. Well, I just changed it, and under those circumstances, okay, where Buddy, okay,
I preferred it.
Everything that you guys are going for, okay,
I'd like to answer it if I could.
Shoot the guy, right?
I wouldn't necessarily shoot him unless I thought it was unless I thought people's lives were genuinely in danger. In which case, like if he actually shot someone, like Yeah, at that point, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to put you down.
What if you were mistaken about his intent?
No, I
Okay?
mean, if he actually shot someone already, like,
you know what? And then the mask comes off. It turns out that it's someone you know.
Wait a
friend of
minute. Excuse me. The initial statement was starts to shoot up the place.
yeah, like I'm telling you, like,
Statement. He comes
Yeah,
into
well,
a bar.
you know,
You're
that's the thing.
standing in a bar, listeners.
Listen, I've
and
talked
it
with Americans
starts
so much.
shooting. Actual
do you think Canadians ever have discussions like this?
Exit the
You know?
end of that
No.
pistol. Okay.
look, man,
When
I
we
know.
talk to
There's
Americans,
a report
guns comes up.
of
Your
the
Second Amendment is fucking retarded.
Okay.
Look, dude, I understand you. It would be nice if people didn't shoot each other, if people didn't have guns, but that's not how shit works in real life. Motherfuckers do have guns. Bad people end up with guns, and like they can shoot people if they want to.
Yeah, and good people end up with guns. Okay, and then there's also police. Now, you know, of bad people, good people, and police. Okay, of those three, who's most important to have actual guns?
I would say probably police.
Yeah, probably. Because
however, I would say everyone should have the right to everyone should have the right to defend themselves. Ideally, no bad people should have guns, but this is that's not how
in England, okay, the average.
Well, if
street
no,
cop-
this is the thing. If no bad people had guns, then good people wouldn't need to have guns either. But the problem is, good people need guns because of bad people with guns.
It sounds like Lysergis' philosophy is when he comes in and starts shooting up the bar, just get a match and light yourself on fire.
Just call it game over.
Oh man.
Call it game over.
I mean, that is basically.
Buddy, you're so fucking conditioned towards trolling. Like, you know, make
Look,
jokes.
man, you gotta see where he's coming from, though, Lyserge. No one can really relate to that, man. Like, no one can. Maybe it's because, dude, no one can relate to that idea.
It's not as though, you know, the guy doesn't think that fucking the Mediterranean Sea was parted and frozen, right?
It might help you to look up the word self-defense and defense.
And look at that. Like, you actually legitimately believe that shit. Like, with your argument, like.
What, as far as the Red Sea parting?
See, there's something wrong in that motherfucker's head where he can't answer
no.
a question.
He's saying
There's
the wall,
something
it got frozen.
What got frozen?
There's something wrong with
when
you.
the Red Sea was parted, it's like,
dude, there's a lot wrong.
I can see Lyserge on his job right now. His boss tells him to go pick up them bricks. Well,
buddy doesn't like that.
why are you asking me to go pick up the bricks? And if I pick up the bricks and I mess up my back, what then? I don't think it's a good idea I go pick up them bricks.
Sorry, we should get off that. Not nice. I shouldn't pick on Buddy just because he picks on me.
Sweet.
So, you know, the thing about guns, okay, in the Second Amendment, you know, you can't name any other nation on the planet that has a constitutional right to bear arms. You probably might remember because I brought it up before. There's only a handful. And, you know, one being your neighbor, which is Mexico, who have modeled their constitution after yours, okay, and took the Second Amendment.
Let's be honest with each other just for a minute. Have you been watching the news the last couple of days?
Not really. I try to catch the national at night, but I
Well,
miss
check
a lot.
out what's going on over in Paris and stuff, man, where nobody had a gun and all that.
Cop killing.
I was thinking that too, buddy.
People are dying everywhere, Lyserge, and if they just had a gun, they could stop half of the shit.
Well,
in a lot of cases they could.
Okay, those cops who were killed may well have been armed.
Let me tell you something. If I see a motherfucker getting ready to run through a bunch of people with a truck, I'm gonna fire right through that window and
It's
shoot
a problem, man. Like, in the reality of the situation is motherfuckers do,
I mean,
motherfuckers do have guns, dude.
What we want to do, okay, what's the ideal thing? Okay, look towards a solution, and we want to prevent it.
Obviously, but the problem is, dude, the guns are always going to get in the hands of fucking.
problem is with the policies that you support, it'll never stop. It'll get worse.
No, you know, not.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're never going to stop the actual source, which is like the fucking CIA and shit, like the corrupt government.
Well, it sure the fuck doesn't make it harder for them to get in the hands of criminals by having them all over the place. I got a buddy, okay, who got in trouble and he fled to the U.S. Okay, within a couple weeks, he bought himself an illegal green card, a black market green card for $200. You know how he paid for it? He went to Texas. He went to Texas, and how he paid for his black market green card was by breaking into cars and stealing guns and selling them. Okay, he took legal weapons, bam, straight over. It's so easy for guns to fall into the hands of criminals because of the prevalence.
Okay, well,
of guns.
how was he selling them if they were registered? Like if they were legal? Like,
Hey, LaSurge, you left something out.
Yeah, looking you up, can't you?
You left out that all the criminals are getting their guns black market, and you're talking about an isolated.
Everybody.
That's crazy.
How did the guns hold on? Where do the black market guns come from?
No, never mind. We normally say good morning. Anyway.
Where do the black market guns come from?
I'm trying to say good morning to Beck.
They come from the fucking manufacturers. They come from production. Okay, because they're fucking everywhere.
No matter what, LaSurge, that I can promise you.
Hey, it's a lot less likely that someone's going to get shot if they have to actually physically manufacture their own gun to do it.
Yeah, well, that's not going to fucking happen.
What world are you in, LaSurge? There's too many. Well, how many years is that going to take?
It's goddamn world.
You're even talking about an impossible task.
I think LaSurge is a little ahead of his time. I think he's like so eager for like the new world order to happen. Like he's like, can hardly wait for the old one to end. Like,
he wants everybody to be told when to
So
go.
paranoid, man. America, you guys,
dude. I'm not even at this point, dude. I'm not even paranoid. I just accept it. Like, I mean,
you're all, this is like, I'm trying to, argue. Like, you just give up. Okay, when
no one was arguing with you, man.
The Surge. Are you for open borders?
For what?
Open
borders. Oh,
yeah.
Well, no.
Are you for? I thought you were for open borders and one world currency and all that.
One world currency.
Or whatever it's called. What I meant.
Yeah, no,
I was gonna say, no, you're probably right. That'd be. You say no on the surge, you're probably right.
Listen, look, you're ascribing that. Okay?
I'm kidding, LaSurge. Although you probably would.
No, I'm saying, Denise is. Well, I don't know. I haven't even thought about that. Okay, I'm just a socialist. Okay,
I'm just a socialist.
Just
that's it. Yeah.
Hey, Ronan,
I'm not
wrong, but I thought LaSurge argued in here a lot of nights that he didn't believe in protected borders.
He did. I've heard it.
It depends on the length of your border. I mean, we believe in a European border. Just incorporate the 730 million Central Europeans to be competitive with China. It would depend where you put that border.
Yeah, borders. That's the best description for borders comes from the guy who in Breaking Bad, right?
God, just answer the question. I don't want to hear all that shit.
Well, I'd like to try and find it. Sorry, it's just I know there's something that I can't think of, and I was like appealing to everyone.
Agree or disagree? Agree or disagree?
Well, you know the actor from Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
The guy. Okay, he did a show with a woman. Okay, and they had kids. What was the name of that show?
Open Borders.
No.
Sesame Street.
No. Okay, never mind. Sorry.
Big Bird.
If I appeal to a room full of people, then
I'm just not even sure where
I don't have to Google to figure it out. Right?
Did you say the show he was on before?
We're talking about borders. We call it a line on a fucking map.
Yeah, exactly. There's the arbitrary. I forget the way the guy said it. What it's exactly what the fuck D-Beck's talking about. The guy said it perfectly.
A line on a map.
He's expressing the frustration over how mankind draws these arbitrary lines, okay, to distinguish different, ideology or things,
territories.
Well, it's like what was it? George Carlin. It's like George Carlin said, symbols are for the symbol-minded.
Yeah.
I think that the U.S. has the right to protect its borders and its people.
Well, everybody has.
Yep.
We might get independent from fucking Scottish Parliament, and we might get independent from Morrisville
The
Council.
Americans are fucking paranoid, right?
The
Like,
wall around the fucking
No, I mean, dude, like,
that's your
welcome.
fear.
No, I mean, come back to reality, dude. Like, weren't you the one that said? I know I've said like the Cold War never really ended. Like the countries like would all love a chance to fucking overthrow the United States.
The only reason to use the word protect is against a perceived threat, right? Which is speaking from
and there's always a perceived threat as long as the nations are separate. Like,
I think it comes down to travel. You know, most Europeans work all over the world. Their family move all over the world. You know, they work all over the world.
yeah, that's just how the nations are. Sir, do you know how humans are naturally hostile and untrusting towards one another? Well, that's what nations are. They're.
I'm not. That's the thing. I am not.
Not hostile to each other.
Yeah, well, you know how the genuinely, like, the majority of the population is genuinely like that.
Yeah, a lot of people.
And they all,
you teach that through education. You teach your kids to be competitive.
Well, you know, nations are just large groups of people with people.
Makes that worse. Okay,
God,
that's
would you
proven.
go eat a
Capitalism
sandwich?
makes that worse. Socialism
Just go eat a fucking
alleviates the distrust of one another.
God damn.
Because it's social. It's about,
No, it doesn't. It doesn't cure anything.
Fucking sandwich,
I didn't say cure. I said
Okay, no, it just tells people lies like about human nature.
Have you eaten anything today?
Have you eaten anything?
Yeah.
No, I find it funny.
When?
YouTube videos with an intelligent race, and you see adults sitting with guns on their hips at a McDonald's kids party.
Hey, Ronan, are you still there or you fell asleep?
Had breakfast. I had Raisin Bran for breakfast.
Hey,
No,
Ronan,
I generally
you
only
still
eat
there, Ronan?
once a day.
Ronan.
I think he went to sleep.
Any saxophone.
I was going to ask him if he saw where Bill O'Reilly left Fox News today.
I saw that.
Who the fuck's that?
Yeah. It's just a news reporter here in the state.
Wasn't it for like sexual harassment or something? A bunch of the
Yeah, all
pulled
those,
out.
yeah, all those news organizations through the years, they all do it. I mean, yeah, but it's something like I want to say that they said the Merkel family or something, or something like that, Fox News or owns it or whatever. The sons wanted to do away with Bill, and the main owner, the parent, wanted to just continue on, you know. But you know, there's probably been some stuff go on through the years and everything, but I just found it rather strange the way it happened.
That's the show I was looking for. The name is Malcolm in the Middle. Goddamn.
I asked you if it was a show.
The fucking dad for Malcolm in the Middle.
Yeah,
I knew that.
Malcolm in the Middle.
That's what I was asking you. If it was a show he was on before, I was going to say that.
Yeah, that's what I said. Oh, okay. I couldn't think of it.
I like that show, Malcolm in the Middle. I used to watch it a lot.
I love Malcolm in the Middle.
I've seen some three ways. Not where Malcolm.
Hey, Betty.
Now everyone's talking about Malcolm in the Middle.
We're going to
Like
bed,
Tom.
Petra.
Pink. I've got a blue one as well. Yes,
you look pretty in pink. I thought you were going to bed.
Wow.
I've got to be up in like 2 hours. The neighbour's coming about 9 to mow the lawn, and then me and Mum are going shopping. So if we go to bed now, I won't be able to get up, but I'll go.
So, how much did you say that you were paying to get your grass cut?
£30 for front and back garden. I mean, it's in height. That's like $70 in it, but it's not $35 to do it. It's the cheapest one. He's got a petrol strimmer.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's about it, front and back.
Get your own little lawnmower, Petra.
Got
Good
my lawnmower,
exercise.
so as soon as he does this, I'm going to learn how to use it and then keep on top of it then, because my lawnmower won't go through that grass because it's too long. he's got a petrol strimmer, so he can do it in 2 minutes. I asked him because he's got a strimmer himself. So I said, my mate said, how much would it take to do a garden? When he's like, oh, £30. I was like, sound as
good exercise. Yeah, good exercise for your hips to have a mower.
Well, yeah, well, you got to do it every couple of weeks, haven't you? So I'll keep on top of that with my mower. It'll work. But his old one, he got a new one, but he said if the old one doesn't work, I can have his new one, and then he'll get another new one.
Yeah, every 3 weeks will do.
Every 3 weeks. It's going to be a chore because they're quite like the back garden goes up in a slope, and the front garden's quite big.
I had my mum.
Yeah, go buy a goat, Petra. Goat will eat grass.
Sorry, a goat. I know. I want a lamb. I sat on my vapor pen before and it's broke. I hope it still works.
On what?
Sat on my vapor pen.
Hey, you know, can you remember when NASA developed that pen that wrote upside down in space?
No.
Yeah, I remember that, Beck.
Yeah, well, you know what the Russians said about that? They just took a pencil.
Yeah. It's supposed to be, you know, the Americans spent $6 million, you know, designing a pen that works in space.
Yeah, the Russians took a pencil.
Yeah, they just used a pencil.
Yeah, I heard that was a long time ago, wasn't it, Beck?
That's not true. That's not true. It's just a joke insulting Americans.
Right. I heard that floating around there one time.
There's another one about you know the one about the lighthouse. Oh shit! Hold on, I gotta look it up because I want to tell it right.
Ronan, are you asleep? I saw you just mute your mic, so I know you're awake, man. Ronan.
I saw another day when these scientists worked out why how laces come undone. Yeah, I'm trying to find out how much they fucking spent on finding this out.
Yeah, it's right. It's the following is a transcript of an actual radio conversation between a U.S. naval ship and Canadian authorities off the coast of Newfoundland in October of 1995. The radio conversation was released by the Chief of Naval Operations in October. Okay, and the conversation goes like this. The American ship, you know, please divert your course 0.5 degrees to the south to avoid a collision. Right? The Canadian responds, recommend you divert your course 15 degrees to the south to avoid a collision. Right? The American responds, this is the captain of a U.S. Navy ship. I say again, divert your course. The Canadian says, no, I say again, you divert your course. The American says back, this is the aircraft carrier USS Coral Sea. We are a large warship of the U.S. Navy. Divert your course now. This is a lighthouse. Your call.
That's pretty
Beck, look, it's Birdie and Bella.
Fuck Bella.
Oh, how could you say that to Bella? She's a gentle soul.
Oh, Tudor, man. Where the fuck did that come from?
Pick that one up from Gris.
That dog just looks like a teddy bear.
He is a teddy bear. He hasn't done anything wrong to anyone ever. And so is the bird and the cat. Whole family here. Only Bella. The dog's fascinated with the bird, but she won't go near him. She looks away because she goes near him.
Having a bird would be kind of cool.
Yeah, it's good. Like, it amazes me every day. Like when I see birds outside, I think, well, I've got one that sits in my hand, and all these fly away from me.
Bella thinks having a bird would be good too.
Yeah, she wants a bird.
Oh yeah, yum yum.
Oh no, she doesn't want to eat birdie.
Look at Bella. Yeah, look at Bella licking his lips. Yum yum.
Who's that, Bella? Who's that?
Oh.
Bella.
I got a bird just like that. Is that a cockatiel?
Cockatiel, yeah.
I had one just like that, and I gave it away because it was so noisy.
Oh no, she's lovely.
Oh,
I thought she was
a lot of noise.
I thought she was a boy because I wanted her to talk when I first got it, and only males can talk. But found out a few months ago she's a girl. Like she started laying eggs, but she can't talk. I want a boy to talk, but I don't want them to lay eggs. I don't want them to go to bad homes, giving them away and that. Couldn't do that. Look, she's humping my hand. She humps me. She's a girl and she humps.
People are admiring her right now. It's like
I gave mine to one of my friends. I know takes care of it.
I couldn't guarantee that they'd go to a good home. Like I can't vet check every home, can I? Have you got it? And they'll be in cages, and she's free. She live in a cage.
I had to give mine away. It was making my blood pressure go up and stuff. So I thought it'd be best just to part ways. Oh.
Thanks. Birds. Yeah, I had a buddy who had a parrot, and I'd whistle to it, okay, and it would like know that I was like talking to it and stuff. We'd get a game going. I don't know if it hurt her.
Yeah, my mate had a parrot at his pub. And the kids would go up in a cage and go, pretty Polly, and the parrot go, oh, fuck off.
So, yeah. Oh yeah, there's a department store in Hampton, and there's I don't know what kind of bird it is, a black one that talks. Okay, they're like extremely smart. Display at the pet store, and of course, everybody comes there. That's all they teach it is, fuck you, right? Eat my ass. You're a shithead. It's like the worst language. It's like who's gonna buy that bird now? People are all horrible.
They're able to sell these birds that are talking like that to people.
You can't sell a bird once it swears. It's really hard to sell it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say whoever's doing that is just depreciating their value.
Yeah, it's all.
Yeah, it would have a boy bird. It would have been talking by now, guarantee you.
Right. Yeah, I can hear Lysurge's parrot now. Polly want a cracker? No, I want a fucking ham sandwich.
Give me a gas can. Right? Give me a gas can. Give me a gas can.
Lysurge would give that bird honor and set it on fire.
Yeah. Give me a gas can. Where's your matches?
I'm fucking like that fucking. Lysurge would go up to the tip of the monument though and light him and then throw him. Fucking that bird would go down with honor, man. I'm telling you, a lot of honor. That motherfucker be flapping like a motherfucker with his wings on fire.
Buddy, the thing is, you shouldn't make a joke of that. You shouldn't, what's the actual thing? Okay, honestly, you shouldn't make a joke of that.
Don't worry, Lysurge. The bird.
We shouldn't make fun of people with illness.
It's not illness.
Yes, it was mental illness.
I think.
But Lysurge is saying that the guy did not have a mental illness. He knew exactly.
He had a mental illness.
No.
For sure.
He's
that's
very
the big thing here, Denise. He thinks the guy was sane.
Now, Lysurge, it's your opinion. It is your opinion that he did not.
He's that good a person.
It's my opinion that he did. So, end of subject. Stop. No more. In my opinion, he did. Your opinion,
I easily argue that he's a better person than Jesus.
In your opinion.
So I guess that
could be said. The argument could be made.
In your opinion.
Yeah. The argument could be made.
Opinion, no.
That's like saying while he was laying there burning and shit,
why did Jesus die?
A frying pan out the fucking egg on him.
Why did Jesus die?
Okay, I was just gonna Actually, like I was about to just bring up Jesus real quick because like we're talking about that guy setting himself on fire, like for something meaningful.
Okay.
Well,
This might
you know,
not be
I
good,
raised
man.
it back then too. Was, you know, because the saying that you use is Jesus died for our sins. Okay, so how is it that this guy is not dying for sins?
God, are you, man? I'm gonna let you.
Maybe
answer
that's what was wrong with this guy. Maybe he had like a Jesus complex or God complex, you know.
Jesus complex. It's possible. I think it is. Actually, I think she's on this. I think it's very possible he has some kind of like God.
Exactly right. That's what LaSurge has too. He thinks he's
maybe,
just.
you know,
I think he's
He's somehow taking like the burden that he's like somehow trying to take like the weight of like all the world sitting on himself and like burn himself.
Yes. So that's called mentally ill.
No,
I agree.
that's not
Actually,
mentally ill. To care for people deeply.
no, it's not. That's not the part that's
LaSurge.
mentally ill.
That's why he did it.
You got that backward. That's not why. He did it.
That's why. That is exactly why he did it.
No, it's not it, bro.
Is it
Yeah,
though?
that is why he did it. You can't listen.
Though?
It's on the fucking record.
Yeah, but I mean, how do we?
This is what's wrong with you people. It's like you think you can say, "Oh, I disagree with fact."
No. I'm just saying, does anyone really know what he was thinking? Like, besides him?
Of course. His wife, his whole
Hey,
family.
LaSurge, if that's true, where are
Dude, the answer is of course not. The answer is no.
Up for debate. No, the answer is yes. It's very deliberate.
Hold on, buddy. Hold on.
Where are your facts?
Hold on, buddy. LaSurge, I'm saying like, if it was just him, like, how's anyone else supposed to know what he's thinking?
It's obvious what he's thinking. That's what you know. It's like kind of like
that the guy who set himself on fire was crazy. It's obvious.
Okay, yeah, Denise, where did he set himself on fire?
It doesn't matter.
I
Well,
don't
yes,
know.
it
Did he
does.
light his crotch on fire first? Hell, I don't know where he set himself on fire.
Here, listen, okay, it does matter, okay, because that explains the motive and everything. Where he did it, he went to Washington. He went to the Pentagon. Okay, he did it underneath the window of Secretary of Defense Robert McNamara's office.
Crazy.
Okay.
I don't care if he did it in the White House. He's a fucking nut.
That's not crazy.
No doubt. Definitely demonic.
That's not crazy. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Nah, dude.
Okay? You know, like the 9/11. Okay, 9/11. The people flying a jet plane.
He probably just did it because he didn't want to pay child support.
Were they crazy?
Yeah, I don't even want to get into 9/11 with you.
Well, they knew exactly what they're doing, right? Are they crazy? No, they're just deliberate.
Yeah, they're crazy.
It's a bit of both.
Wait, who's crazier? The people that believe that those towers went down by those planes, or the motherfuckers that drove them into the towers?
You know, how do we set a measure on what it's like,
how do you
whether
quantify
something is
crazy, like
crazy or not? Okay, or how crazy something is. Okay, that was very sane. He's very calculated. He knew exactly what he was doing. He had, all these things. He was making a point.
I can set the standard for crazy right now. If you think he did it out of honor, you're crazy.
Listen, it's an extreme form of protest. Okay, but how many fucking people protested?
It's insane.
And nothing was getting done.
And I'm shocked that you don't think that guy's crazy.
It's insane. It is.
Hey,
There's some. Insanity would be some sort of disconnect from reality, and that's exactly what that is.
He knew he was giving his life.
Anyone that would be behind this guy and thinking that he's not insane, like, somehow also shares that disconnection with some level with reality.
Right. So for LaSurge to think he was a hero proves that LaSurge has a disconnect from reality.
That is correct. He's got a Jesus complex. LaSurge has a Jesus complex.
Connected to reality than
LaSurge,
you.
I mean,
complex.
Would you? I mean, you talk about fixing the world. Like, is that what you see yourself as some kind of?
Where I come from, right? I spent like 8 years involved in a very high intellect political forum.
Hey, you hear that, Denise?
language
took
and
your advice. He's eating right now. You hear his
well,
mouth.
you should
His mouth is
No,
food.
Lesarge, you don't
Denise
impress
hasn't
me.
even issue.
The thing
You
about
know,
it
Buddy
is,
too.
hold
Judy
up, hold up. Lesarge, you are on a YouTube chat. So I don't give a damn how smart you are. If you're that smart, you need to go somewhere. I mean, don't come here with that shit. Nobody cares, man.
You think you can tell me where I can and cannot go?
Yes,
I forget what your credentials were. Like I could barely hear what you were saying.
Nobody gives a damn about how smart you are here.
Who the fuck do you think you are?
I know who I am. Who the fuck do you think you are?
I'm not the one trying to tell you that where you can or cannot go. I'm not telling you don't come here.
No, I'm not saying you can't come here. I'm saying
don't come here.
no.
It's an expression like when someone says "get the fuck out of here" with that. Like it's an expression like what you're saying is so fucking beyond the norm. Like,
thank you, Tudor. Thank you.
I think you stop the search because if you went too far with that, I was going to snipe your ass, Bubba.
You know, I wasn't literally telling you not to come here, Lesarge.
Right.
I was just saying, you know.
Well, that's what it means. It's
yeah, when someone says "get out of here."
What did she say? She said, "I am here in a public YouTube channel."
Man.
Oh yeah, I was kind of saying.
It's quite clear what she was saying. It's quite clear what she was saying.
Pass that
over. Tudor gave her back door on that.
You are so. You are.
You know what it is? He has. It's
I'm not.
It's Asperger's syndrome.
Come on, what is this personal attack stuff? Can we actually just discuss stuff instead of people, one another, and not have it be a personal attack?
Yeah, we can. Let's give it a whirl. Let's give it a whirl, Lesarge. And I bet you break first.
What?
Yep.
I bet you break first and call somebody dumb or ignorant or something first. Let's give it a whirl.
I haven't been called a stupid Christian today.
I have heard him call Buddy names. He ran Suzanne off by calling her stupid and ignorant.
Oh, did you run Suzanne off, Lesarge?
He's lying.
Are you running people off?
Lesarge, are you in here being an intellectual snob? You being rude to people?
Right there, she just fabricated a personal attack at me, and she loses. So there you go.
Is it true?
You are such an ass.
And it loses. Dude, that was funny.
You can't be attacked from a female, Lesarge. Fuck's sake.
Hey, the question is it true, Lesarge?
No.
Have you been running people off? Have you been an intellectual snob?
No, that is she just made it up. She was lying. She fabricated.
What did you say to Suzanne? What did you say to her? What did you call her?
Nothing.
You're lying. I can rewind this.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Lesarge.
Hey, tell us what
he said. By a female.
Tell the truth, Lesarge.
I am telling the truth.
Don't lie, you Jesus complex somebody.
What are you talking about? That's not what happened. Nothing happened. She just
what we're talking about.
I don't even remember when she left.
So now Lesarge is a Jesus. So you know what? You know why I can't accept Christ? Because I'm not Christ.
That never happened.
Look,
Lesarge has a Jesus complex. That is what it is.
That's exactly what it is.
Yep.
He's above everyone, he thinks.
Right.
Except the thing with Jesus was the thing about Jesus was like he didn't think he was above everyone.
That's right, but Lesarge misinterpreted that too.
This is all you're doing. That's all you're doing is personal attacks on me. So you're losing. When are you going to stop and actually be mature and please just discuss stuff instead of me?
Yeah, you're right, man. Let me turn in a new leaf. You got a Jesus complex.
Okay, now that that's been established.
There we go.
Okay, let's all start all over.
Okay, so Lesarge wants to be Jesus. What else?
Okay.
Let's start on a
from the beginning.
Exactly on a clean slate. Lesarge, do you really believe that the guy set himself on fire out of honor?
Out of honor?
This again.
Something along that line.
Okay. I would say I would say a misguided sense of self-righteousness rather than like honor. Like
I don't think it was misguided at all. I don't think it's.
I think yeah.
Was he
and everything, But
it's not like he actually did anything. It's not like he like died in the line of fire or sacrificed himself.
That was national news. Okay, and support for the Vietnamese for the war in Vietnam dropped. Went plummeted.
Hey, check this one out.
Okay, well, if you consider that guy a hero, if you consider that guy a hero, and like his death didn't really affect anyone, like who do you?
Hey, Tudor, you'll like this one. You'll like this one, Tudor. The Surge. You think that you could do that?
How come it's going straight personal again? Because that's basically
it's
all.
Not personal.
It's not personal. It's a question.
I'll answer the question personally.
Do you think you could die of honor by doing what you said? Okay. Balls.
Okay, buddy.
Do you think you could do it?
I'll say for myself, no. LeSurge.
Okay.
I'll say for myself. I say yes.
You could do it. Okay, prove it right now.
Yeah, I could. No.
How
the fuck can I prove it right now?
You got to show me facts. Light yourself on fire right now.
LeSurge, you have to kill yourself now.
Where my nation is at fault for the invasion of another nation.
Prove it right now. You strike that match.
It's just ridiculous.
Okay.
It's being ridiculous. Could I do it? Absolutely.
Subject.
Because I do have balls.
Okay,
we win. We win.
See, Buddy doesn't.
We
right?
win.
Buddy doesn't have the balls.
Hey, Petra.
Any little grape bats.
Hey,
grape
Petra.
seeds.
Hey, Beck. Hey, Denise.
Those little pinheads thing.
Hello.
Hey, why don't you go mow Petra's yard for us, Serge? That'd be something of honor.
Well, I mean, how is Jesus? If you think this guy's honorable, like, who do you think Jesus is? Like, just some made up character?
Tudor, you want to know how small Buddy's balls are? They're so small that you cannot simultaneously both determine their position.
I told you that LeSurge would make the first insult. I told you. Told you LeSurge would go there first.
He loses again, we win.
I called that one.
Lost twice, and we win. Next.
Yeah, I did it back.
Na 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 booey, you lost and we won.
I don't want that personal garbage. All these personal attacks. I can do it.
If you would you march protest with that Antifa stuff? Antifa. If you were
I didn't even know what Antifa meant until yesterday. Okay, I had to look it up, and now I understand it's anti-fascist. Okay, apparently one of their slogans is "Punch a Nazi." Now, and I put some thought. I haven't put much thought into that.
You got.
I hate the word "not." That word is so overused.
It looks like African Indian stuff, but and it is kind of it's extremist. And I was thinking about it, I understand where they're coming from completely, and it's easy to make an argument for their cause.
So
it's very easy to make an argument.
In my opinion, they are fascist. I mean,
they're anti-fascist.
But they resort to fascism.
They're running.
Sort of. I understand what you're saying, but that's not fascism. That's the thing. That's you can't call fascist. Okay, they're they're acting like fans. They're acting like fascists in an anti-fascist capacity.
They're anti-fascist.
That's the thing. Think about it. That's what it is. They're actually mirroring what your ideology would be if you're a fascist, which is the right wing. The right wing aligns with fascism.
Well, we're going to occupy the council office.
That's what that is.
They want to put two public toilets on the beach.
That's what it is. They're acting like you. They're acting like what is projected on you for your values, and it's true.
I mean, we just have 6
you think it's okay
toilets. The last thing we want is left with 4 fucking public toilets for 7,000 people.
What the fuck is D-Back going on about? Jesus Christ, he's in left field.
Well, you were interrupting me. I'm just saying we're going to occupy the council offices next Thursday because they want to close 2 public toilets. You daft fucker.
Are you kidding me? I don't believe they want to occupy a building to close down toilets. That doesn't make any sense. I don't believe that.
Yeah, we have 6 public toilets on the beach. They want to close 2 of them.
Where?
That in
Where is
Lossiemouth on the beach.
Where?
On the beach.
Along the beach in front in Lossiemouth in Scotland. There is six public toilets. They want to close 2 of them. So next Thursday, we are going to occupy the local council hall meeting to stop them to close 2 of those toilets.
So they want to stop them from closing down the toilets.
We are going to stop them from voting to close
down
public
toilets.
toilets.
Okay, good. Good for them. Right? They're protecting public service.
Now you've got it. Fuck it else. Talk to cabbage.
Where is this? Where is this? In Scotland or in the USA? In California?
No, I live in Scotland. I don't live in California.
I'm asking where this activity is taking place.
In my local council offices in Lossiemouth.
In Lossiemouth?
Lossiemouth. It's in Scotland. It's the name of the town in Scotland.
So Antifa. So this is an Antifa motion. Good for them.
Yeah, for the sort of things every few weeks. Yeah, we even got them to stop.
Where are you going? Are you going to join them? Are you going to join them back?
Every week. Yeah, every week. Just got to get off your fat bum and take some action, you know.
You know, good for them. Right? Power to the people. People will never be defeated.
Power to the people. Yeah, we won the Wheelie Bin War. Wheelie Bin War.
Is Patrick playing Sweet Child of Mine? That's Sweet Child of Mine, isn't it? That's Guns N' Roses.
Trying. I learned that
Guns
myself.
N' Roses, right? Sweet Child?
Yeah, I learned that
Was
myself.
that Guns N' Roses?
Yeah, trying to.
Yeah, Guns N' Roses, Sweet Child of Mine. I was just picking up what it was. Yeah, that's good. You know, the timing, you'll get those. It's got to be a little more fluid. She's got eyes that seems to me.
She's got eyes of the bluest skies as if they gonna rain. Pain.
To look into those eyes and see an ounce of pain. I can't hit that. I can't go that key. It's too high for me.
Well, Serge.
Yeah.
What time is it in Canada?
It's 2:30.
Thank you, Serge.
Oh, you got a big Scottish accent. Because you're Scottish. You know, don't blame me. You got a fucking weird accent.
No, Lowlanders are Scottish, Serge. You're not a Lowlander. Been through this.
You know, it's so easy to understand what I'm saying here.
I think you started talking about Romans and the Scots, you know, fighting each other. Completely different times in history, you know.
Well, they just didn't want to fucking have anything to do with you. That's what it was. Yeah, right? There's, you know.
You get your dates mixed up as soon as you do with a third of a whole.
You know, there's diplomacy takes place, right? You know, so they'll go and, you know, they'll say, hey, look, you know, this is the offer and stuff like that. And, And you know, it's just the
Mind yourself, I'm trying to listen to Petra playing.
like savages. Right? It's like they're so barbaric and primitive. Right? You know, the Romans were probably like shocked.
Yeah, I think the Romans weren't used to the Caledonian women screaming at them. It made them cry, Get a similar response from you, really.
Probably. You know, it's like, they go like, holy fuck, can these people even read and write? You know, do they have a written language? You know, how primitive are they?
Serge, if a woman shouts and swears at you in the street, do you shout and swear back at her?
I don't know. You know, it's hard to hear, right? It's hard to hear what you're saying too, because.
Sorry, mate. I'm fucking spoiling the chat.
Saying if a woman shouts and swears at you in the street, Serge, do you shout and swear back at her?
Possibly.
Really? Oh wow.
You know, yeah. Well, it's generally what the fuck. I don't know. I've never really had that. I saw this dude shit out of his girlfriend, right? And I went over to stop him, okay? Because he pushed her down on the ground. He was putting the boots to her, okay? So he's putting the boots to her, and I got up, I ran across the road, and I got between them, right? And I'm stopping him, and I'm going, calm down, dude, calm down. And she gets up and starts beating on me from behind. She goes, leave my boyfriend alone, leave my boyfriend alone. I was like, what the fuck? Right? It's like, okay. And so I just turned back to the dude. I was like, okay, I have at her. And, in retrospect, should I have called the cops? I don't know, maybe, I did what, any normal, rational human being would do. And, I tried to calm him down and break it up, and I stopped him from kicking the shit out of her, and she started beating on me for it, which, love is strange, right? Like, who knows? I've thought about it quite a bit, and it leads me to believe that, they were both drunk at the bar. It's obviously a toxic relationship. Okay, and she was probably playing games, okay, because they're together, and she was probably playing games with him where she's flirting with other guys, and it's pissing him off, and so they got in a fight about it on the way home. And so that's the thing, is ultimately she knows that it was actually her fault, that she was the one in the wrong, right, because she was being manipulative and shit, okay, just to piss him off, right, no respect. So, shit happens, right?
Yeah, I ate a kilogram of them red grapes last night. I think it gave me the shits.
Well, that's not good. You had too much of them. You're not getting, you're pigging out on just the one thing. You gotta have balance like that. That's so acidic.
A chocolate bar as well with 2 tins of Pepsi Max and
that's not a good diet. The hell is that?
Who cares? I'm putting it all off.
Grains, that's pure carbs, sugar. That's extremely unhealthy, D-back. No wonder you're an old.
I'm very active. I burn it all off for a few hours,
Yeah, the way you flap your gums, the way you fucking flap your gums would burn off in half a minute.
What you want to do, instead of getting fatless, Serge, you need to kind of do something manual, to burn off the calories,
Well, it's you. I don't have that problem, but you seem to.
All right.
I have a good diet.
I had a bad diet, I burn off a lot of the calories,
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
You know, what do? You go out jogging or?
No, I just kneel on my garden pad and do a bit of weeding, you know.
Yeah. You could do some push-ups while you're down there. That'll help too.
I do some. I lift the weight.
Yeah, well, you know, putting that fucking soda pop to your lips isn't quite lifting weights back.
And I lift the weight. I've got a weight bar, 230 pound on it.
Yeah, well, when your weight bars, well, what? See, I thought you were saying chocolate bar. That's more likely, right?
No. What I do is I eat the chocolate bar
to your mouth,
give
and
it
you
a couple
scarf
of
that
hours,
down,
you know.
right? And you
Fries
sit on
and
your
that.
ass again.
You can't burn off the calories unless you've consumed them.
Yeah, you know how many thousand calories you consume there with your
In a day,
your chocolate and your
about
pop.
3,200, 3,400 a day.
Yeah, you know, you're probably flushing most of them straight on through you. You know, overloading yourself with calories.
Well, if it goes straight up my asshole, it doesn't matter then, does it? I won't have to do so much exercise.
Well, it's you know, you actually probably get a lot of exercise on, you know, with your sphincter, right? You got to keep it all tightened up so that you don't shit your pants, and you got the runs and
it depends
running
what
back
I mean.
and forth to the bathroom all the time.
The other day,
Yeah,
it was like shitting an orange, you know.
Not efficient.
Took about 5 minutes for my asshole to close.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you know, when it opens that wide, it's going to take a while. You know, it's like a vault door or something. Like, there's big gates, man. You know, it's like fucking after the Trojan horse gets in or something.
No, the porridge for my breakfast, that's kind of roughage, you know, that can constipate you. And then I'd 8 Weetabix a bit later on, so too much roughage, I think, you know.
Maybe. I don't know. We're supposed to get a lot of roughage. You know, if you got the runs, that's not enough roughage, obviously. It's not in balance, not in proportion.
That was last night. Already told you that was a cake and a chocolate, 2 tins of Coke and a kilogram of grapes.
Yeah, what kind of diet is this? That's, you know, that's all you're doing is spoiling yourself.
Well, I'm just by myself.
No,
I smuggle most of that fucking shit into the house.
More breads, more grains, you know, fruits, more vegetables. You're not getting the good nutrients.
Fuck, forgot about bread.
Yeah, you know, I love fresh bread. You know, not that crappy white stuff. Oh,
no, I get brown seeded fresh bread from a bakery every morning.
Oh, that's good.
That does us. Can smell it half a mile away.
Yeah, that's delicious, man. Yeah, I like the grain breads too, 12 grain stuff like that. And flax.
Yeah, there's people drive 12 miles to that bakery just for a loaf.
Yeah, there's you know, it's called Beach Road Kielbasa, right? You know, Polish, right? The Polish kielbasa in Hamilton. There's just one store, and they're like famous all over Canada for making, you know, the best kielbasa. It's worth going there.
Brown bread, lightly toasted.
Do you like the Polish sausage or what, Backus?
Nah, I've went off most meats. Only eat beef now.
Yeah.
Chicken about 6 months ago. Stopped eating pork about 4 months ago. Petra's fault.
What?
Oh, that's good.
My fault what?
Me stop eating chicken and pork.
Ah. Good boy, Beck. Proud of you. That shows what a good person you are.
I don't eat much meat. You know, generally, you know, white meats. The white meats are better than, you know, like red meat.
I'm sticking with my beef. I like my beef, but I said I'll give it up after Christmas.
Yeah, and then what? Then that's like you're writing meat off altogether. You're going vegan on us.
No. I still can eat fish. She'll let me eat fish.
Yeah, that's what That's like I say, fish and the white meats, right? I'll do chicken and fish for the most part. There's pork. Pork is cheap though, and I'm not sure if it's considered a white meat or not. Might be.
I love chicken. I used to love chicken, but I look at it now. I don't even like looking at it.
Really? It depends how it's done.
Oh, I done it slowly. Done it over a few months. Same with the pork. I love my pork chops, but I still miss the pork chops.
So what do you cook it? What do you do? Like barbecue or something?
I don't cook.
No. Yeah, that's what I thought. Beef is really good in a stew. You should get it with some like gravy in it, just potatoes and carrots and peas and nice beef stew.
Yeah, I love a beef stew on a slow cooker where it's cooked all day.
Yeah, that's how to do it. Oh yeah, I'm into that. I'm not a big cook. Sometimes I'll do it, and when I do, who knows? Sometimes I hit it out of the park. Sometimes it's not very good. Just grab things that are around.
You can throw anything into a stew, whatever takes your fancy.
Yeah, pretty much. But that's the thing, is there's an art to it. It's almost like music, because some things just don't go well together. There's a lot, and you got to know what.
Well, it's personal taste. Some people like spicy meat. I don't like spices. Some people,
Really, I would have thought you'd be into
anything.
Don't even like spicy. I love spicy. I'm okay with it. It's it kind of makes the nose run. It's like cleanses the system sort of.
Yeah, just never eaten it. Never eaten it.
Oh man, I tried. You know how the hot stuff is ranked on that scale. It's called the Scoville scale.
No, I've tasted. I've been a couple of tricks played on me where I've tasted really hot fucking stuff. Where I've tasted it 3 days later.
A couple tricks played on you. I wonder why. There's really hot peppers.
Try a little tiny teaspoon tip of this, and you think it's not much. I won't taste it much, and you still taste the fucking stuff 3 days later.
Oh yeah, dude. Okay, that's what my buddy's into the hot sauces. He went to the like store that specializes in just hot sauces, and he asked them for the hottest stuff they had, and it's called the Bomb, and it's something like 1.6 on the 1.6 million Scoville. Okay, that's out of the park. Well, I'll just tell you, so he's got that stuff, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'll try it, right? And he's like, well, don't take much. He's cautioning me. I was like, fuck off. I didn't know exactly what 1.6 is, and he's like, well, just take a toothpick, dip it in there, and then suck on the toothpick. I was like, fuck off. That's I can handle hot stuff. So I grab a spoon, right? I dip the spoon in, and just on the tip of the spoon, but. I took, I don't know, maybe half a gram or a bit less than that. And, I put it in my mouth. I knew enough not to chew it, right? And I just swallowed it down. And holy shit. Okay, this stuff was like fucking battery acid. It felt cold as it's going down through, and I could feel where it's resting in my stomach. I think that gave me an ulcer. I think I permanently damaged my intestines with that stuff. Because it is like resting in a certain place. Yeah, I think it burned.
Yeah, I had a similar experience. Tasted something. I was actually going out for a drink with this guy, and he asked me to taste this from the tip of a teaspoon. It was a little blob, and like it burnt my fucking mouth out, and it to the point where when I went to the pub with him, I had to go home. I couldn't taste a fucking thing.
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah,
so I
it's
had
nasty.
to go home, and I could still taste the fucking stuff 3 days later.
Yeah, they say don't, drinking water, they say makes it worse. They say drink milk, okay, or eat bread, right? And, even you use the bread to try and mop it up, and it's like you can't get it out of your mouth. 3 days, dude, that's hardcore. You have a sensitive palate.
Well, even his wife said to him, she cracked up at him. She said, "You didn't let him taste that, did you?" You know.
Yeah, that's nasty. That is. Well, at least you know. Well, you were kind of warned, right?
Well,
you know, I've done, you know, even as a kid, okay, because my older brother, he, you know, we'd have the hot peppers in the fridge, and you know, my brother is always, you know, scared of it or what, right? And so he, you know, he thought it was like really, really bad, and he'd dare me to do it, and I was like, well, you know, no. So okay, I'll give you, you know, I'll give you 10 cents. And I was like, well, no. I said, give me a quarter. He's like, okay, I'll give you a quarter. That's how I'd make money off my brother, right? Just by eating hot foods. So, you know, growing up doing it as a kid, that's why hot food don't really bother me all that much. I'm accustomed to it.
Yeah, well, even mild red or green peppers, probably the only vegetable I don't grow. I'll probably grow close to 40 vegetables.
Wow.
And I won't grow a pepper. I won't grow a pepper.
Yeah. Yeah, because even touching them, you get the oils on your hand. Okay, you accidentally touch your eye or something. I hate that.
I can't even eat a pot noodle. I can't even eat a pot noodle. I've got to separate all those little green and red bits out of a pot noodle.
Well, that's, you know, yeah, but it's already, it won't be all that potent. You know, all the hotness will leach out and get into the, you know, the broth or whatever.
Well, salt is a spice to me. You know, I can say salt in every processed food, every tin. Yeah. You know,
yeah.
I try and get beans. We try and get beans without added salt.
Yeah.
It's very difficult because it's a preservative. You know.
Yeah.
Fucking everything.
It is. It's, you know, we need, you know, a certain amount we need, but yeah, a lot of people have far too much sodium. You know, it's especially because of, you know, the foods that are made like at the store. You know, everything's processed, and you know, they put in tons of sugar and salt, right? Because
all the tin food.
Yeah. Yeah, so much bad food. You know, I wanted to do a garden, but I don't. But you know, growing up as a kid, yeah, we had everything. You know, probably around 40 different things, like radish, right? Radish, corn, peas, cabbage, lettuce, broccoli, cauliflower, carrots, potatoes, right? I think peas. Did I say? I don't know. It's, you know, we had fruits too. We had a big strawberry patch and a huge pumpkin patch. And
don't talk about strawberries.
yeah, I know. That's especially after the grapes. What we used to, you know, I was bad because you know how they have strawberry farms.
Yeah.
Where it's like, you know, the only thing they grow strawberries.
Yeah.
Ever hear
strawberries.
That? Yeah.
That was our
Yeah.
holiday.
Pick your own. Yeah. We used to raid it at night, right? When we were like teenagers, we'd go at night, we'd break in or what, right? Jump over the fence, and we would just sit there eating strawberries. And of course, yeah, you got diarrhea the next day.
Berries, raspberries. I mean, you get sick of them, you know.
Yeah, we got raspberries around here, and blackberries. And
yeah,
you ever hear of
both
fiddleheads?
raspberries and blackberries, but I've always had problems with strawberries.
Yeah. Do you know? What about wild strawberries? Do you have wild strawberries that grow there?
Yeah, there's wild strawberries, but I mean, even cultivating strawberries in a greenhouse, I have problems. I don't know why.
Yeah. You know, the wild strawberries, are they like tiny little things?
Well, yeah, they're mostly small. It depends what you mix them with.
What's that, Petra?
Poisonous berries, they are.
Oh no, not these ones. I've been eating them all my life. We get them here in Canada. Yeah, well, you got to watch. Yeah, there's poisonous berries out there.
Yeah, you can crossbreed. You can crossbreed strawberries.
The ones I pick are tiny, right? They're no bigger than your baby fingernail, right? So you know, you got to pick tons and tons of them, and you know, but the flavor that comes out of them beats any any greenhouse or cultivated strawberries. They're extremely potent, right? They're
That's
tart.
the same with most fruit. I mean,
Yeah.
cherry tomatoes taste better than beef tomatoes.
Yeah. Yeah, I love cherry tomatoes. My mom's big on the cherry tomatoes. She'd always grow them, and her dog, we had to watch because he'd sneak in there. He'd eat them, little bastard.
Well, I mean, technically, tomatoes are fruit.
I know, yeah. Well, here, you want to hear something interesting? Okay, about words. Technically, all fruits are vegetables. Because of the definitions of the words, right? What a fruit is a fruit is defined as the ovary, right? Like the female reproductive organ, the ovary of a plant. That's what a fruit is. Now, a vegetable is any edible part of a plant. So technically speaking,
well, I mean,
yes. Oh, sorry.
An apple's descended from a rose. It's part of the rose family.
Really, eh?
Yeah, but apples are.
I believe it. I believe it.
From the rose.
Yeah. Wow. Or descended from or related. Yeah, they'd be very closely related then.
I'll tell you about the guy that's grown over 230 species of apple on one tree.
Wow, by splicing.
Yeah. That's on YouTube.
Yeah,
that guy's got his video on YouTube. He holds a world record. I think it's 236, I think it is.
Holy crap, eh? Yeah, I know about that.
About 8 different species each year.
Yeah. Wow. And he's probably counting, eh?
Oh yeah, he's still doing it.
That's a hell of a green thumb there.
Well, it's taken him a long time, yeah. It's taken him most of his gardening life to do it.
Yeah. That's something else. Holy shit. No, I've never heard of that. Holy Christ.
I didn't even know there was 230 odd species of apple.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's up there, People just keep breeding things, especially now with genetic modification, like the actual science and stuff, it's basically limitless.
Well, yeah, but I think they've been down a dangerous fucking road there.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I know it is. It is. But they know what they're doing, and really, I think the concerns are overstated. I think people freak out over GMO, but I don't understand it well enough to criticize it.
You start going off the decline in bee populations, etc. When you start talking about fertilizers and GMO crops, it's a complicated picture.
Yeah. There's some more big stink about Trump and what Trump's doing in the U.S. With the EPA. There's a whole slew of chemicals that are used in agriculture or what that were like slotted to be banned or were banned, and that's going to be overturned. And Bernie's fighting it, right? But that's what Trump's looking to do, is make more usable in industry and agriculture.
Yeah, I was reading some papers on WikiLeaks about that Roundup weed killer, and apparently there was some reports held back about it.
Yeah.
The more fucking complicated it got, and I gave up on it.
Yep. Oh no, there's no question that Monsanto is like a monster corporation, like as in not as in size, but as in like evil, right? They do a lot of bad things.
It's the influence they have in politics.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Roundup's a Monsanto product, and they're fucking international, like crazy.
Oh,
right?
Actually, they've banned the use of it in all schools here and by all gardening councils.
Yeah, you guys are ahead. Scotland, Europe generally is more like, the word is progressive, right? You guys are ahead. We're bad. We're really bad, and people aren't.
Yeah, but that ban was a European directive. We're now going out of Europe, Yeah.
Yeah. You know,
policies was of the Tory party, they're going to scrap the renewable energy targets. Yeah.
Yeah. Who's doing that? That's the EU?
That's the Tory government who are in power
Britain.
now.
Yeah.
Are going to, the first thing they want to do is scrap the European energy targets for 2025.
Yeah. You know, the Tories, right? The Christians, basically. Right? Tories, you know, conservative, generally Christian. Or, you know, it's just, well, right wing. And, you know, I was going to tell you, on a personal level, okay, right across the road from the house here, you know, it's, you know, mixed forest, okay, with a lot of cedar trees. And, you know, I've been living here like, you know, 30 years basically, and they're turning orange. I can see, right, the, you know, coniferous trees turning orange. And we're not near anything that's industrial, right? Like, this is farmland. You know, that's the thing. But, you know, in Canada's known for being clean and pristine, and we're not. You know?
Well, another thing the Tory government's going to scrap, which is a European standard, is the emissions particulate level in cities from car exhausts. That's the next thing they're going to scrap.
For Christ's sake, eh? You know, what the fuck? Right? You know, that's the thing, right? Antifa, see, you know, Denise, or, you know, she's left, and Buddy's, you know, they you know, these people come at us like they just want, you know, to shame you and things like that. And it's like, no, listen, you know, they just reflexively view Antifa as a bad thing. And I'm thinking, you know, I just heard of them, and it's actually a good thing, probably.
Well, what it's taken the European Union over nearly 30 years to build up these regulations on emissions and pollution levels and renewable energy, they will scrap within 3 years.
Yeah, they can just cut and slash like crazy. Yeah, once they get in there. And
oh, they're in. I mean, we're out of Europe.
Yeah,
we're out of Europe now. That's a problem. We don't have to follow those directives.
Yeah. I know. That's the thing. You know, people don't think much. You know, they don't look. You know, both sides. They try and oversimplify instead of looking, you know, at all the pros and cons and actually talking about it. Like, you know, I don't know. You know, I wish. You know, I'm trying to get through to Buddy. Right. I'm trying to get through to people. Right. Have them actually listen.
Simplify it. It's a drive for competition. You've got to be more competitive. You've got to cut these rules back. You've got to pollute. You've got to pay people less. You've got to make people work harder to be more competitive. That's what it is.
Yep, exactly. Yep, cracking the whip. That's all it is. Right? That's the whip. And, you know, look at what we're doing, right? Look what we're doing, you know, on a massive scale, right? You know, all because, you know, all they look at is numbers, right? Dollars and cents. That's the only thing to them. You know, everything has to do with economics and money and more. And
as long as the stock market's healthy, stock market leads the way.
Yeah, exactly. You know, which oh boy, we know. You know.
If you come out with that rhetoric, you're some kind of ist, like a socialist or a communist.
Yeah. Oh, of course, you know, especially me in particular, right? You know, as being Canadian, you know, you don't get into it. You don't get into it with them, but you know, like, well, you know, with the Americans, and you know, here I am right next door, and you know, that's the thing. I understand, you know, for them as like the dominant economy on the planet, and everything, like they are the most important. They're the largest carbon emitters. You know, they're, you know, and the thing is, you know, that has a direct bearing on popular opinion in Canada, right? Also, you know, they have a huge influence on us, right? That's why I try and, you know, tell them, and then it's like, well, you're not even American. Yeah.
But it's, if you believe in a social policy, you're a socialist.
Yeah.
Believe you should look after the mentally ill or the old who can't look after themselves, you're a socialist.
Yeah. You know, which
Don't believe
that's
it until they actually need that help themselves.
You know, yeah. And what the hell is wrong with that? You know, what's as if there's something wrong with that. You know, and it's they just want to win the argument. You know, like and this goes back and forth, the whole flip flop, because of course, yeah, I just want to win the argument too, right? But
yeah, but even China's gone that way. They plan ahead. Yeah, I mean, they had the one-child policy that's now changed. You can have 2 children.
Yep.
But they need young people to pay into the system or to look after the older people.
Yeah. They were they knew they're not stupid, like you say, and like everyone just in the U.S. in particular, they just want to rip, and in Canada, mirrors our media mirrors their media in a lot of ways, and look how evil, they're evil, and you can't do that. That's everyone has rights and freedoms, and no, the purpose of government is to look out for everyone, and sometimes that's going to come at the expense of your freedoms, which you got to be prepared to give up.
Yeah, but China's doing the exact same thing, but they're just doing it in a different way.
Yeah.
A lot of billionaires in China now.
What's that?
There's a lot of billionaires in China now.
Oh yeah, exactly. They're producing billionaires faster than anywhere else in any time in history. It's an economic miracle. They just released their numbers for the first quarter of this year, and they were above what their projection was. Right?
7%.
Yeah, damn near. Yeah, 6.9, basically 7 instead of their goal was 6.5. So they exceeded their goal. They're chugging. They're chugging ahead.
They don't change their party every 5 years. They can plan 30 years ahead.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You know how big the Communist Party is? You know how many members?
No.
60. Yeah, it's 65 million, or probably about 70 million people in their government now. 70 million. That's twice the population of Canada, just in their government.
Yeah. I know. I've seen what they're capable of putting the labour force to is incredible.
Yeah, and their technological advances. Like I say, my brother was there for 8 months 3 years ago. So when he came back, I heard a few things, looked into it. One of the big things they're keen on is they have these weird science theme parks, right? They're huge into tech. And
I'm hoping to go to Shandong at the end of June.
yeah, I heard actually slightly, which you'll have a good that should be good. You'll enjoy it.
I just want to see and see the transport system, see the
myself. I can give you a bit of an advance. One of the things my brother said, he only said really 2 big things, and one of the things he said was about that, which is it is new. It's way newer than what we would expect. They are extremely advanced. People just have no fucking idea. You'll see. But it's not built to last, right? It's just like like all their products.
We do a lot of research into where we're going before we go there.
Yeah.
A lot of research.
Like we're actually changing. We're starting to mirror them here in Canada. The roads, I live on what used to be, just 2 years ago, it was a dirt road. Or I think it was last year they paved it. And they're not paving like they used to. It's fucking wafer thin. The way that they pave the roads now. Right? It's cheaper.
I was watching a documentary the other night where the Chinese, Chernobyl.
Yeah.
They're building a 25 square mile. The Chinese are. It's their money. They're building a 25 square mile solar power.
Yeah, they're building what, a radiation shield? What, or what's this?
No, it's a solar power farm. 25 square miles.
No. Wow.
Just outside Chernobyl. I can't remember how many megawatts it is, but 25 square miles of solar panels. You never hear about that. You know,
that's a great idea. It is brilliant. That's brilliant, right? Because Chernobyl can't be used, okay? Because it's going to be radiated, okay? So you can't live there. So let's make use of it, okay? And putting solar there, they can go in with it.
Yeah, making use of the exclusion zone.
Yep, and they can do it. They can do it cheap. The Ukraine needs green energy. That's they're fucking smart. They're fucking innovative. They'll get these contracts. Like they're getting the contracts all over the place. That's one of the things that Trump was bitching about. Okay, Trump was bitching about China getting the contracts to rebuild in Iraq and Afghanistan. China's getting all the contract, or a lot of them, and. It's like, what do you have to fucking bitch about? Okay, it's fair and square. If they can do it cheaper, they can put in the better bid. They get the fucking job.
Well, they've got the money. They've got the money. I never realised there's 400 windmills going up here, or they're halfway through actually, off the coast of Luce. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they know we've got to go green. Oh yeah, they're well aware. They are ahead of the game. They are so fucking far ahead of the game. And try and explain this to those fucking idiots. They're also pitching a global energy grid. They're trying to get the other nations to hop on board. And the thing is, of course, they're taking the leadership role. Now, is America going to say, yeah, okay, we'll join in? Right, and it's a dominance thing. So America's going to be like, no, fuck you, and blah blah. When it's like, well, let's do it. We should do it. It makes sense. It's there. That's the way they think. Okay, and it's a huge deal. It's
on the other hand, China's also got the contract to build 3 nuclear power stations in the UK.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Well, that's
3.
That's tricky, right? With nuclear, oh boy, right? But they know what they're doing, right? They'll design well, but
they'll use other people. It's their investment. It's their investment, though.
Well, yeah, that's the thing, is other people's ideas. They've been doing that. Okay, that's one of the reasons why they're doing so well, because with design, okay, and education and research and engineering, they've been spying on us like crazy, right? They get their graduates, okay, and we hire them, right? That's in the United States, okay, and in Canada, right? We hire them. We bring in these foreign workers in these highly skilled jobs. Now the thing is, they're actually spies, okay? They're spies, and they send back all that high-tech information and all that, okay, all these designs and blueprints, and right, which is intellectual theft, right? It's all copyright and stuff like that, but they don't give a fuck, right? I've been seeing it in the news in Canada, okay, you don't see it all that much anymore, but for about 10 years ago, okay, like from 2000 to 2010, it was quite common that they were getting caught, and but it's too late, and they're going to still do it. The thing is we do it too, right? Like the U.S. does it.
Have you seen the aqueduct they're building in China? The aqueduct?
Yeah, the big river, the dam, the power dam.
Yeah, 2,000 kilometers aqueduct going from the south to the north to supply more fresh water.
Oh no, I didn't know that. No. Holy shit.
But nothing to do with that dam. Nothing to do with the Three Gorges Dam. This is an aqueduct.
An aqueduct, just transporting water. And I guess
one of the biggest building projects ever.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's huge.
And it's gravity.
So different.
There's no pumping stations. This aqueduct's gravity. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Exactly.
It drops something like 5 millimeters every kilometer.
Wow. Holy shit! The precision on that, and they'll do it. And I can just imagine. Okay, something that's on that scale. Okay, the volume we're talking about is going to be extraordinary. You know, they work all this.
There's a couple of there's not a lot of information on it. There's a couple of documentaries on YouTube, but fucking hell, it's a colossal project.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, that's great. I see this. You know, this is my favorite type of talking. You know, people sharing information because you know you just saved me. You know, like you know, I can learn from that.
Yeah, if you type in Chinese aqueduct, you know, into YouTube, there's a couple of documentaries on it there. Fucking hell, it's fascinating.
Yeah, that's incredible. You know, and that's just yet another thing. I don't know. You know, I don't know much about it. I've been, you know, I've lost touch with you know what's going on in the world. These big changes and stuff.
No, I love construction projects. Look for something new. Same as Azerbaijan. That Azerbaijan, their construction's incredible.
Yeah.
High oil money, you know.
Yeah, there's the new tallest building in the world going up.
Well,
I forget
there's
where.
that Kingdom Tower in Jeddah, yeah, but they're building one in Azerbaijan, and I think the Chinese have got one under construction as well, but they're not giving away what height it's going to be.
Yeah.
And Kingdom Tower finished in 2020, and their buildings finish a couple of years later, but they haven't even released the height of what that Kingdom Tower is going to be.
Yeah, crazy.
It's supposed to be 1 kilometer.
Wow. Yeah, well, gone are the days that Canada, you know, here in Toronto, we used to be able to boast, right, with the CN Tower is the tallest freestanding structure in the world, but I don't think that's how it is anymore.
There's been dozens since. Malaysian Petronas Towers, Taiwan, the Burj Khalifa, you know, in Saudi Arabia. You know, I think there's been a couple of dozen.
Yeah, exactly. Wow, oh, we're actually just second. The CN Tower is still number 2. Yeah, just barely. They beat us by 8 feet, fuckers. You cocksuckers. We should do something and extend the antenna, for Christ's sakes. Let's extend the, you know.
Yeah, that's what they do though. They've been doing these buildings and then they shove a big antenna on the top just to beat the record.
Yeah, that pisses me off. If it's actually less. It's 7.6 feet. Okay, it's only 7.6 feet. Let's fucking do something, guys. We can make this work. We got, you know, even if we're only beating them by an inch.
Yeah, I think they did it in Russia somewhere. They put up a radio mast, you know, it became the tallest, and it collapsed 2 months later.
Yeah. You know, the CN Tower, I don't think, have you ever been to Canada?
No, my brother took my mother over there. I've been off the coast to Canada, playing pipe.
Wow, really? Yeah, well, you know, I've never been to Scotland. But, I've only been to Germany. You know, it's way different. You know, in Canada, you know, when I went to Germany, that's a long time ago. Though it was, oh geez, you know, it was before even 1990. It was in the 1980s. I went to Germany, and you know, I landed in Dusseldorf, and getting off the plane, the first thing I noticed is breathing in the air. It was like I was in a stuffy room, you know, because I'm used to Canadian air, right? My whole life, I'm used to the Canadian air, and you know, I get over to Europe, and it's like you're in a stuffy room full of people where this air has already been breathed, you know, and you know, it's changing.
Now we're banning cars. People don't realise they've done it. They've even done it in the UK. They've done it in London. They've done it in Birmingham. The levels have got so high that they've banned cars from the town centre on some days.
Yeah, yeah, and you know that's some. Shit, was that? Oh shit! I thought I heard Grizz there for a second. It was weird. Yeah, that's something to be aware of in China. The air quality.
Well, they'll improve theirs gradually. You know, people don't realise how much they're switching over to renewable energy. They lead the world. They generate more solar power than the rest of the world put together.
Yeah. Yeah, they're already ahead. That's you know, they did. They were ahead, and you know, it's one of the things so many people don't know. And you know, when Trump is running, okay, what how Trump was talking about China was so fucking out of touch with the reality. It's just insane. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, I remember
There's a great documentary on Chinese electric motorbikes. It's a mega factory where they actually produce 200 million electric motorbikes per year.
A year? That's insane. You got to be shitting me. Like,
it's on YouTube. They produce more electric motorbikes in that factory than the whole of Europe produces motorbikes put together.
Holy shit, eh? Yeah, see, that's the thing. Okay, they understand bulk, right? That's it's such an important part of economics in general, not just capitalism, but economics. But yeah, anyway.
Oh, wait a minute. It might have been 20 million. It might have been 20. I say 200. It might have been 20 million motorbikes per year.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, 20 million. I was going to say there's no way 200. Because that would, they'd have
still more motorbikes in the whole of Europe put together. And they're all electric.
Yeah.
It's a little electric moped thing that folds up and it does 45 mile per hour.
Really? That's it, eh?
Because they're all into electric motorbikes, mopeds now to beat the traffic. Yeah.
I don't know much about it. That's not very fast, really. Are you sure that's?
Yeah, it's a documentary. I'll try and find a link later, but it's about an hour long. I watched the whole thing.
Oh shit!
It's actually a guy from the UK that goes over and visits this factory.
Yeah.
It's a guy that's into petrol engines and stuff, and they give him an electric motorbike to travel about in. He's actually swayed by this little electric motorbike because he beats all the traffic and stuff,
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's him. It's a guy from Yorkshire in England.
Is Alibaba the company that makes it?
Alibaba? I don't know. It's a lad from Yorkshire. He's a petrol head, and he does a documentary.
Yeah.
The world that does these documentaries, and he does this one on this factory. These electric bikes, 20 million a year.
Yeah, they make Alibaba, because I know I've heard of that company so many times, and I know that it's Chinese. I googled.
Yeah, I've heard.
Yeah, it probably is.
I've heard the Alibaba. Yeah.
Holy shit! And the price, holy shit! It's under 1,000. Oh Christ, under 500.
Is it?
That's like our prices. It's, there it's probably even cheaper. Like that's the thing, right? They understand that volume is lower price. Like volume is efficiency.
I don't know. I mean, people used to complain about the products. I mean, I try to explain to somebody. I mean, their steel is some of the best steel in the world now. I've got 2 DeWalt, rechargeable drills. Yeah. Batteries, to replace a battery, I mean, you're talking about fucking £60 here. Yeah.
Yeah.
About $90 for a fucking battery. I've got 2 batteries. There was a Chinese. I knew there were Chinese copies, but I thought I'll have a go just for a laugh.
Yeah.
They were £12.99. Cost me £25 for 2 batteries.
Yeah, I know, crazy.
That was 3 years ago, and they're still working today.
Yep. Yep, same here. But my phone, okay, the battery went in the phone. Okay, got to get a new battery for the the cordless phone, and it's like, okay, well, where do we get it? And it's like, okay, well, go online. Okay, search around online. Oh, I can get it here, there. It's like, okay, well, end up getting it from China. Okay, for 1/5 of the cost, and it's great. It's fine. It worked better than the original. Okay, which
Yeah, I was actually quite shocked. I expected maybe to last a couple of weeks and not take a charge, but the DeWalt batteries lasted just short of These Chinese ones, right, £12.99 as opposed to £60, and I'm still using them after 3 years.
Yeah, exactly. See, that's almost the same ratio. It's about 1/5 of the cost. Okay, they're they could raise their prices. They could raise their prices easily. Like they're not profiteering really either. Like they could be raking in so much more money from the rest of the world. That's what I was going to say is and to even sit down and talk with the Americans. Okay, like the way they use this word globalism. Okay, and they view everything as this fucking conspiracy and. It's a communist conspiracy in one world, and it's like, that's what Denise got on here and started, or it was Denise Tudor and Buddy. Okay, coming at me, it's like, oh, you want no borders and blah blah, and it's like, look, I'm just a socialist. Okay, I don't even know what the word fucking globalist means. What the hell does globalist mean to you? Because you ask someone in China about what globalism is, okay, and we already have globalism, right? It's like that's what globalism is. In America, they view it as some weird conspiratorial fucking communist fucking one world government take over all this shit. It's like, wait, what?
Here to stay. You're not going to stop it.
Like, oh boy. That's the funniest thing. Okay, trying to explain to them about Trump. The Chinese dude, okay, he's like, super billionaire. He's worth like 10 times what Trump is worth. Okay, and he came over and there was a photo op where him and Trump are shaking hands, and it's on video, okay, where Trump's doing, oh, we're gonna do great deals and blah blah blah. Okay, and the Chinese guy says, oh, we do small business. It's like everything's so fucking backwards. Okay. Like, holy shit. Okay, and then that same dude, he was at the World Economic Forum. All right, I forget his name. It's like Jack Wu or something. And but this guy's smart. He knows so much. And they got him to talk about Trump and everything. And he wasn't rude, okay, but what comes across is basically the short story is what he said is Trump is a complete idiot. He's it's like this jackass has no idea. He's crazy and like, oh my god. He's of course he doesn't say it like that, like I say, but that's the gist. Oh boy, what to do?
Yeah, you've got to go by your own personal experience. As far as these goods go, I've got some cracking fucking examples.
Yeah.
An endoscope, do you know an endoscope? Use an endoscope, yeah. There's one you can buy for your phone. Yeah, for an Android phone or a smartphone, whatever. Yeah, I actually told the local school this, and they ordered 20 of them. They were looking for endoscopes, for the kids, for their science class. And it was an endoscope, it was £47, yeah? About 60 quid, $70, something like that, whatever the conversion is. But £47. And they ordered 2 of these endoscopes, and I've been looking at the same thing. An endoscope for the phone. You can look inside your car engine. You can look down your drains. This endoscope they got from the school catalogue, and they showed me it, and it was it had 2 little lights on it, and a 40 by 480 pixel picture, whatever it was, yeah. And I didn't say anything. I had to look up the specs of this endoscope, this Chinese thing on eBay. It cost £8.99, £9.
Holy
yeah.
shit.
And you know the quality, yeah. And I actually got the bursar to order 2 of them. Yeah, she ordered 2. They came, they tried them. iPads. I'm working on iPad as well, where the kids all use iPads.
Yeah.
And then they ordered another 18.
Yeah, that's crazy. I Google it, okay, and you know, there's like an sponsored ad comes up, and the price for a smartphone, waterproof, endoscope, okay, $26.98 in Canada, in America.
Yeah. Yeah, well, this one made in it. This was the one the 2 they ordered were made in the UK. They were 47 quid. The ones that came from China were actually better quality.
Yeah. Yep, and cheaper.
Oh, fucking hell. £8.99. 300% cheaper.
You know, I don't get it with you know, with the US. Like, see, you know, the fuckers, they steal so much credit from Obama. Okay, like, you know, the manufacturing jobs in the United States, Obama was aware of that, and he'd been working on it all along, right? To bring back manufacturing jobs in the US. And you know, and here's Trump saying, you know, the exact opposite. And you know, the question is, you know, I guess you know, what will probably end up happening is things will continue to go basically as they were, as Obama had, you know, had it set in motion already.
Trump's
And
not
you know,
gonna,
it's just gonna,
Trump's not going to change much.
Yeah,
He's got a lot of investments in Asia.
yeah, you know, and yeah, it's just going to be, you know, he's just going to take credit, right? It's just a fucking show, for Christ's sakes.
He'll do a couple of little things just to make the news, but a lot of his friends have got a lot of money invested in Asia. He's not going to upset that.
Yeah. Yeah, probably. I don't, you know, who knows where his money is. There's, you know, huge protests. There was like riots just the other day again over, you know, having him release his taxes. He's not going to do it. He's not going to do it.
Of course he's not.
No.
He would have paid his taxes offshore. That's why.
Yep.
He wouldn't have paid any. He wouldn't have paid any. They'll find where he should have been paying them, and he registered his companies offshore.
Yeah, that's what. Oh, yeah. You know, the Chinese don't do that. I bet. You know, that's the thing. Is, you know, that's part of the socialist thing. Part of the socialist or the communist thing is, you know, they're glad to help one another, right? And it's like
Didn't the Lehman Brothers Bank do that once they'd been bailed out? They registered offshore to avoid paying so much tax.
Yeah, you know, there won't be. You know, I'll bet you anything. You know, if we could compare tax evasion in China against tax evasion, well, I don't know. You know, who knows? Who knows for sure? But I would be willing to bet that, like, on a per capita basis and all that, there's far more tax evasion in, you know, the United States and Canada and.
I would imagine that happens in China, but if you get caught in China, there'll be bigger consequences.
Yeah, absolutely, exactly. Well, and as there should be. You know, we're not enforcing it. Okay, everyone's getting away with fucking, you know, with murder, right? It's like there's frauds and you know, it's all the white collar crime.
I got away with it for over 35 years. I should have been paying UK tax. I paid my tax through a Dutch company, 7%. I should have been paying 19% over the years in the UK.
Yeah.
If you can get away with
you know. Yeah. If you can, exactly. If you can get away with it, and well, you know, everyone does. You know, like you know, stretch their, you know, make it work. Like I will go to, you know, I have this woman tax preparer. You know, if I go to, you know, like a corporate one, right? The big tax preparers here is H&R Block. You know, I used to use them for, you know, get my taxes done. But then, you know, I've got a friend right? And I went to her, and she knows how to stretch things a little bit, and she got me back another, I don't know, I forget what it was, another 25% over and above.
Yeah, I don't know what it is in Canada, but if you use an accountant here, no matter how much money you earn, the accountant is tax deductible, whatever his fee is. He can make his own fee tax deductible.
Hell, for Christ's sake.
So in other words, you don't pay for your accountant. It doesn't matter if you're a cleaner, you can use an accountant because he'll be tax deductible,
Yeah.
And he'll save you a fortune. He'll claim, he'll tell you, you buy clothes, keep the receipt.
That is probably a good principle, or I don't know. I don't know whether that's a good policy or not. What do you think?
Well, you're copying the big companies. If you can avoid tax, if you go and buy yourself a pie and a pint at dinner time and you claim that as a works meal, from what the big companies do.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. How messed up it, because see, I don't own companies. Like my next door neighbor, he's got 3. Right, he's got his name company, okay, and then he has 2 that are just numbers. Okay, he's got number companies. So what this guy does with his taxes, I have no idea. Okay, but I know it's extremely profitable to do that. But it's like fraud. It's like playing the game and playing the system. It's like dishonest, And that's what the norm is.
I mean, the black market. My son runs his own company. I mean, he's VAT registered, but you've got to earn over £68,000 a year to be VAT registered. Yeah.
Yeah.
He won't issue receipts if he doesn't have to. If he's not asked for a VAT number or an official receipt, he won't give one.
Yeah. Well, see, for me, oh man, it's one of the reasons why, even from a young age, okay, like. My grandfather always, he stressed about, money management and economics and stuff. And, he taught us numbers, he taught us accounting when we were kids. And, he would encourage us to, look at stocks and things like that. Okay. And, as I grow up, I'm talking maybe 8, 10 years old. And, then you get to high school, you start learning more, you study and things like that. And, you start to develop, take strong stands, be idealistic and everything. And it started to dawn on me about, that's the thing is, playing the game, like, there's government money. There's so much economic incentive to go that route. And, like one of the big things is, like in business, say, to explain this. I don't want to go on too long, but it's fucking complicated.
Well, you never get everybody to pay the fair share of what they earn in taxes.
Oh yeah, it's
endemic in everybody to avoid paying as much as they can and keeping as much as they can of their own money.
Yeah, the selfishness thing. That's that's what I was getting at. But there's so many nuances to it. For how to do it. Like a company. I forget what the thing is. There's certain laws and regulations, like, if, God damn it, it's just not coming to me to how to explain. It's almost like a word that's on my tongue, but shit, sorry. I'm tired. I should get to bed soon. It's like 3:30, and they always, corporations and companies. That's the thing is they're out to fuck over the consumer, basically, right? And the thing is we're both consumer and company, and that's what as a consumer, their job is to fuck you, basically, and if you're a company, your job is to fuck them, right?
Dog eat dog.
Yeah, that's why it's like I don't, I have the choice. Do I want to be the type of person that is out to fuck people? And it's like, well, no, I just don't want to be that. Could I do it and could I be damn good at it? You bet your ass. I could be fucking excellent at that. But I disagree with it because I understand that fundamentally it's morally wrong. It's using people, right? And that's, I disagree with it on an ethical level.
People out of money, but that's on a day-by-day individual thing. But in the big picture, you don't realise when you're working for some company, you're fucking somebody over,
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
We can't all work for ourselves. It wouldn't work.
Oh, the biggest wake up for me was it was one of my first jobs, working for a plumber, right? Independent contractor, plumber, right? He's certified, all that, but he's non-union, right? Okay, so I'm working for him, and now I've got the label. Okay, I am a first-year apprentice plumber. Okay, and we go doing a job, and okay, the first time I didn't know. I did a whole bunch of jobs with him. And then, finally, okay, he's like, "Oh, here, can you bring this to the client?" Right? And he hands it's the invoice. Okay, so as I'm walking, okay, I look at it. Okay, I start reading figures, and he's paying me $8 an hour. Okay, now I look on the invoice. Okay, and he's he's itemizing what he's charging. Okay, laborer. Okay, for me, his assistant, the help, how much he charged them. $1 an hour. Okay.
Oh yeah, agencies.
You got to be fucking shitting me. He's getting $80 an hour for my work and giving me $8. Like how used? And it's like, I think about that. It's like, fuck capitalism. Right there. That right there is like fuck capitalism. It's wrong.
Agency on £18 an hour that charged over £50 an hour for me.
Yeah, unbelievable. It's parasitic, right? It's parasitic, using people. It's parasitism.
The worst thing that's in the country here now is no contract hours. Yeah, you're not contracted to any hours. A lot of these kids are on no contract hours. It's as and when needed.
That's the thing. It's like
week, 3 days work the next, maybe 5, then back to 1 day.
Yeah. See, that's what's wrong with capitalism and what's wrong with the system. Because to say parasitism, okay, it's actually kind of like it's a reverse parasitism, because you've got the parasite and the host, right? Now in this situation, I am the host, he is the parasite. But the thing is I am the small fish, he is the big fish. That's wrong. That's absolutely fucking backwards. This is that's the whole thing about the rich getting richer, right? The poor stay poor, the rich get rich. That's how it goes. Everybody knows.
Yeah.
It's just wrong.
Of course it's wrong, but it's not what he preach.
Yeah. Shit. Where is this poor Richard? Richard can't stand being in a room with me. That's what a guy. He's an asshole.
What is he?
He came in and he's like, "Oh, Serge, you should leave." And it's like, can't we just, be social? Like, why does someone have to leave, right? I don't have that exclusive attitude. Like right now, it's like, I don't want to leave the room empty. Where, it's like, keep the party going. Where are people? People going to jump in and join the panel, keep things going here.
Oh yeah, Petra, you'll have to stay here and invite people.
Okie doke, Bear. Okie doke, matey.
Hey, Petra.
Aye. Stand us back, yeah?
Just yay. Yay, Petra.
Hey, Serge.
She's waiting for her gardener.
What time is it? Oh, God, I have to go to the shop in a minute and get some money out for him.
Next week.
No, I've already told him I'm paying today. I want to be 10 minutes, so it's only down the road. So he said he'll knock around about 10. So I'll leave to go to the it's 8:30 now. I'll leave to go to the shop about 9 in about half an hour. Get him.
Is the grass dry?
Sorry?
Dry, Petra? Is the grass dry?
Well, it hasn't been raining, but it's got the morning dew, I guess, isn't it?
That won't take long to lift.
The grass is like up here somewhere. It's fucking.
It's like jungle.
Yeah,
you need to keep cutting it. You need to keep cutting it because as the grass gets taller, it starts getting tougher at the bottom.
Yeah.
So once he cuts it, you need to keep cutting it every couple of weeks.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I just need that extra, that starting thing, you know, so we can get rid of all that because my mower won't do that. So he's got a petrol strimmer. So once that's done, I will keep on top of it definitely because that grass hasn't even been cut for a year now.
Yeah, well, that's that'll actually work good for the lawn though too.
Do you reckon? You cut them back as well. I'm not sure if you do that, but I think my dad's got one of them sticks, you know, where you cut the bushes, like the big stick.
Yeah.
It's the pussycat.
Yeah. It's like a scythe or something. I actually used a scythe growing up on the farm. Not very often, but you know, because that's how my grandfather used to do it. He used to, you know, get this. My grandfather would make his own tools, in the woodshed or in the, you know, in his basement wood shop. Make his own rakes. Make his own.
Collect old tools and restore them. That's one of my hobbies.
Right on. Yeah. Yep. You know, that's one of the, you know, another knock against capitalism, right? You know, things cheap and disposable and throw it out. You know, things not built to last. And
well, a lot of tools are plastic fucking handles. You know.
Yeah, it sucks. I hate it. I miss having, you know, good tools. And
loads of old wood chiddles with the brass ferrule.
Yeah.
Years old. Still working fine.
People don't take care of things like they used to because the things that we get aren't worth being taken care of. You know?
Oh, it's like these utility knives. You buy a packet of utility knives or throwaways, you know.
Yeah, disposable. There was an article in the news today in Canada. Okay, you know how the Great Pacific Garbage Patch, all the plastic floating in the ocean.
Oh.
There's a couple of areas up to the Arctic. Okay, Carrie. There's, you know, which is, you know, it's a new thing. It's the garbage patch is still there, and now there's also a stream going up into the fucking Arctic of just waste plastic.
Yeah, there's a big one in the Indian Ocean as well. There's a current where the currents meet the traps of plastic, but apparently you can't catch fish anywhere without, you know, a laboratory being able to detect the particles of plastic in the flesh.
Yep, exactly. Oh my God, it's like, what have we done? You know? See, I can't.
It's like a barrier reef. I reckon 30% of the barrier reef is now bleached.
Yeah, bleached. I said, yeah, 2 years in a row. Okay, which means it's like not going to recover. And
well, it won't recover as much as it did in the past. It's taking longer and longer to recover.
Yeah. Yeah, and but the bleaching is likely to get more frequent too, right? Because of the warming. Okay, all these warming, you know, and you know, too little, too late, man. I've been ringing those alarm bells for, you know, 20 years. You know, and you know, people listen, sort of, but you know, people still want to fight.
Well, they haven't even worked out how the ocean currents, you know, feed nutrients around the globe and how it affects the weather system. That isn't even been worked out yet. Before we're fucking around with it.
Yep. Everything's messed. Everything's messed up. There's you know, another article about salt, the salinity levels in freshwater lakes all over North America, not just Canada, but U.S. also, and you know, it's from the salt runoff from salting the roads in the winter, right? Like in particular in Canada, right? Because we salt the roads because of the ice and snow. And that's it's messing up the the pH balance, the salinity levels in the lakes, and and that's why I keep trying to explain. Everything comes at a cost. And they don't think of it that way. These other people, they don't. Yeah. They don't realize.
Dung beetle, the dung beetle in Africa.
Yeah.
It creates these oases, it builds these islands just because it buries shit.
Yeah. Yeah. The thing about the dung beetles, I remember, about perception, right? Like, certain things smell good to us and certain things, disgust us, right? Like shit. Okay. But to a dung beetle, right? Shit smells like chocolate or something. They love it.
This whole ecology of the fact that it created these little wildlife islands by burying shit where the plants would grow, then the trees would grow, the islands would join together. That created the fart, And if you think if something happened to that dung beetle, they'd be fucked.
Yep. Curious balance. With the frogs, I got really worried because this spring, okay, it was, I don't know, maybe a couple weeks ago, it was like the end of winter, warm enough. Okay, I go out at night to listen because I want to hear, a certain time of year the frogs come out and the frogs start chirping for their mating call, and finally it's here, right? So it's like, hey, there's the great indication, yay, we got warm weather finally. And the next day, boom, 5 inches of snow. Okay, that's not normal for that to happen.
So that's just happened in Eastern Europe. They had a frost and a heavy snow blanket when everything is just flowered.
Yeah.
In your shrubs, it all just flowered, and then it snowed.
Yep. I never saw that as a kid. I never saw that. Okay, from the age of 5, I guess, until probably 20. Probably about 5 till I was about 25. So it's the last 15 years, okay, where everyone's been warning that it's coming, and the last 15 years it's here, and it's unmistakable. And the thing is we are doing, people are doing something, but Trump, like, for fuck's sakes, that's ass backwards, and god damn it, because it is too little. It is too little too late.
I've been here 18 years, and we normally got snow like every year. We've had up to 1.5 meters of snow. We've been snowed in a couple of times. Just the last 2 years. Well, mostly this year. I won't mention last year, but this year is the first year.
Yeah.
Like 25% of my shrubs and bushes have flowered all the way through the winter.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Hardly any snow, just a couple inches.
Yeah.
Very little frost, and I've had plants that have flowered all the way through the winter.
Yep. Unbelievable.
They just don't know what season it is.
Yep. Exactly. Oh yeah, same thing. I was, in talking about vegetables or fruits and vegetables and stuff, I was mentioning fiddleheads, right? Because every spring, that's the first thing that comes up. I can go out and pick them wild, and they're like a delicacy in Japan. They sell maybe $8 a pound or something, and it's a bumper crop. They're everywhere around here. I can pick a pound in, I don't know, 20 minutes or something, and I'll go out and pick maybe a pound or two. And a couple years ago, that's what happened. They came out, and then bam, they got hit by a frost. Okay, and it's like shit. There's hardly anything to pick. This year, I don't know. They're not quite out yet, and it better not happen again. I don't think it's going to happen this year, but that's abnormal also.
Well, that's what I'm worried about. I've just planted all my seedlings out. I've just put all my seedlings in the vegetable beds, and what I'm worried about is getting snow in our summer.
Yeah. These people, a lot of them are city people and stuff, and they don't understand the importance of the balance in nature and the regularity, and
you don't notice the weather. You don't notice the weather changes in the city. It's different.
No, yeah. You know, and yeah, nor do they care. Like, you know, city people. And shit, what was I gonna say?
I don't see insects. I don't see, you know, ladybugs, butterflies, and bees. You know, that's what worries me. Also, as well as last summer, I saw hardly any.
Yeah.
I'm worried about it this year. You know,
Yeah.
not getting the pollinators.
We'll see. You know, there's, you know, there is the natural flux, okay, but that natural flux is extremely out of balance. I don't know. It was like, I don't know, 4 years ago or 5 years ago, we had, is the weirdest thing. I've never seen anything like this before, where if I walk across the front lawn, I can't walk across the front lawn without crunch, crunch, crunch. It's like walking on cornflakes, okay? And it's like, wait, what the fuck is this, right? And what it is was, it was all snails. There's so many snails that just walking on the lawn, all you hear is crunch, 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 crunch. I've never seen anything like that.
Nighttime?
No, during the day. Like, they were everywhere. I've never seen anything like it. You know, I don't think it was something that's isolated to just my lawn. Sorry. Oh, yeah, you know, the Americans, okay, about or the right wingers, okay, about denying global warming. They say, oh, it's just normal. This is the normal, and oh, the sun is doing it, all right, because of all the fucking fake news that's been put out, right? And it's like, no, you're wrong, and it's, oh, you know, fucking drives me nuts, you know, like Armando drives me nuts. You tell him, okay, one of these facts or what is, well, I disagree. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Disagreeing doesn't change the facts.
Oh, for fuck's sake, looks like my neighbour's got another fucking parcel.
Blow up all.
Online shops from another country, I've got to collect the fucking parcels.
Yeah. Yeah, that's, you know, some businesses are doing well, right? Like the online retail is growing huge. Okay, you know, delivery and you know, transport and delivery services are doing well. You know, that's a solid investment. But you know, even that too, right? Like, you know, transporting things around. What are they driving? You know, there's a cost there too. People don't give a fuck. Well, anyhow, I should get to bed. I'm gonna head out. Take it easy. Yeah. Good night, Petra.
Good night, Lysage. Sleep well.
Bird Love Stories, brought to you by Tesco. Nothing, not, nil, or in Swedish, ingenting. We think you'll particularly like our version, because with nothing comes nothing to worry about. And that's what 0% APR finance does when you buy a Volvo Select approved used car. 0% APR finance, 0% worry. Visit the Volvo Select used car event at your nearest Volvo dealership from Friday the 21st to the 24th of April and enjoy having zero to worry about. Visit volvocars.co.uk for more details. Volvo, human made. Offer available on used vehicles bought from 21st to 24th of April. Participating dealers finance service status 50% minimum deposit, 24-month maximum term, minimum 6,000. Guaranteed required Volvo car credit.
For over 3 decades, the Princess Store turned their business ideas into reality. And at tomorrow's store, you can find unique gifts from homewares and jewelry to toys and fashion, produced by the talented designers and creators like us they supported.
Every purchase helps transform even more young lives. Proudly supported by Delta Airlines, the Princess Trust Tomorrow Store. See princesstrust-store.co.uk. I'm not Toretto, just went rogue.
You need to turn your back on family?
Got no choice. This April. Thank you. In the biggest Tomorrow's got me looking for Britain's superpowers. Hello, Kelly. Hello. Hello there. Kelly can work out the day of any date. 10th of April. It will indeed. Genius. And now you have the empower to freeze your energy prices way into the future. Have a guess when until, Kelly? So the 31st of August, 2095, which is a Monday. Well, it is a Monday, but your mind's off. We'll all be living on Mars by then, fella. Find out how long you can actually fix your energy prices for. Switch and freeze now at empower.com. You have the Empower. Terms, conditions, and exclusions apply. Point, we've got over 290 stores nationwide, open early till late, 7 days a week, so you'll never be too far from everything you need to get the job done. Find your nearest store at tradepoint.co.uk. Tradepoint, trade brands, trade prices, trade on. You can listen to Absolute Classic Rock through your computer or tablet. Just head to absoluteclassicrock.co.uk or download our app. Fucking 22 parcels I've now put in our fucking hallway. Where'd he go? Fucking hell. They cut the hedge. Everybody go. All by myself.
Back, I'm going to the shop now. My phone just went out of battery, so I can't text on YouTube because my computer's the button still works. So I'm going to the shop and I'll be back in a minute. So,
Okay. Put your hat on and button up your coat if it's cold.
Yeah, I've got my big coat on because it looks sunny, but it's not. Still early in it right then.
Yeah, the sun ain't up yet. the sun gets higher and it'll warm. See if anybody's on a YouTube tits. Snickers on at 10, I think. Hey, Billy. Oh my God, what have I done to deserve Richard? Fucking hell.
R&D back, what's up?
Miserable, cloudy, damp. Can't be asked shopping, so I've got to put up with you people. I had a normal discussion with well, half normal discussion research. Seemed a bit calm.
Yeah, buddy said he was talking for about 4 hours straight earlier, so I figured I'd just wait for him to get done and come on back.
I think he was falling asleep. That's why he was, he wasn't hyper,
He made me taking his medication more regularly too, Hard to tell.
I think I collected parcels from my fucking neighbour.
I gave it about 30 seconds. I just decided it's just not worth my time to be here with him.
Only do it because I might get a chance of seeing her tits in the summer. I can hear music in the background there, John. That says radio. John out there. You're a minute here. John, hang out. You sucking through a straw there, Richard?
No, I'm just chomping on some ice.
Oh,
Little orange juice and some ice.
real orange juice or that diluted shit?
Oh, I don't know. It's pretty orangey. It's not too diluted, so I don't know. I don't pay too much attention. I'm not worried about all that natural crap or this health stuff. As long as you buy vegetables and fruits and juices and meats, everything's just fine.
Yeah, eat what I like, but I'm not too keen on tap water. I like to flavour it with a bit of diluted orange, but then Somebody told me saccharin sweetener was fucking bad for me.
Well, it gives rats cancer in super high doses. I don't know if that makes it bad for people so much or not, in much smaller doses and things that aren't rats. But I don't like to eat it either for that reason. But I'm not sure it's all that dangerous.
Well, I was drinking Pepsi, and then, you know, the sugar in that was making me fat, and, you know, it was unhealthy for me. So I changed to, you know, and mostly water. But now the saccharin's bad for me, so I guess we'll just have to drink fucking water.
Yeah, I guess.
And lager, not whiskey. No, actually. It's
Feels like this. Maybe it's time to switch to talk.
I'm just gonna hang back for a while and sort of leave my icon in here and see if some more people show up. So it's like 3 in the morning, but probably not. Most normal people in North America are sleeping, so.
Well, it's 9 o'clock here.
Is it?
Morning.
Well, maybe Dave and some Suzanne and some of them guys.
Yeah, Dave will wake up. Shan will wake up in about an hour. Petra will be back. 10 minutes. Yeah, I think he's noticed you haven't sniped him, Lesseps, yeah. I think we've got over the sniping now, but you mute Sheila Sergeant. Don't get triggered, you know.
He needs to really just get me out of his mind. I'm not going to be in any chats with him. I'm not going to respond to any of his texts. Just get me out of your whole mindset and vocabulary, like, sir. Just leave me alone and stop being so concerned about me, because I care less about anything about you. So just go away and leave me alone, please. It's just a waste of your time, dude. It really is. Stop. I'm not here for the carnival show. I'm really not.
She was on a sport today. Sugar. Watch a little bit of that. Gardener's World. I'll watch that. Talk to a bird. Look at her. Cat, where are you, cat? Birdie wants you, cat.
So what happened in France, Beck? I mean, there's some shooting, but it was kind of a minor thing.
It's gonna keep happening. It's the French general elections coming up this week, so they'll get a lot of publicity. You know, if they do that kind of thing close to an election, yeah.
Right, but it wasn't anything major. Or some dude shot a couple of people or something, right? Isn't that about it? I'm missing
a couple of policemen get shot, and then he gets shot himself, something like that. You know.
Yeah.
I just think to give this too much news time. I mean, you're giving these people publicity. I mean, report it by all means, but don't give it half an hour. You know.
Right, exactly. The less airtime you give assholes, you know, the less other assholes try to copycat them. You know.
Yeah, I mean, people that were shot, you know, but put it on the text or something. Don't give them the fucking publicity.
Amen. I really agree with that. I was thinking about that guy Chris Hansen, who made this documentary telling people how to get from the airport in Cambodia, the exact name of the street, and then showed all these, you know, pedophile kind of brothel things. And
it's advertising it.
Exactly. And he could have said, well, we're in an undisclosed location in Asia, but instead he has to give people the exact fucking address, tell them how to get there from the airport and everything else. And I'm just kind of curious. I'd like to look into it and find out if that, you know, free advertisement has actually caused that place to get a huge influx of pedophiles from all the people that watch that show or not. I forget how that actually came up last night, but it came up when I was out having dinner with my wife.
Either that or he might run his own tourist company himself and it was free advertising.
You never know. My guess would be that that show caused a number of people that never even knew the place existed to go there and abuse those children.
Yeah. It's like the banks, you know, when the banks are defrauded, explain fully how they were defrauded, and there's a reason for that.